I believe in the monsters which lie beneath my bed and cradle sheets all the time. I believe reptiles run society. I make money from volunteer all the time. And I believe the moon is made of cheese, that I'm a celebrity in due time. But I don't believe that I've ever seen you say a single sentence that's worthy of my attention. Please shut your mouth. You've never said a word that someone's really heard. You shut your mouth. Everyone around just wants you to back down. You think that it's all okay to say the things that are on your brain? Well, I think not. I don't care about your day. Every day you need to explain how it was. And I believe the moon is made of cheese, and I'm a celebrity in due time. But I don't believe that I've ever seen you say a single sentence that's worthy of my attention. So shut your mouth. I know it must seem like I'm being really mean, but trust me when I say I'm doing this for you, so that maybe one day we'll finally agree on what you say. I'm doing this for you. Cause I don't believe that I've ever seen you say a single sentence that's worthy of my attention, my attention, my attention. Please shut your mouth. You've never said a word that someone's really heard. Just shut your mouth. Everyone around just wants you to back down. So shut your mouth.
BBD and ecstasy, conceited with no self-esteem. She's a teenage dream if you hate yourself. Bright-dyed hair and obnoxious clothes, thinks communism is the way to go. She's a whore, a hole, a dime a dozen, Jezebel. Low right mind and SSR eyes, 1,000-yard stare for all those guys that she fucked and sucked before you came along. Retarded views on politics, likes to listen to shitty music. She drinks and smokes and toasts out of a dirty bong. She saw Ramona Flowers and felt so empowered by a movie made in Hollywood. It's sad to think she's someone's daughter, like a lamb to the slaughter. But honestly, I'd still hit if I could. classy, 30 years old, but acts like she's 16. Likes to go to shows cause she's so fucking cool. Bright-eyed hair, but dead inside. Plan B lifetime supply. She's a whore, a hole, gave head since middle school. Only pedophiles in denial. Think she's anything worthwhile. Her fertile lifestyle will drive you wild. She's an alcoholic loser bitch that likes to listen to shitty music. She drinks and smokes and cokes and chokes on dick. She saw Ramona Flowers and felt so empowered by a movie made in Hollywood. It's sad to think she's someone's daughter, like a lamb to the slaughter. But honestly, I'd still hit if I could. She saw Ramona Flowers and felt so empowered by a movie made in Hollywood. It's sad to think she's someone's daughter, like a lamb to the slaughter. But honestly, I'd still hit if I could. She saw Ramona Flowers and felt so empowered by a movie made in Peterwood. It's sad to think she's someone's daughter, like a lamb to the slaughter. But honestly, I'd still hit if I could.
Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, and how is everybody? I had a nice nap before stream, so I am awake, raring to go. Let's talk about this fucking shit. Holy fuck, guys. Guys. It's so Jova. Kick him with the 50 Switch crowns. Stickers, Daddy Beckett. Did you bring enough stickers? It's really important that you did. You don't want us fighting over them, do you? I would never make you fight over them, guys. Well, maybe in some kind of like deathmatch like scenario. That could be actually quite good content. But, dude, if I ever do a live stream, I'm going to bring limited stickers. Like an IRL stream. I'll bring limited stickers and you'll actually have to fight over them. That'll be great. No, totally doing that. Right, Christopher with 2. Guess we got to keep the turkey. Unfortunately, so. Sapien Pearwood with the 5. Tripod Tom 1. So true. Good evening, Critical Shogun as well. How you doing, buddy? And good evening to Christopher, White Girl, Dharma. Who else am I going to randomly say the name of? K-Huck. There we go. Archer. Fuck. Brian. How you doing? How you doing, guys? Okay, cool. I never do hellos to chat. I'm terrible at it. There's just too many of you. It's fucking crazy over here. Oh, guys. Okay. Right. I was watching this unfold. I couldn't stream last night. I had like a fucking 8 AM meeting, and I was like, oh, I can't go live. So I got cucked. The feeling of FOMO, but I was sat reading the farms. It's been a long time since I've seen a thread just go to fucking ashes in a couple of hours. It was absolutely fucking insane. Okay, I'm not sure. Listen, I've had all day to think about this, and I don't know how I want to order this stream, because I don't want to just talk about Turkey Tom. I think there are other adjacent things that are worth talking about, both from the context of, like, kind of, especially what I've ended up covering with all the Saberspark stuff, false allegations, but also generally, like, the community response. I think it's worth talking about that. I imagine many people have seen Diorio's stream last night, where he pretty openly took some pretty heavy shots at Chud. And I think there's like some interesting stuff to talk about there. There is obviously also the stuff to talk about doxing, and much like because I caught a little bit of Nick's stream, or bits and bobs of it. I'm going to do something similar with a bit of housekeeping. Now, I haven't gone through and edited the video to take out Sacramento's name. And as many of you know my positions on this, once something becomes general public knowledge in a major story, I don't say her a moral flag about it. I, unfortunately for Rowan, it's a fuck situation, but her name is all over this. I didn't even mean to say it then. I meant to say Sacramento. You just fall into it because you hear the name over and over again. We will talk about this. It is worth talking about the actions of Brandon Buckingham, what's happened in the farms, and kind of like that doxing stuff in general, because I know people are going to look at standards of that, and it would be like, I think it would just be, I don't know, maybe slightly disingenuous to just pretend that's not a factor. So we will talk about that. As I say, I'm not quite sure of the structure yet, but as a heads up because I know some people are cutting it out, I'm like their name out, or they're like censoring it or whatever. I'm just not doing that. I haven't done that with other stories. I'm not going to do that with that one. That's been my sort of long-standing position on information that gets like sort of this public with people's identities. For those of you wondering, and on the flip side as well, with people like Brony Fandone, when then information becomes public but it's not widespread, I won't just say his name on stream, for example, despite the fact that, you know, he's a worthless piece of shit. We might talk a little bit about him. And as a final bit of housekeeping before we just get into it, I know many of you are waiting for me to go over his interview, Brony Fandone's interview that got dropped the other day. That will be tomorrow. That'll be tomorrow. It was meant to be today, but it'll be tomorrow because God, there's some fucking content in that. If you lot reclaim him now, I'm going to crash out. Mushrooms in your food won't be enough. Mally spent all this time bitching at me like, oh my god, you can't give Turkey Tom back to the ACC. You can't do that. That's fucking ridiculous. And now she's like, no, wait, hold on. Beckett very specifically said that he's ACC right. I did say that. Let's actually, do you know what? Fuck it. Maybe that's a good place to start. Is that a good place to start? Should we just talk about like my takes on this drama? Because part of the reason that I am talking about it tonight is because I did promise that I would do a stream on Turkey Tom once he had responded, because I've said a few pieces, I've been on a panel, but I haven't given I haven't done a dedicated stream to Turkey Tom. There's been a few reasons for that. Firstly, I wanted to hear his response, because I felt like what was coming out was a drip, and I felt that was really unhelpful. For those of you who saw me on the Dickers panel discussing this, I think it's pretty evident that I did not like the way these allegations dropped. I very openly said that I didn't trust the women who were dropping this. I thought it was incredibly suspect. I thought it was incredibly strategic, and I thought it was incredibly tactical. I thought it was, I said, you know, I was like, this looks to me, I think at one point I said to somebody, this looks like an op, the way it's been pushed together. I can't remember whether that was me arguing with somebody in private, or whether I mentioned it on the panel. But I obviously had issues with these allegations. Now, I said to Toastify the other night that the Sacramento stuff was the strongest. Like, Left 4 Dead just seems like fucking crazy to me. I don't even think she's worth addressing in many ways. That was absolutely my position, and I think that from the response to I guess the most serious stuff in there is the Sacramento stuff. That's what Tom responded to, and I feel kind of like vindicated in that position, if I'm completely honest, because it is quite clear that these women are lying spurned exes, basically. It seems very obvious that that's the case. I think I was speaking to one person who had argued about this, and their response to it was, so I was right. Turkey Tom is violent in bed. It's just that she likes it. So yeah, it's very much one of those things where the allegations themselves and what was being put forward, especially through text messages and everything else, seem quite compelling. It's just unfortunate for the girls that well, they shot everything that they could, and they didn't quite have enough, really, I'll be honest. Oh, dude, it was absolutely fucking... Oh, it's insane to see a response drop like this, where you just got, like, a ton of fucking DMs. Are you going to be talking about the fentanyl addicted Brandon Buckingham going schizo and doxing this guy? Yeah, I'll talk about the doxing, yeah. So, my general take then, going into this like a week ago, was I also want to talk about why I didn't end up streaming this on another side as well. We'll probably do that afterwards though. But my general, like, again, I keep thinking back to that Dickens panel where I'm literally just sat there going, well, why is there this thing in the DMs? Why is, you know, why is this being presented in this way? Why doesn't this thing match up? What's with this timeline? And I kept, like, it was really fucking annoying because there's all these little, like, there was all these obvious little issues with this. Now, I obviously didn't cover the Null stream and the Null interview. I'm going to be honest with you guys, and I've probably said this before, I only watched about 15 to 20 minutes of it before I just kind of just... I was on holiday at the time. I was literally in a hotel room. And I watched about 15 to 20 minutes of it, and I just went, fuck this, I'm going to bed. I just was like, there was something about it that was just so fucking annoying. And I'm like, I kind of feel that now. Like, there is an element with allegations like this where you should take all allegations seriously. But I don't know, man. It just does seem to be the case that if you're not questioning why somebody might have a bias towards somebody, you might land yourself in a little spot of bother. I'll be honest, in a little spot of bother, which is certainly the case for some of the people who kind of push these allegations on the much harder side, on the believe all women side. It is kind of fucking wild to see the amount of people who, or the amount of like swell from people who have been burnt or have learnt that the believe all women side unquestioningly tends not to work out particularly fucking well. And yet here we are yet again, every fucking time. It's ridiculous. Just your nightmare with 2. Did you see my DM? I did not. I'll check. Poke me again on Discord or whatever and remind me. Grey Knight with the 5. I am here. Are you ready, Crab Dad, for a nuke made of receipts Tom kept and organized really well? In my opinion, Tom W. Yeah, I mean, this is... People were like, well, why does Tom have a blackmail folder? Because he's an online content creator and shit like this happens. I'm sorry, we all keep receipts. Any content creator who tells you they are not keeping receipts on people they're in, like, have relationships with, or talk to, or, like, have, like, are not sure about, that content creator is either lying to you, or they are fucking dumb. Like, it's like, we've had this conversation before of why in the ACC do so many calls get recorded? Shit like this! Because people will just come out and lie about what you've said, or what's happened, or the context, and you're just like, I need something where if this person tries to, like, I don't know, fucking, like, stab me in the asshole, I can grab something and be like, actually, you're a lying piece of shit. And I know so many content creators who I've had conversations with, and it's almost like a fucking rape story. Unironically, they're like, oh yeah, you know, there was this one time and I just wasn't careful enough, and then this person, like, fucked me. I was talking to one content creator who will remain nameless, but they were talking to me about a story where, very specifically, they had a call with like a fairly large creator who was pretty honest with them. They were happy with the honesty. But then that creator went live, lied about their conversation with them, and tried to use them as like a safety net, and was like, well, I talked to this person, and yeah, I told them nothing, and I told them, you know, that I was completely innocent, and that they've been holding on to that for years. That's why people get like this. You have to have that hypersensitivity to it. So fortunately for Tom, he's not retarded. He is an idiot, though. I stand by that take. I stand by the take that Turkey Tom is dumb, because anybody who's a content creator the size of Tom, who's got this much experience, who is letting clearly unstable women into his life willingly, I mean, we'll go through the text messages. These women are obviously fucking crazy, and he just, it's obvious what was going to happen, bro. What the fuck are you doing? Why would you do this to yourself? It's like, you keep touching the fire, and then you're surprised when you're burnt. I don't know what the fucking what. Okay, Bourbon with the 5. I still hold my schizo theory that Aiden was behind this somehow. The timing of this was perfect to take the heat off him for Liar's wife situation. True! Listen, obviously. Teddy with the 10. I knew our little turkey was innocent. I think this is part of the thing as well. It's like, I you know, can I picture Turkey Tom being a degenerate? Yeah, he's from the ACC, sure, that doesn't surprise me. Can I picture Turkey Tom being like, just, I don't know, coming home drunk from the YouTube mines and beating his wife. Nah, not really. Sorry, it just doesn't strike me that way. Simp Man with 2. Tell us who you have a folder on. Okay, again, I just have a folder labeled receipts, bro. I'm very transparent with this shit. I just have a folder labeled with receipts, with a couple of calls in it, with like screenshots in it. For those of you who are like aware of like the Emu Emmy stuff, well, I've said that I won't release the 2-hour call I have with Emmy. It's sat in a receipts folder if I ever really needed to, right? Like, I've got it, because I'm just like, and funnily enough, again, in that situation, I got accused of saying things on that call that I have literally never fucking said. Anyway, just unite with 2, just poke, just read the message above the poke. Okay, cool, give me a second. Okay, interesting. Yeah. Okay, poke me again after stream, so I remember. But thank you, just Unitema. Or Nightmare Games. Grey Knight with the 5. Becca, how much do you know about what's in this video? I've seen most of the video. I don't think I've heard the recorded call. I think I know everything that's in it. Kai Rides with the 2. Somehow Keemstar had the correct take. I mean, dude, you reach the age of Keemstar, you're going to be right occasionally, right? Is there anything else I want to say before we get started? Is there any thoughts? Orbiting Destiny is a byproduct of what has transpired to Tom. I think it's interesting that a lot of people wanted a mini Destiny. In fact, I've seen that on the farms. With people saying, "Damn, we wanted mini Destiny." And people like, when this all kicked off, I remember seeing clips of his interview with Erudite where it was like, wait, is Tom realizing he might be fucked? I think there's some genuine elements of that where, people hate Turkey Tom. And let's be completely honest with this. The reason these allegations were treated the way they were was twofold. Firstly, Tom is a big content creator, and that's on both sides, right? So part of the reason that you didn't see a billion fucking tiny slop video essays on this is because Tom is a big content creator who's very well connected. And there is an element there where people were perhaps a lot more careful with these allegations than they would have been with like other allegations, because of how, like, just in case. But there's also the other element there where part of the reason that a lot of people wanted to run with this is like, they went through the farms fucking hate Turkey Tom. They blame Turkey Tom for basically stealing, as they see it, stealing the work of the farms, presenting it in videos and cashing out, basically. And I said at the time, I sort of understand, or at least empathize with that feeling, because, I'll quite happily talk about the farms, and you can go, like, I don't know how the fuck you do this, but for those of you who've known me for a long time, for those of you who knew me back in Twitch poll, I used to get flack for defending the farms. In the same way that I think that, like, things like ED have value, like 4chan has value, but, there is an element there where... there is an element there where if you are completely fucking blinded by your hate for a creator, that you're prepared to run something like this without really thinking it through, you're gonna look fucking stupid by the end of it. So yeah, it's that little element I think might come back to bite some people. And there is always the question, as we've seen with the Saberspark stuff, of, are you being guided by the evidence that's in front of you, how, like, reliable or trustable the testimony is, or are you being guided by the fact that you really fucking hate this person and you want it to be true? And that wanting something to be true is it's dire. It's death to any sort of unbiased coverage. You will end up fucked. Anyway, just my thoughts. Probably be careful with that. I'm sure we're going to be talking about that tomorrow with the fucking Brony Fandom interview as well. Jesus fucking Christ. Pinker with a member for 12 months at Coping. Becky pays me for loyalty. That is also true. That is also true. It's very important to note. Fucking hell. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me bring something up. Okay. So I'm trying to make sure I've run through everything I have said about this Tom situation before we get started, right? Because I don't have a, like, single stream to refer back to. Did I say anything else that needs addressing before we get started? Show hair, bold bastard. Thank you, C Vance. Happy birthday. Thank you for 9 months of molding. I think it also works the other way. You can like someone too much to downplay allegations. Yeah, oh fuck, yeah, okay. So this is the other side as well, where you're like, there's definitely an element where people are more likely to disbelieve something that may be true just because you like a creator. That is absolutely fucking true. And I do think, you know, I want to talk about this after we've gone over his video. Because I think that there is something worth talking about here with some of the like wider reactions to this. I think it is actually worth a fucking hitting on. Personally. Grey Knight with the 20. You are not prepared, Crabman. These girls are truly unhinged and almost supernaturally projecting their thoughts and issues onto Tom so hard that they're trying to give a man a fucking sunburn with a 10,000 lumen flashlight. Do you know, I will say this, it is interesting to see like talking points from the mid-2010s SJW movement turn up on the fucking Kiwi Farms thread. I was sat there at certain points reading some of the comments from the Believable Women side, being like, shouldn't you guys be on fucking Reddit? What the fuck is going on? I know that since the since the Mutahar stuff, like KF has become a bit more like fucking mainstream, but fuck me, guys. What the fuck is this? Okay, like, dude, I'm not clicking on any fucking random links from Teddy tonight. Thank you from the 20. Thank you for the 20. Happy Black History Month. I refuse to click on anything. I want to try and keep this as green as possible. Fuck. You're gonna kill me with copyright. Just Your Nightmare with the 5. I'm glad Vance showed up to the stream on his birthday. Happy birthday, Vance. So true. Baron with the 5. I don't know about you, Beckett, but I have absolute faith that Rowan can turn this situation around by dumping all the screenshots. That is very true. Do you know what else is true? You guys just hit the goal, and that means you get stickers. Let's fucking go. Dude, hit 11. Hit 11, guys. Absolutely fucking wilding over here. Let me reset that. Let me just have a little reset of that for you. It's not copyright, it's just an innocent tweet, Beckett. Okay. Hold on a second, I'll open it. Give me a second. Let's mute that. Get a site. I don't know, I feel very energetic today. Oh, fuck. Okay, fucking hell. I was showing that on stream for completely different fucking reasons, Teddy. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Fucking out of your mind. Okay, and who else we got? Kicking with the 50. Happy birthday, Sivan. So true. Christopher with 2. Both your whales are here today. Who will get number 1? It's a rough competition. Good luck to both of you. Zeke with the 5. Beckett, how do you think the Tom allegations are going to affect the outcome of WrestleMania 42? Do you think Tom's going to take it with the turkey bomb? It's difficult to know. Some people saying it's scripted. Many people saying this. Sapient with the 5. Remember, this all happened because they missed his a big white cock and couldn't stand another woman getting it. Dude, the fucking jealousy accusations go crazy. Anyway, I was meant to be covering Brony Fando tonight, as you can see from this tweet. I literally saw that. I'll be honest with you as well. I was like, I don't know whether I'm going to cover this. But then I saw this particular message in the video. Yeah, I want to be tied up and taken to the woods and pounded. So maybe there's something wrong with me. Yeah, and I was like, yeah, I'm doing Turkey Tom tomorrow. So I want to talk a little bit about the Cope first, just a little bit, and then we'll get into the video. I've also got a treat for you. I've got a treat for you guys, okay? I've got a treat for you Courtney Pete fans, before we get into this in earnest. But so the response to this on the farms was obviously the thread was completely like on fire. It was absolutely fucking fantastic. It was very funny to watch. I will say, again, we'll probably come back to this, but if you're going to lie to anywhere where you might get caught, lying to the site notorious for going after people, A-logging them, and like documenting every aspect of their lives, probably not the move. What was the pitch here? Hey girlies, we're gonna go and lie to like this tiny website on Kiwi Farms, and don't worry, if anything goes wrong, we can just cry because we're girls and they're men and they'll believe us, and we're like totally cute, guys. It's gonna be fine. Wait, what do you mean they're posting my address? Like, what was the fucking play? Like, what was your plan? Like, how? Anyway, so Katie, when the fucking thing dropped, I don't know whether Tom was just like, I'm gonna like leverage what money I've got to like work out, like track this woman. It's like she steps on a plane and Tom's like, upload. But she steps on a plane, can't do anything. She's like sat on this fucking plane, watching everything burn around her, which is just a fucking, can you imagine just this woman seething on a fucking plane for like however many hours, just like staring out the window. Would you like some nuts? No, I wouldn't like some fucking nuts. Bro, it's a beautiful fucking image. Bro, I bet she was fucking praying for a terrorist attack. Please take the plane down. Please take the plane down. Please take the plane down. Don't make me land. Don't make me post this. Apparently she fucking posted a thread at one point after she'd landed. She was like, null check DMs. Like it's a it's a fucking chat thread for a stream. Absolute fucking lunacy, bro. I haven't seen much out of Katie on the thread, but I have been catching bits of Sacramento. We'll go over her like fucking long coat post after we've done Tom's video, but I do want to just start with this. This is, for those of you who are wondering, oh, well, how good was the response? Did it hit all the notes? Yeah, I overblew some shit. Like I said, I gave into it and told him I liked it. Should have been more 100 about that. But I will say, I didn't lie about Brandon doing whippets. Katie brought it up first, and those texts were real, hence why he doxed me, and yeah, a response is coming at this point. It's all out there, so whatever. Main Ralpha male is ugly as fuck, whoever he is. What the fuck is this? Yeah, guys, so, like, I just lied, like, a little bit. Like, sometimes I just lie, guys. I'm just sorry that I just lie a little bit. It's, like, it's really difficult for me. And also, fuck Ethan Ralph. Fucking what? Why? Why? Like, how have these chicks gone from, I don't really know what the internet is, and I don't really know what Kiwi Farms is, like, I'm just like an innocent little bean, to, yeah, fuck Ethan Ralph and the kill stream, like, fuck these guys, like, we're part of the internet culture now? Oh my fucking god, like, bro, this is a choice. Somebody with the 5. How will Tom's response affect Tipster's legacy? It's funny, you joke about this, and it's like the joke, oh, how will this affect Tipster's legacy? But Tipster's been doing like a fucking victory lap on Turkey Tom for like the last 2 weeks. So to be fair, he very quickly did come out saying I don't support false allegations. I'm glad Tom was able to clear his name, blah blah blah. But you know what? This story actually does probably affect Tipster's legacy to some degree. Baron with the 10. Strange how people are actively talking about malicious ego being doxed instead of malicious ego lying about someone being a criminal. Let the big sweep begin. Let the big sweep begin. We will talk about the doxing. Listen, doxing is bad. We will talk about it, okay? Rex with the 2. Katie, academics, please respond. Dude, fuck. Could you imagine if this was like, could you imagine if this was like mid 2010s around the Kraut and T server stuff? There's like, bro. Oh, I miss the old days. I'm too old, guys. Grey Knight with the $50. Let's fucking go, bro. Turns out Tom is the most normal fucking boyfriend with the and is super supportive, to which I was not expecting, nor do I think anyone else was expecting either. Also, watch him pull away in the DMs when they get cray, he starts withdrawing. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely points in these DMs where you're just like, holy fuck. Yozoro with the 2. I didn't even know Tipster could do a lap. Hey, listen, his he might surprise you. Is it they now? Is Tipster a they? I can't remember Tipster's pronouns. Or Tippy's pronouns. Priestess with the 5. I found it very sus that they went to the farms. Also, hey Crabman and Falgi finally asked why you called me Priestess. I hope you didn't answer him. Tell him nothing. Ancient Law. Teddy with the 10. Okay, Beckett, have fun with the stream. I did my stuff, googled a bit, fucked a fat bitch, now I must go. Peace, buddy, have a lovely evening. Gilla the Blood Spiller with the 5. I missed David Surratt. Oh, dude. The dark days. Okay, guys, I've got one more thing to show you before we get started. Actually, I've got 2 more things to show you. Firstly, it was very nice of, like, So he said Brandon Buckingham. Fucking hell. It's very nice of Brony Fando. It's very nice of Brony Fandon't to do a channel promo for the channel. So that's how we'll go over this tomorrow. Consider this your little teaser.
This is a game to them.
I sat here doing this on my lunch break.
They are entertainers, as they put it. And they think this is entertainment. Because they're fucking psychopaths. Beckett, please, let me see blood. They've held contests about my character. Art contests where people draw my character getting beaten and killed. Because, you know, I'm their new lol cow or whatever. Owning the fact that they've destroyed my mental health with pride. They do this constantly. I don't think you can be worse of a person, a less of a person. I just think it's fucking insane that these people are even allowed to talk to anyone, that they're allowed to enter a room and not get punched in the face.
Brought me so much joy. I'm actually really tempted to take a load of the shit Bonk said about me and a couple of other people and just mix it into like Hell March and have it as the stream intro. Like, it brings me so much joy. Okay. And the other thing, which I recently saw at the start of stream, someone messaged me. Courtney went live. Courtney has got jailhouse hand tattoos. Courtney has tattooed her own. Like, there's no way she's like currently homeless. There's no fucking way she got this done at a studio. Dude, absolutely fucking insane. Dude, look at the fucking dude. You're like near your 40s. You are too old to be getting fucking hand tattoos, bitch. Fuck me. Okay, cool. Right. Let's talk about Turkey Tom. Let's go through the response. I think I've said everything I wanted to say and sort of like covered all my previous takes. Let's get into Turkey Tom.
I'm sorry that this response took so long. I wanted to make sure I had all the facts together before.
Grey Knight with a 10. Also, fuck Null. He's got way too much shit in his past to ever be fully reliable. His stuff with trying to steer Chris and then fucking abandoning him the way he did is fuck to high heaven. So, I don't want to dwell on Null. I've been like watching Null or like Mad at the Internet for a long time now. And it's always interesting with Null. And like, again, I don't think this is any secret because these are all public takes I've had. But, you know, Null is somebody who is like a true believer in the things that he wants to stand for. I've always respected that about Null, regardless of his other positions. His history is interesting, and it will be interesting to see how he deals with this going forward. I mean, right now, he seems to just be pretty fucked off. Can't say I blame him. But yeah, he just seems to be pretty fucked off. I can't remember the last time I saw Null this sort of pissed. Anyway, please enjoy these stickers. Thank you very much, guys. You've hit the fucking goal. Raccoon with the 2. Father, you are so mean. Do it, do it, do it. Thank you. White Girl with the 2. Those are the Sharpie drawings. Those are just Sharpie drawings on a finger. Do you think she's gonna like try and put them on every single stream? Maybe they are. Fuck it. Dude, it's Courtney. You can never fucking tell. Oh, dude. Archer with the 5. King Cobra, may you rest in peace, had better stick and pokes. Josh Staves winning. Dude, I miss King Cobra. Right, anyway. Let's get into this.
Saying anything. Recently, I've been accused by an ex-girlfriend, along with an ex-partner, of non-consensually filming sexual encounters, being so rough and inconsiderate during sexual encounters that it bordered on assault, encouraging eating disorders, being into age play, along with a litany of other completely baseless, false accusations. The 2 women who are accusing me, Sacramento 89, real name Rowan, and Left 4 Dead, real name Katie, took to gossip forum.
Okay, hold on a second. We need to go back. Someone just sent me something, and I need to read it, and I can't tell you what it is, and I apologize for that, but I'm gonna pause a second. Just let me pause a second. Hold on, guys. I don't know. Do I need elevator music when I do shit like this? Oof. Okay. Da, 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 da. Okay, right, okay. We're gonna start that over. Take two. Oh, we have a... Listen, guys, by the way, if you want to see... Hopefully, you can edit this out, Ash. I can say that now. There is a clip... The Clip and Seethe channel, which takes clips from the stream, is doing really well. I'm really happy to see it growing. It's getting some new art. They're working really hard on it. Please go subscribe to them. And then you can see more condensed versions, maybe of some of my stream segments without me sounding so all over the place occasionally. Right, fuck, let's go.
Encounters that it bordered on assault, encouraging eating disorders, being into age play, along with a litany of other completely baseless, false accusations. The two women who are accusing me, Sacramento89, real name Rowan, and Left 4 Dead, real name Katie, took to gossip forum Kiwi Farms to post the accusations, along with carefully cherry-picked screenshots.
I will come back to the naming of the girls. I'm not sure Left 4 Dead's name was public before this. Didn't she have some sort of fight with somebody on the farms during this whole thing? And then they'd, like, leaked a load of information. Also, hold on. Can someone correct me from chat? Is Critical Shogun still here? Because Shogun would know. During that whole fight, they had a fight on the farms with one of the other girls. And they were posting, like, pictures of her, weren't they? So wasn't she releasing... Her name was public, yeah. Okay. So wasn't she releasing information on one of the other, like, quote-unquote, like, I guess, accusers? During this whole thing, during, like, that farms meltdown. No, Katie used her stupid actual Twitter account doing it. Fantastic. If I recall, Null abandoned Chris with a relationship with Barb was leaked. Yeah, that is true. I mean, like, yeah, the Chris Chan stuff, people can have opinions on, but, like, I do kind of get Null there, if I'm honest. I think it's pretty hard to support somebody who's just admitted to having sex with their mother on a recorded call. That was pretty fucked situation, really. Anyway.
To back up their claims. These claims aren't super difficult to debunk just because of the overwhelming amount of evidence I have on my side. So without further ado, let's start with Sacramento or Rowan. This is a girl I dated for about 7 months, from May of 2025 until January 10th of 2026. 4 days later, she made her first post. Here, she alleges that I am a real freak.
Wait, till when?
2026. 4 days later, 7 months, from May of 2025 until January 10th of 2026. 4 days.
Wait. Did I miss this on the first watch through? Didn't she say that they'd broken up in December? Or, like, way before this? So it really was like, oh, you've broken up with me. I'm gonna go to KF and, like, try and ruin your life. Oh, that is not a good fucking look, bro. Oh, that's a banging start. Fantastic.
Days later, she made her first post. Here, she alleges that I am a real freak and like to, quote, record sexual encounters without asking for consent. This is blatantly untrue. I have never recorded any sexual encounter without explicit consent. As a matter of fact, with Rowan, she was the one who initiated the idea of filming sex acts in the first place. On Tuesday, August 19th, after 3 months of knowing each other and being sexually active, Rowan texted me saying, "You should get those meta glasses when you crack me." I responded by saying, "For what?" And she answers again, "Cracking time," alluding to me filming her with the glasses onboard camera. Now,
cracking time. I mean, if you had DMs with somebody where you're asking for cracking time, is this the sort of person you want to leak those DMs on? I'm just asking the question. Fucking hell.
at the time, I did not feed into this. I did not show enthusiasm. I didn't even agree to get the glasses. I just responded and said, "Good night, sweet dreams." So 1 whole week goes by without us talking about it whatsoever. And then on August 25th, Rowan texts me saying, "You should get those meta things for real." So I respond by saying,
"You should get those meta things for real. I think I'm going to avoid filming anything involving sex for a while, given recent events." Oh, so this is like when Tom was worried about his news were going to be leaked onto the internet. Okay. I am paranoid. Is it really paranoia if there are like BPD bitches out to get you, right? Like it feels kind of like you're not paranoid, you're just like reasonably aware of your fucked situation. Bro must be sat there thinking, I can never date. I'm never going to be able to date anybody ever again, am I? I haven't seen Chris the Narc cover this yet. That is true. Chris the Narc hasn't covered this yet. I don't know whether Chris is watching. He's very welcome to come on. He's welcome to answer for his sweepingness by not covering this. Why has he not said anything? No, that's not fair. I talk to Chris like every day. Chris is off living his best life. Dude, don't tell him I said that. They get an angry DM. No, I talk to Chris every day. He's off living his best fucking life. He might be back soon. Okay, we'll see how things go. He might return. Okay, Chris fans, I miss him too. What recent events? Oh, N-word, you did that before. Shake my head. Can't really have any first with a run through N-word. Oh my fucking god, bro.
I think I'm going to avoid filming anything involving sex for a while, showing that I am clearly not the person interested in filming our sexual encounters. She is. As you can see in the text, even when I say I don't want to film us having sex, she pushes the issue. Now, to be clear, we did eventually take videos of ourselves being intimate, but I was given explicit consent every single time. And on a few occasions, she even took the phone out of my hand and was holding it while filming us. To be clear, there was...
I think I said this. I think I said this during either the panel or I said it at another point. People can check me on this. Fuck, I've argued about this so much. To be fully like clear as well, I argued about this story on my holiday in person with people. So if I'm like, I definitely said this, I definitely have. It's just I may have said it while like sat in a fucking bar in London. One thing that is like worth noting here with the recorded stuff is these girls were obviously, I said this on the panel, they were obviously comfortable enough with the fact that recordings happened to ask Tom for the recording. The fact that she was able to send the a still image to Null at all shows that she was like fully aware and like they had enough going on in their relationship that they were talking about this. Otherwise, why would she be able to ask, right? Or why would Tom even feel comfortable to send that single image? Now, the problem with an accusation like this is the only way Tom can really defend himself with like hard evidence is to release the fucking sex tapes, which I think Sacramento is well aware he won't fucking do because it would be career suicide. It would actually, I mean, I'm not, again, I wouldn't be legal. It would be fucking like releasing revenge pornography. Bro would be in like serious legal consequences. And for like, I think with the image that was sent to Null, I said this at the time, she's like, they're like looking at the camera. This is not like a non-consensual no, don't film me kind of fucking picture. It's very much a like, it's very much like, it seemed pretty obvious to me that like this was a very suspect claim. Grey Knight with the 5. It turns out Tom was not in fact a soft target. He was in fact a chicken-powered nuclear warhead made of receipts. I mean, one of the things with this as well, Grey Knight, you're absolutely fucking right. But like one of the things with this is like, their accusation is Tom has a like revenge folder where he keeps all this information on Kai to like make sure he can destroy her. I'm sorry, did you girls not think that he'd have that for you? Did you just like, what the fuck were you doing? Were you sat there going, oh, well, listen, I know that this Turkey Tom guy has been around the internet for a long time, okay guys, but like, I'm pretty sure that I'm special, and he wouldn't have saved any of that information on me. He'll probably have cried so much after we broke up that he'll have deleted the text messages. These women are dumb as fucking bricks. Becky gets to say he was right to me for the second time in our friendship compared to my 27. Dude. It is definitely more than twice. Fuck you. Also, most of those 27 are not towards me. They're towards other people. Fuck you, bro. Also, Chris, do you want to come? Do you want to phone in? Chat was calling you out earlier. Phone in, talk about Turkey Tom. Come give your take. They want to hear your voice, Chris. They miss you. They missed you, buddy. Ace with the 5 at Snow Bunny Mind Control. So fucking true, bro. Kai seems like the one normal ex Tom has, and that's saying something since she's trying to pink pill Lerex. I mean, Kai is certainly not fucking normal, but I think it's twofold. I mean, again, the reason Kai came out with the document is very simple. It's because there were accusations against Kai for age play. She sort of had to fucking respond. But I think also there is definitely an element where Chris, sorry, he just DM'd me, where Kai was like trying to go, listen, I don't hate Tom, and while we had a toxic relationship, he's not these things. He wasn't to me the things these women are saying. Also, Chris's official response is the Keemstar tweet, okay? Turkey Tom is innocent, but he's guilty of dating low-life attention-seeking skanks. Like, 1, loser-ass bitch, okay, mistakes happen, but 2, bro, you have 0 game if you're picking up these low-life women. You're a fucking desperate loser, Tom, face it. Okay, that's Chris's take. He's stealing from Keemstar, which is ironic. Okay. Let's go. Oh, I owe you. Okay, Cal. I do. Okay, I'll show it after this section. Right. Excuse me. Right, let's go.
Never a tripod or a hidden camera. It was always handheld, and in every single video, she was clearly aware of the camera, making eye contact with the camera lens. Also, on September 8th, Rowan texts me, I do miss it, though, in regards to our sexual
Okay, I can do that. In fact, I don't mind it. I'm getting off my soapbox now. I do miss it, though. Send the videos. I won't leak it or be hacked or whatever. You can trust me, Tom. You can trust me. We're in love. Holy shit. Like, bro's gonna join a fucking monastery. Holy shit. I can send them. Later, though, I don't want to look at them right now or I'm gonna pop a stiffy. Dude, you're in your early 20s. You can't say pop a stiffy. Dude, I will say this. Like, Tom's, like, some of the messages that Tom sends is like, this guy's, like, is this just me? This seems like terrible fucking Riz. Like, I'm just like, dude. I will watch and keep them close to my heart, like you, my little Tom. The fuck, bro? I'll watch the sex tapes and keep them close to the heart. I'll never send them to anyone, you know, except the owner of Kiwi Farms. Dude, these fucking bitches, man.
Interactions, she follows it up by saying send the videos. Keep in mind, these are videos that she claims in present day were taken without her consent. She then goes on to say, and I quote, I will watch them and keep them close to my heart, clearly indicating she has no problem whatsoever with them existing. I'm an extremely paranoid person when it comes to my personal life and my sex life and my dating life. As a public figure, I just like to keep my private life private. So I was very hesitant to send Rowan any sexual videos we had taken. However, I did send her one single still image from one of the videos where my face is obscured. I guess there was some lingering thought in the back of my mind that if her accounts were not locked down super well, and if she had been hacked, then the videos could have been made public. Now, there's an implication she makes a few different times that I'm basically blackmailing her with these videos.
Somebody else said this as well. Somebody else arguing with me was like, well, you know, this is the same with the Kai revenge stuff. What if Kai releases what if Tom releases this stuff to like on Kai? What if he sends it to a family, to employees? And I even at the time said this was like a fucking retarded argument. I think as well, like I think this came up on the Dickers panel. Turkey Tom is an online content creator. The idea that he was going to leak someone's nudes to attack them is so psychotically fucking stupid that, like, again, like, these women are pretty dumb, let's be honest. So it's a possibility that they might think that. But anybody, like, seriously comment, and, like, obviously the revenge folder is not going to be, I'm going to drop fucking porn on you from Turkey Tom. Like, obviously. Like, how did anyone even question that?
Somebody asked if you had any intention of getting any sort of like law enforcement involved, but I feel like you.
Oh, there's this as well, like the law enforcement thing, because like at one point, I think it was Sacramento, was like, oh, I'm looking into legal options let's be clear about what these accusations actually were for a second. Let's just like drill down to what the baseline accusations were. Like, the accusations were like, Tom's a degenerate freak, Tom's abusive, and potentially Tom's a rapist. Right? The claim of Tom was hurting me, I asked him to stop and he didn't, is a claim that Tom is a rapist. That's what that is. These are, you know, and it wasn't, I need to go to the police and try and get something sorted first. It was, I need to go to Kiwi Farms and try and destroy this guy's life. And it's like, I get that we talk about, like, often allegations that come out that are fairly serious, and it's like all in this internet context, and everyone's name sounds fucking stupid because we're talking about a guy named Turkey Tom and the BPD crazy women, like one of which called Left for Dead, going after him. But let's be honest about this. These are really, really fucking serious allegations. In the same way the Saberspark ones were, in the same way the Black Griffin ones are. Like, these are not just your average, oh, you know, he was a shitty boyfriend. That's not what this was. And these women wanted to destroy his life. Potentially go criminal. With nothing. It's absolutely fucking wild. And, like, I've heard other people say, God, I couldn't believe I saw this in the fucking farms thread. But someone was like, you know, the amount of harm this does to real victims as well. And I mean, I don't want to sit here and moral flag to you. But, like, I look at this, I look at the Emmy stuff, I look at other stories, like, you know, the Slazzo stuff that happened, like, is a classic example, Quite. And it's like, women come out with allegations on the internet, or guys come out with allegations on the internet far less frequently. And it has turned over the years to the point of going, haven't we seen this before? Every time somebody comes out with false allegations like this, and to be clear, from everything we can see in the evidence given by Tom, these are false allegations. It hurts multiple people. It's not confined to just the story we're talking about. Because while the ideal is that we are unbiased and we take each story as its own story, each incident as its own incident, the reality is that humans are pattern recognition animals, and it is incredibly fucking difficult to break down, like, subconscious biases that you are going to have when you've seen the same story, or at least similar stories, over and over again with very similar outcomes. So that claim as well of, I'm just here to warn women. I'm just here to warn women on fucking Kiwi. I mean, how is anyone taking this shit seriously? I just, dude, fuck me.
You answer this where you just want to try to compel him to delete whatever he has on you, and that's like the like the extent of your interests.
Yeah. And if he doesn't, I don't know. I'm kind of confused about what to do, but we'll see.
At no point anywhere did Rowan provide any proof of me threatening to release these videos of us having sex, or threatening to send them anywhere, so she has no reason to believe that I would ever release them. The idea that I, a person who makes a living as a public figure, would publicly release videos of me fucking my ex-girlfriend to get back at her is so insane. Not only would that incur reputational harm beyond belief, but also serious legal consequences. The only person who has ever sent an image of us having sex to anyone is, ironically, Rowan. Days after I broke up with her, she, without my consent...
Okay. There are very few things in this particular story where I feel like, oh, fuck, I made a misstep, right? But actually, like, this was a misstep by me. I feel like it's probably worth noting that I feel like I bungled something a little bit here. Because Tom is absolutely right. I didn't see anybody else with this take either, and I didn't see everyone's coverage, so I may be wrong. But sending, like, even a censored sexual image of yourself and your partner is it's kind of fucked. It's kind of deeply fucked. It was also unneeded, by the way. And I did feel that at the time. It's like, what does this really show? Other than, like, because it was kind of being presented as, oh, well, she definitely knows Tom. It's like, well, we know that. We're aware of that. And like, I feel like the fact that this didn't get way more fucking pickup comment and like pushback from myself included is a fucking misstep. And yeah, I feel like it's something that we should be more mindful of as stuff comes out, because I think part of it was like, oh, you know, the accusations are quite serious. We haven't heard from Tom. Like, is he a fucking woman beater? But yeah, it was a little fucking needless, right? And having an image even like that leaked of you on the internet is deeply fucking embarrassing. If this had been like a reverse, if this had been a guy leaking a censored image of like his like girlfriend while they're having sex for some like perceived reason, people would fucking be up in arms, and no one was, myself included, and I think that's a misstep. So, you know, I apologize for that. I think I probably, you know, on reflection, should have caught that and didn't. Anyway.
Sent the only image she has of us having sex to the owner of Kiwi Farms. Here, listen to him describe it.
Oh, and one other thing, I forgot about this, but you actually, Sacramento had sent me a picture that was like censored. Apparently the only picture that he would send you is one where his face isn't clearly visible in it, but you can, I can tell the desk, like his computer is moved onto the table, but I can still see like the monster is like.
Bonk would join the X's side just to go at Beckett. Thank you, CID. Dude, I mean, they could use all the fucking help they could get right now. I don't know. Maybe a news story will help Bonk.
On the
wait, doesn't that mean she released revenge images of Tom? I'm not sure of the law around this. I'm not a lawyer. But yeah, I do think it is deeply fucked. Actually. Thank you, Grey Knight, with the 5.
Cozy that's like on the table, like in the exact same position, so I can tell that's clearly his desk.
I guess I just find it ironic that someone who's accusing me of blackmailing her with her nudes literally sent a picture of us having sex to a man that she has never met. Now, Josh recounts seeing this image.
It is just fucking crazy, because I'm not sure what it was meant to fucking prove. I think like Noel said, like, oh, you know, his hand is placed kind of where the bruise is. But like, is that necessary? I don't think it was. And there was lots of setup of like, oh, well, these girls definitely know Tom. Well, it's pretty fucking obvious when they posted, like, because they posted like some jewelry. They posted a picture of them with Tom and some jewelry and had a load of fucking texts. And Tom didn't come out immediately to go, oh yeah, no, I don't know who these fucking women are. So yeah, it just felt like it wasn't really needed. Baron with the 5. I think it's about time said it. Total Baldo victory. Suffer, Josh, suffer. Jesus Christ.
And talks about how hard it looks like I was grabbing Rowan on the mouth, essentially using it as evidence to support another claim she makes that I'm too rough during sex, which I find very interesting because after I sent Rowan this photo, she texted me saying, I like when you cover my mouth like that. Again, she texted me asking me to...
Okay, I'm going to take my Joe Rogan calm pills. Joe Rogan is a wise, old, bald player. Listen to him intently. Yeah, whatever, you're not locked in, send the videos. It will fix me for about a week, goon sesh. Bro, I mean, okay, so a lot of this has been said like, oh, these messages are out of context. Sacramento said this. Oh, the messages are out of context, guys. The messages are out of context. Bro, how often were you asking him for fucking goon images? Like, this girl was incredibly sexually charged. The idea that she was just like a little fucking retiring flower is obviously fucking bullshit. This is also why, and I said this with like the Emmy stuff, I say this with like all allegations. I say this with all stories. Be fucking honest. Just be honest with who and what you are, because it will come out. It will be discovered, and especially when so much of what stories like this are, and story like by their nature is based on testimony. If you are not honest, every single time you are found to be deceptive, it chips away at your wider narrative. There is nothing, in my opinion, that I can think of that Sacramento could possibly fucking release that would turn this around. She is completely fucked. Okay? Like, unironically. She's fucked. She did this to herself. There is probably a world, actually, where she comes out and says, yeah, I like rough sex, blah, blah, blah. Tom's really into it. He's a degenerate gooner. Sometimes he's a bit too rough with me. I wonder how he is with other women. Plant some seeds, that kind of shit. And also he's into all this degen stuff, where Tom would find it much, much harder to respond to. But this fucking, like, I don't know, 2010 style, I'm the abused woman, please, fuck, he hurt me so much shit. Like, you've overshot so far. The minute that is fucking dispelled, you are just a lying, malicious bitch. And actually, again, I said this with like going to KF and how this was presented. There is clear malice, and that makes things questionable.
You send her the videos, and she says, yeah, whenever you're not locked in, send the videos. It will fix me for about a week. Goon sash. This is clear evidence that she has no problem with these videos existing. To this day, she has provided zero proof that the videos were recorded non-consensually, or that I was blackmailing her with them, or that I had any intention of sending them to anyone. Reason being, I never did any of those things. In Rowan's interview, she claims that I never asked for consent to film these sex acts, and says that she wouldn't notice I was filming until 30 seconds to 1 minute into it.
I'm not sure of an exact date, but maybe like 2 or 3 months into our relationship, he never asked me. He would just pull out his phone and record, and I wouldn't notice until maybe 30 seconds in a minute or a minute into it.
Now, I obviously can't and would never show these videos to anyone, but in them, it's undeniable that she is staring directly into the camera from the moment the video starts. She never once questions why I'm filming or what I'm doing, because the reality
He was trying to gather all of his exes. Yeah, it's basically reverse Scott Pilgrim. Absolutely fucking absurd.
is that every single time we recorded, I had explicit permission. Ask yourself, how could she possibly have never consented to filming when she's literally holding my phone next to her face as she sucks my dick? In the interview, she says that what really concerns her is that I wouldn't send her any of the sexual videos we took.
I had asked him multiple times if he could please send me the videos, so like he's not the only one who has videos of me naked. And he either ignored the question or...
Fuck, sorry, Baron. With a 5, Noel was 100% cracking it to his one true love, Turkish Thomas. Fucking shit, bro. Like, I'll be honest, part of this as well is, like, some of these claims she may say, but send me the videos. Wouldn't you be like, delete the videos? Can you show me evidence you've deleted the videos? Can you get rid of the videos? If you're worried about the videos getting out, wouldn't you want them deleted? Why would you want copies of them? Oh, I also need to make sure that I have copies of me sucking your dick, okay? Just for security reasons. Just for security reasons, okay? Because you can't be the only one with the dick sucking pictures. That's fucking crazy. Bro. Also, how lazy is that? Getting a professional YouTuber to film your like sex acts. You can get it done yourself. It wouldn't have had the same production value as a Turkey Tom sex video, I'm sure. But, plenty of girls make it on OnlyFans. You would have been fine. Laziness. Simp Man with a 2. Who do you have files on back? Oh, dude. Myself. I have files on myself. Can't trust myself. I need to make sure I've covered that motherfucker. Star Sprinter with the 5. I'm sleepy. Give me a sticker. Okay, guys, please enjoy these stickers because you have done so well and hit the goal. I'm super, super proud of you. Let's fucking go, guys. Dude, he's killing it tonight. Absolutely love to see it. Love to see it. Absolutely fucking insane behavior from you all. Right.
was just like, no.
As I said earlier, I was paranoid to send these videos to anyone, even her, for fear of them leaking. Weirdly, in messages at the time, she seems to actually get it, saying, I want to see them videos, goon time, before following up by saying that she actually understands why I'm scared to send them to her. Now we're going to fast forward to October 17th in our text, and Rowan says, do you ever go back and watch our videos? And I reply, yes, I do sometimes, actually.
I love the, like, good morning. Like, this is the first thing she sent. Yeah, good morning to you. Did she just wake the fuck up and was like, holy shit, bro. I wish that I could, like, rub one out right now to me and Tom. Where is he? Where is my little Tom? Dude. Where did you find this fucking chick? I'm thinking about that right now. Soon, sweetie Tom. Have a good day. You too, Rowan. Miss you. Like, I think somebody else pointed out, I think it was Grey Knight, there's a real, like, tone difference in these text messages. Now, some of this, just for the purposes of balance, are likely going to come down to the fact that Tom is probably well fucking aware that DMs leak, and is maybe a little bit more cautious than the average 20-year-old in what he writes in DMs. But realistically speaking, if you're dating somebody and these are the responses you get, I don't know, I'd be like, is this person into me in the same way that I'm into them? Do you know what I mean? Jack Walker, member for 13 months at Coping. Marathon finally makes more sense than this girl did. Guys, thank you for all your support. I'm gonna do a quick shill. Please remember that the easiest way to support this channel is clicking the like or subscribe button. It costs you nothing and helps me. Well, you know, it makes me number go higher, then I get happy. You know, it's a dopamine feedback thing. But if you really love the content that we put out here, please don't forget to drop a super chat or maybe buy a membership. I love seeing green names in the chat. You get, for Coping, access to the members only gaming streams and me doing random shit. I'm going to be doing hopefully one of those sometime maybe this week, if not next week. And at Seething, you get access to the members only Discord where you can message me with things that you find on that you want me to cover. I need to do a members like stream soon where we go over some like a backlog of shit. I do have that on my list. And for molding, I will say your name at the end of all of our videos, which is very exciting. When I actually make a video, I need to do that soon. But thank you guys so much for the support. It is much fucking appreciated. Star Sprinter with the 2. By the way, I walked 103.303 kilometers. Fuck my life. That is too many kilometers. Thank you very much for the 2.
Rowan responds that she's thinking about that right now, and then says, quote, need that big white cock. It's also kind of strange to me that at the time she referred to them as our videos, but in the present, she's claiming she doesn't even want them to exist. On November 6th, Rowan asked me why I never ask her for nudes. I say I have a bunch of videos.
Screenshots of you shirtless on my goon material, if you say so. If you say so! You never asked me for nudes. I have a bunch of videos already, that's why, Rowan. Dude, this is so dismissive as well. Like... How autistic is Tom? Dude, why would I ask you for nudes? We've filmed sex stuff, okay? I know what you look like, okay? It's nothing that you need to additionally send me. Grey Knight with the 10. It's not that he is as aware as others, it's him not wanting to engage with this kind of talk. The more she messages him like this, the few words she gets a response. Yeah, I mean it is very cut off. It could just be the way he texts. I don't know. I mean, I don't have detailed DMs with Turkey Tom to go by. White girl with the 2. I'm starved for the food shop vid, bro. I need to work on that at some point. I've got loads of stuff for it. I just keep getting like fucking distracted or sick.
Already, and that's why. She does not express that she has a problem with me having the videos. She doesn't complain about it. She doesn't say they were taken without her consent. In fact, throughout the entire relationship, she was sending me nude photos of herself unsolicited every single month. Why would you send nude photos of yourself to someone you think could use them against you? Rowan personally posted dozens of screenshots of our texts.
Priestess, welcome to Seething 07 in the chat. Let's fucking go, guys. Actually, interestingly, God, that also must put her in like a bit of a position if it's true, because like right now the request is, well, if you've got more, just dump you, because like if the texts are out of context, dump your fucking text logs. And if like Sacramento can't do that because the DMs are just full of her fucking nudes, she's kind of a little bit fucked, dude. What position to paint yourself in? I don't understand why you do this. I do not understand how, like, I don't think I've ever felt so malicious or so vindictive towards somebody that I've actively thought, yeah, I'll just fuck myself over. Like, what?
And not a single one shows her bringing up any of the videos being non-consensual. Another interesting fact is that during our breakup, she texted me a pros and cons list, which she apparently had written about me on January 4th of 2026. And in the cons section, she complains about a lot of things, but she doesn't mention non-consensual videos whatsoever. With that out of the way, we can move on to Rowan's claim that I was sexually abusive towards her. In that same pros and cons list, Rowan wrote, says he likes hurting me during sex and making me bleed. This also reflects her public claims about me, but the great irony is that I never even said this. She did. On September 14th, 2025, Rowan sent me a
lol, we mog, so true. I'm such a sick freak. I like it when it hurt and bleed after. Something wrong. Have you guys seen the Ben Shapiro video of Ben Shapiro reading the lyrics to WAP? Like, where is this? I swear. Shapiro WAP. Where is it? Where is it? Because like I feel like I need Ben Shapiro.
Now we're gonna do.
I feel like I need Ben Shapiro reading these DMs. Like, I feel like I need that in
you
my
are
life.
stallion, not
Where is it?
from the front of the genitalia. Bring a bucket and a mop for this wet-ass P-word. Give me everything you got for this wet-ass P-word. Beat it up, N-word. Catch a charge. Extra large and extra hard. Put this P-word right in your face. Swipe your nose like a credit card. Hop on top, I want to ride. I do a Kegel while it's inside. Spit in my mouth, look in my eyes. This P-word is wet, come take a dive. It continues along.
It continues. I love the way he's got like his finger on his neck, like it's almost like he's checking his pulse, like who on the production team told me to fucking do this?
A text saying,
Does Ben Shapiro have a cameo? Can I get Ben Shapiro? How much would I have to pay to get Ben Shapiro to read some of these fucking DMs from Sacramento? I'd pay so much money, it'd be unbelievable.
quote, I'm such a freak. I like when it hurts and bleeds after. Something Wong. In one of her public-facing posts about me, she posts an interaction which reads as follows. She says, quote, like, we don't need to do it 3 times in one day, or do it so hard I hurt and bleed. And I said, well, if you don't want to have as much sex, we don't gotta. We can do other things. And she says, okay, I like doing other things too. The way this screenshot is cropped, it comes across like I'm some, just super callous freak who's brutally jackhammering her vagina like Steve mining diamonds. But in the full uncropped screenshot, her immediate response to me after that is,
I love this. I love this moment in the video for one specific reason. Sacramento sat there going, those DMs are actually out of context, but the person providing more context to DMs like this is fucking Tom. Dude. Absolute fucking lunacy, bro.
I'm a freak. I say this, and as soon as I see you, I'm going to be freaky again. I can't resist. In the interview, she elaborates on this even more, specifically claiming that she would bleed almost every time we had sex.
Okay, and you would bleed the
Yes.
same? And you didn't stop?
Yeah, I would bleed almost every time.
This is just blatantly untrue as well, and it's easy to see by going through our text messages. On August 17th of 2025, the day after my birthday, Rowan and I were planning to go to Mass, and she wanted to have sex with me. So she texted me saying, Tom, I started my period. I was driving, so I couldn't
Hold on
say
a second, I want to read those. Tom, I started my period. That sucks. I'm 40 away. Okay, do you mind getting your sword bloody? I'll be okay, lol. Okay, what do you mean by that? I'm driving, shut up, no I don't mind. Tom, what are you thinking about right now? Tom, what are you... Tom, can we have sex on my... Tom, Tom, I'm sat in the church now. Tom, I'm bleeding in the church. Tom. The mass starts at 5:30, I believe, so we have some time before. Epic. They low-key wrecked my apartment. It's okay, though. Bro transitioned from mafia boss to child molester, Lamau. What the fuck is she talking about? And also, hold on. Right. We've got some time before mass if you want to, I don't know, commit some sin. I feel like there's so many better ways to, that she could have, come on to him. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I've dated girls like this who are, hypersexually charged. And there is a point where it's can you be, I don't know, enticing rather than just, hey, yo, I want to fuck? It's almost like the frat girl version of, a frat boy, right? And it's just, that's not attractive. And just to me, maybe I'm old. Maybe I'm old. I need wine and dinner and romance. But...
So
girls like this, straight up. You get girls like this, they're a hookup girl, right? They're a hookup girl. They're the sort of girl you're I'm out and I want to get laid. It's whatever. They're not I'm going to take you home and have dinner with my family because the off chances that they'll message you during a family dinner being yo, do you want to take me to the fucking bathroom and rail me? And it's dude. And yes, that is a real story.
She texted me saying, Tom, I started my period. I was driving, so I couldn't say much, but I replied by saying, that sucks, I'm 40 minutes away. She follows up by asking me if I mind getting my sword bloody, and I say I'll be okay. So if it wasn't already clear, she's asking me if I'm okay.
To be fair, you also, God, you're so high maintenance. Thank you, wifey. To be fair, you can't misread a social cue if said cue is, hey, wanna fuck, and yet somehow Sacramento is claiming that he did. So, I mean, that's exactly what Sacramento is claiming.
Okay with getting blood on my dick. Why would this be something she's even asking if every time we have sex, I'm making her bleed? Keep in mind, this is months into us going out and being sexually active, and she's still worried that the idea of bleeding during sex would gross me out. Now, as soon as she began posting about me, people were naturally perplexed by her claim that she was bleeding from sex every single time. They asked if she had some kind of medical problem, and she says, I have no
health issue that I know of, never bled during sex before. It was the aggression. Just gave into it after a while and told him I liked it, but I bled after almost every single time. Bro, if you've got DMs like this, why lie? I am so confused as to why she'd like, was she persuaded to? Was she just like, oh, he'll never release the DMs? Or nobody will believe him? He's a 1.6 million sub YouTuber. Like, Did you think he was just going to slink away into the darkness and be like, well, that's the end of my career? Bitches be fucking crazy. I can say, like, again, no wonder your fucking relationship with Tom ended. You clearly didn't know him at all. Absolutely fucking unbelievably retarded.
No health issue that I know of, never bled during sex before. It was the aggression. Just gave into it after a while and told him I liked it, but I bled after almost every single time.
Well, you see, Beckett, it worked with other big YouTubers. Yeah, it is interesting that these people have history with other YouTubers. I can't remember whether it's Sacramento or one of the other girls that did. But this is, like, not the first time, like, some of these girls have come out with accusations, is my understanding. Chat can correct me on this if I'm misinterpreting something. Some creators don't fight back at all. Yeah, and there is an element, like, especially if you're, like, watching some of the Zoomer creators, like, from the Minecraft, like, allegations that happened. Katie was? Okay, yeah. Where you just think, oh, yeah. Yeah, they won't fight back, they're fucked. Okay, they'll do the gentlemanly thing and let me ruin their lives. Fucking hell. That's why women get so much alimony, isn't it? I think younger women think that they need to be super slutty to keep a man, and that's just not it, lol. Yeah, I think, dude, I actually don't disagree with you there, though. There is an element of that where it's like, oh, well, this is what men like. Do you know what? Overwhelmingly, do you know what? Fuck it. Do you know what? Overwhelmingly, maybe it's an age thing, because, like, a lot of my friends are going to be around, like, you know, very late 20s or early 30s. But I think there is a definite element where the kind of, like, hyper aggressive sexual stuff from, like, women they've dated is a real turnoff. I don't really know many men who are like, yeah, I want that in a partner. It's just not super common, at least in my experience talking to other guys. I don't know, like, because men don't really talk about this stuff publicly. They're not like, oh, what's my turn on for a woman? It's kind of like the prevailing narrative is, oh, they're a woman, so, you know, I'd fuck them, it's fine. But yeah, like, generally speaking, like, there are things that seem to be universally, like, things guys go, and again, from Tom's DMs back to this girl, it seems like he kind of felt a pretty similar way about it, right? He's not like, oh my god, yes, you're talking about me doing this, like, horrendous sex act to you, I can't wait. He's just like, at one point, it'll come up later, where she's like, I want you to fuck me in the woods, and he's like, we're not having sex in the woods. Right? So it's like Tom's not even that fucking into it. She just can't pick up on it. Grey Knight with a 5. Also, something I realized that I don't think many people point out. Apparently, Tom attends church regularly. He's in fact a good Christian boy. Well, I think I think going to church and praying has certainly helped him in this case. Platinum with the member for 14 months. It's seething. Let's fucking go. Chat, let me cook. I can fix them. I'll play the PWC anthem while doing it. Jesus. Dude, wait, what? Beckett, you've neglected an artist. Apparently, this is unacceptable. Yeah, don't worry. Yes, I know. Cal has some cool art. I want to get through this first though. Then it can be Cal art time. We'll put it on the fridge. Don't worry.
I feel like most of this statement
Recruit my
has
wife
already
against me,
been
insane.
dispelled, but even the smallest detail of no medical condition that I know of is also false. On September 24th of 2025, Rowan texted me saying that she's going to switch from her current birth control, Nexplanon, to the pill because she has month-long...
This thing is terrible the more I think about it. I have month-long periods and I blank. Also, it feels like it makes me feel so weird. Cannot be good for you. Now, I would love to see the further context of that fucking message, if there is any, because I feel like that is fucking damning. You are fucked. Right? Because again, you've been asked directly, do you have any other medical things? There's a fucking text message of you talking about a medical thing.
Long periods that cause her to bleed. So, regardless of sex, Rowan admittedly bleeds for an entire month at a time. One of Rowan's main criticisms is that I'm too rough. In fact, she describes our sexual interactions as intense, violent aggression every single time.
I genuinely did think that he would maybe change and stop being so aggressive because...
Okay, I do have a question. You know, like, I think she said, like, at some point, like, Tom covered her mouth. Right? This chick definitely seems like the sort of person who would talk a lot during sex. Like, to an annoying amount, right? Has anyone else dated women like this, where you're just like, please shut the fuck up? I'm just asking questions, okay? How am I supposed to get off to this? Can you shut the fuck up, please? Stop talking. No, I don't care. Oh, the chat's just like, yeah. Dudes as well. Dude, I don't, no, I can't tell that story. I'll stop myself. No, okay.
Because he told me before that he would, like, kind of chill out, but he never did chill out, and it kept being the same very intense, violent aggression every single time.
She also alleges that I hit, choked, and beat her without asking, essentially painting me as an abusive partner.
Unfortunately, I did still stay with him, and I know a lot of people seem to have a lot of questions about that, and honestly, you were completely correct to question my judgment as to why I stayed with him, even though he was, hitting and choking and beating me.
There's this idea she's trying to paint that in the relationship, I was constantly pushing this rough, violative sex onto her, and even though she didn't like it and was being abused, she stayed with me. I've seen some people question her saying things like, well, if you hated it, why didn't you just leave? But realistically, sometimes people do stay with abusive partners, and I don't want to invalidate their stories through my response. The real reason that she didn't leave is because she loved having sex with me, and throughout our entire relationship was constantly begging me to validate her fantasies. In this
I'll be honest with you, this sounded like, when I first saw this, I was like, dude, that's such a shit-eating grin to wear when you say that. But I think the text messages paint, like, a pretty clear picture of that. And also, I'm going to be clear, I think the fact that you'd basically just broken up with him and you were like, I need to destroy this guy, you weren't sat there going, oh, thank God I've got away from him. You were sat there going, I need revenge. I need revenge. And I don't know. I think that's pretty fucking obvious.
This first screenshot...
Also, have you seen tomorrow's teachings? Yes, it's fire. I wish I was falling asleep with it in. That seems kind of painful and awkward, but it could be epic. Oh, never mind then. Freak unmatched. Would we have sleep sex? Dream sex? Nah, but I'm for real a freak, like I want to be kidnapped on some RS, yeah. What made you like that, do you think? Nothing. Maybe it was the strange carts. I don't know, man. I don't know if kidnap is the right word. Bro. Oh, dude. I wonder if Tom's just like, this would have been easier if I had kidnapped her and just left her in the fucking forest.
Out here, she expresses that she is a real freak and says that she wants me to kidnap her, even saying, I want to be tied up, taken to the woods, and pounded, so maybe there's something wrong with me. I respond by saying that we should not have sex in the woods.
Dude, I don't think we should have sex in the woods, to be honest, but in the privacy of a bedroom, that's fine. I see, I get that, you nervous. Imagine how it would look if someone came across that. That's why you go like a mile in, but then I'm just in the woods. Yeah, I don't want to have sex in the woods. Okay, I have some genuine criticism for Tom. Having sex in the woods is awesome. You haven't lived, okay? Bro, actually, you know what? I did give the take that Tom is a bit of a degenerate when this first all dropped. And bro is kind of vanilla. If anybody's like pretty vanilla in this, it's Tom. Just, dude, why? Dude, live a little. Go to a field of corn or whatever. I don't fucking know. Sex in the woods is definitely playing with fire, all the poison briars, etc. You take a sleeping bag or something, right? But the pine cones, Becky, I'd like, okay, look. I'm not going to sit here and explain to you all the logistics of organizing sex in the woods. But look, you take preparations. And then you have like sex. Like the only place that is massively overrated to have sex in public is like a beach. Don't have sex on a beach. It's a mistake. Sand fucking everywhere. Do not have sex on beaches. This is your PSA. Congratulations. Please enjoy the PSA. Don't have sex on a beach.
And she says, you nervous? Right here in this next one, Rowan says, I yearn to be manhandled and led across a dark room. That's why I like you. I reply saying, you are like a dungeon person. And she says, you are big like a caveman and I feel small next to you. In fact, anytime I wanted to have more loving, slow, I guess sensual intercourse with Rowan in the bedroom, she actually had a problem with that. I remember one specific instance where I was being more slow and sensual, and I remember her whispering in my ear saying, I want you to pound me. And that's probably...
Okay, hold on. Where is this? I sent this to somebody, and I need to find it. Because there was... Where is it? I need to find it. It feels very important to me. Fuck, I had it earlier. I was like, I need to line this up, and then didn't because I am retarded. I can't believe he was like, I wanted to have more slow, sensual sex, guys, and it was like, oh yeah, it's this. Okay, there was one comment on the forums that just made me literally made me laugh out loud. Which was, look, Rowan, why don't we just do it the old-fashioned way? Disgusting. You mean consensually? Fucking hell. Bro, the fucking speed at which the farms turned on this chick was insane. I think it's because it's got the fucking Demolition Man screenshot, which is just so fucking good. Absolutely fucking Kino.
Probably why on June 5th, 2025, she texted me saying, I need to get face fucked for an hour. And I replied by saying, damn.
Grey Knight with the 2, the sound gets everywhere. It's literally the Star Wars meme. It's literally the Star Wars meme. It's rough and it's coarse.
Exams suck. On June 7th, she texts me and says, I am excited to get fucked borderline domestic violently. At one point in the interview, she states that one time I was angry at my ex-girlfriend, and that the next time we had sex, I was particularly aggressive. This is a very strange thing to accuse me of, given that on October 13th, Rowan says verbatim,
"Fuck, sometimes I want to fight with you just so you be more angry when you fuck me. Something wrong. No more of that though. Yeah, be nice to me. I'm a nice guy. That's some kind of loose screw you gotta screw in." Bro, he's literally sat there being like, bitch, can you like get a grip? 404 with the 2. Nah, just do it on the wet spot, no sand. Amateurs. Jesus fucking Christ. No more sex and sand talk. I regret bringing it up. No, I don't. Fuck it, whatever. I'm nice to you. But I do... I'm nice to you, unless you leave me, in which case I'll try and destroy your life, Thomas. This should have been a red flag with the very beginning, the way they talk. Yes, yeah, like, absolutely. Like, and again, I completely stand by the stance that Turkey Tom is a fucking moron. Bro. How do you, like, I do not understand how you spent so much time covering crazy people online and expose yourself to this level of risk. It is legitimately stupid. Platinum with the 279. Sometimes you need sandpaper, you need sandpaper for a smooth wood. Fuck me. Okay. Thanks, buddy.
Sometimes I want to.
But you look at crazy chicks from afar. You like imagine what it would be like to date the crazy chick, and you're like, wow, it would be so good. We'd go on a little cottage holiday, and then I'd say something that she didn't like, and she'd chop me up with an axe and bury me in the fields. That's what you do with crazy chicks. You don't fucking date them and take them to church. What the fuck are you doing? He's been with Destiny Beckett, you forget, dude. Yeah, fucking hell.
Fight you just so you be more angry when you fuck me. She clarifies, saying, I do like that though, even without the fighting.
Oh, come on, Beckett. We all know you of all people stuck it in crazy. I did, and one of my exes tried to stab me. Like, learn from my mistakes, bro. Platinum with the 279. Call it sandblasting if you'll shut the fuck up, bro.
So at every opportunity, this girl is publicly saying, oh my god, look at all this horrible shit he did to me. And then she's texting me that she wants me to kidnap her, tie her up, and pound her in the woods. And if anyone is putting up any resistance to that,
she was good.
It's me. She once again lies about weird little things in the interview. Like she says that I was her second boyfriend.
He was my second boyfriend.
And when I heard this, I was very confused because she told me that I was her third.
I will say this, I don't really care about this one. I'm like, dude, women lie about their numbers, day ending with Y.
Opinion, she said this to make herself seem less sexually experienced than she really is, to make the case stronger that I was taking advantage of her. Now, in this next post, she writes, again, I'm not alleging anything illegal, just that he would hit and choke because he was a super gooner. Sort of normalize it in my head, but it's definitely not okay to do that. So for information on how I supposedly normalize this behavior, let's go back to the beginning of our relationship and see what our conversations about sex were like. On Wednesday, May 14th, after only hanging out with Rowan once, she texted me saying she's excited to hang out with me again, and she already knows my penis is massive, without me saying anything sexual to her at this point. So as you might suspect, we did have intercourse on our second date, and after this first sexual encounter, Rowan texts me saying, quote, rape thing is so hot. I never did that before. You should tie me up next time. My response to this is consensual.
I mean, bro, if this is your first DM back, are you like, I'm gonna see this girl again? Also, why is your second encounter with this woman, I will ask this question, why is your second encounter with this woman leading to her going, rape thing is so hot? Interesting. Baron with the 5. These sorts of women are why Jack the Ripper existed. Right. Listen, 50% of the audience are women. They're the good ones, okay? We know, listen, you guys all get a pass. Fuck. Actually, to be fair, like, the women in the audience are meaner to me when I'm nice to women than, like, the guys are. Let's be fair. I know what you meant, but I don't know what to call that.
Sex is good. And she says, you know what I meant by that. I don't know what to call it. So from the very first interaction we have, she calls our sex rape for some reason, saying how hot it is, to which I clarify that it was consensual, and she says, I know what you mean. And for the record, I never indulged in her fantasy to be tied up, just not something I was interested in any way. And we also never did anything in the woods, in case you're curious about that. To hammer this point home, let's go over some more texts where Rowan talks about sex. On Friday, May 16th, she texts me asking when I'm free and says that she needs my, quote, big ah dick. And I say, don't say ah, and she says, it is, and I need it.
Dude. But yeah, let's say it's large and in charge in some areas. Bro, what are these responses from Tom? What are these text message returns, buddy? What the fuck are you doing? I don't like you saying "our dick," but you can say it's large and in charge as long as it's only in some areas. We need to be We need to be clinical about this, okay? It's a licensed tool. What the fuck are you doing?
On May 18th, Rowan says she's not used to being with someone with as big of a dick as mine. She says that
I'm sorry I started tweaking when we had sex. I've never been with anyone who is as big as you, and it hurt a little bit, not gonna lie. You're good, lol, it's okay. I found it nice, a nice experience overall, fun and enjoyable. It sounds like you're giving a fucking review to a restaurant, Tom. So, being inside Rowan was an interesting experience. The service was overall satisfactory. 4 stars would go again. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Okay, we do, but I'm not gonna be a pussy next time. Me too. I'll see you soon.
That it hurt her, but she wants to do it again, and she won't be a pussy about it. Some of her public claims about me are more desperate and weird than others. Like she complains that
I feel like watching Turkey Tom walk into a dark forest, dude. Thank you, drama, for the member of coping at 4 months. 07, let's go.
I didn't eat her out.
Like, he never once ate me out, but he would demand that I would constantly suck his dick. And, like, yeah.
But here is a text message of me directly telling her, look, I'm a selfish lover. And she says, it's okay. I like sucking dick more than getting eaten out. I'm a real freak. Despite her acting like I am a sexual degenerate, repeatedly doing sex acts she doesn't enjoy. Here she is saying, you matter.
Yeah, we can do that tomorrow Sunday. It's up to you. Probably should do Sunday. I should stay locked in till then. Okay, sorry, I'm anxious to see you too. I kind of miss you a little bit. You match my freak, kind of. Okay.
Match my freak, kind of. Not you're too freaky or we've been too freaky. She says that I match her freak.
I mean, okay, again, I kind of want to just be, like, fair with these text messages. She is putting in going through these messages, she messages him way fucking more. She puts in way more effort to their conversations than he does. And, like, I genuinely think, like, Rowan really fucking liked Tom. Really liked Tom. And then she's kind of sat in this position of, like, how do I get him to like me as much as I like him? How do I lock this guy down? And she's a girl in her 20s. She doesn't really understand men, is probably, like, a lot of what's happening here. And she's going off, well, what do all my girlfriends say? What does, like, pop culture say? What do men like? I need to be that. And I think that's, like, a big part of these. It looks like a big part of these interactions, where I think the tagline is, I'm sorry, dear, he's just not that into you. Do you know what I mean? Is that fair? You can tell me if that's fair while I give you guys some stickers, because you've hit the goal. Let's fucking go, guys. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Kicking with the 50 Swedish crowns. Danny Beckett, I didn't know you were going to have sex ed tonight. Should we be taking notes? And is there a test after? Do we get extra stickers? Possibly. I don't know if that's I don't know if that's a crime in some way to give additional stickers after sex ed talk. Don't have sex on the beach. Don't have sex on the beach. It's very simple sex ed. PSA more or anything. Let me reset that. There we go, guys. Congratulations. Thank you so much. He's not that into you is fair. Yeah, that's just how it feels. Her girlfriends could have told her death threats were like a charm. True. Genuinely feel bad for him. Gives me flashbacks to some of my ex's drama with the 5. Yeah, I mean, again, a lot of guys will have dated women like this. She is kind of a bit of a template for certain girls you meet in your 20s. I mean, again, I've certainly dated women like this. It is really interesting seeing some of these text messages where I'm just like, oh fuck, I've had conversations like this. Oh bro. Though, I mean, I will say this. I've said before that looking back on some of my previous relationships, there are definitely relationships I should have ended with people because it was clearly mismatched with how much they wanted to be with me versus them. And I've apologized to at least one of those women for, like, not breaking up with them sooner. Because it ended really fucking badly. Like, she got really upset. She was, like, hating me for years. But, again, I just wasn't that into her. She was just sort of, like, there. And I think, again, as a guy in your 20s, you're like, she's there. And yeah, I mean, yeah, I think a few guys are going to be seeing these text messages and going, yeah, it's a relationship you go for when both of you are so mentally unwell. Yeah, and I do think, I mean, Tom, like, I don't know, he's a young guy. He probably hasn't figured himself out much, to be honest. Okay, with how many times you said about not doing it on the beach, did you do it on the beach? Yes, obviously, okay? Look, I don't think I've ever been secretive, especially in my 20s. I was pretty wild. Also, I live near a beach. I get the ex-boyfriend that comes back and want to get back together again. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of this reminds me of my first real relationship, which years later admitted she was the problem. Yeah, I mean, again, it's like you kind of grow, like no one's really, in almost every relationship, it's going to be a mixed bag of like who did what, who said what. And certainly in the case of many of my previous relationships, I can like happily admit, fuck me, I was very much like the bad guy in some of those relationships because I was, you know, a bartender who was massively emotionally unavailable and like a borderline alcoholic basically. So I was a fucking terrible person to date. Though there are other relationships where I'm lucky I got out still with my skin not made into a lamp, if I'm completely honest with you. Well, with the two, Microtone and Tom the same person. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Okay, let's go.
Here in this next one, she says, I'm getting on my knees as soon as I see you, by the way, freak mode. In this next one, I give a little bit of input. I tell her I'm thinking about her pussy. And she responds to me saying, you gonna tear it up or what? Now, my question for you in the audience would be, do people who are into slow, romantic, candlelit sex describe intercourse as their pussy getting torn up? I would say probably not. Here in this next one, she says she's going to leave mass early on Sunday to go get some dick.
My mum want me to go to mass early with her tomorrow, so I'll probably just leave from there. Leaving mass to go get some dick should be awesome. You type like a fan fiction. Ha ha ha, that's no sport I ever heard of. I'm more into dworking. Bro. I mean, like, you know those like, you know that those like rom-com films, like from the like those like fucking rom-com films from the 90s, where it's like there's like the really like the preppy girl that everyone likes, and it turns out she's like a degenerate freak, and she gets like outed so the guy can get with the like not so cool chick, at the end. You know those films? Like, Rowan is that girl in this. she's like the preppy chick that's like, I'm just going to church and I'm helping the poor. And then secretly she's like a vindictive monster who's just like fucking the entire football team.
And keep in mind, I don't want to reveal any of this information. Okay.
Your teen stories sound like you grew up in the Southwest, Tom. Fine. No more Beckett fucking stories, okay?
Okay, I don't want to be saying this. I don't want to be here right now. And I would never intend on sexually shaming an ex-partner. But she's gone out of her way to not only shame me, but also to lie in an effort to paint me as some gooner, freak, borderline rapist. So let's keep going. Here, Rowan makes a post saying that I am a Patrick Bateman gooner because I flexed in the mirror after we had sex. But the strange part about this,
okay, go on, Tom,
is that I have a text of her saying, quote, I keep thinking about how hot it was watching myself take your big dick in the mirror. Gooner as fuck, sorry. Reading through what
listen. No. Dude. This is so fucking retarded. This is so retarded. I just fucking can't. It's so stupid. It's like, where's the self-preservation? Why does this woman have no self-preservation? Grey Knight with a 5. I know I made the joke, but Tom appears to actually be the good Christian boy. Dude, yeah. He's like being led astray by BPD chicks. Mirrors are the best, bro. You said it, not me.
She says about me publicly, it's like every accusation she makes towards me is actually some kind of confession to her own behavior.
I'm more interested in your recommended tab. Dude, it's just Laser Pig, Dickers. Why competitive games stop feeling worth it? Okay. Yeah, that's nothing. Oh, dude, actually, hold on. If you get a chance to watch it, Why the Russian Navy Sucked, Supercut, parts 1 to 6, from History of Everything, really solid, really good stuff.
On June 25th, she texts me wondering if she can give me head after getting her wisdom teeth taken out. She obviously wouldn't be able to do that because it causes your face to swell up like a blimp. And she responds with, no, I gotta do it
what was that?
because wondering if she can give me head after...
Also, what did you say? Okay, the image is AI generated of me, my friend... Oh, me and my friend into men. Her boy version mogged me. Do you think I'll be able to give you head after I get my wisdom teeth out? Or nah, not for a week or two, which is fine. But yeah, it will hurt in a serious way. You won't even be able to open your mouth for a while. No, I'll do it as much as possible before. When is the wisdom tooth meme happen? July 17th, I think. Plenty of time. So far, gonna be staying with me. Still, I'm gonna make her ass take care of me. She is really not that crazy. I think I overhyped the craziness when explaining the situation. Wait, okay. Dude.
After getting her wisdom teeth taken out, she obviously wouldn't be able to do that because it causes your face to swell up like a blimp. And she
oh, okay, so he's showing a picture of himself as well.
Responds with, no, I gotta do it as much as possible before. Here, Rowan's asking me, am I the tightest, most perfect girl you ever fucked? On July 2nd, she says, I miss that.
I like the way he's like... I'd love to know what the response to that was. I really hope it was Tom's just like, yeah, whatever. Baron with the 5. Beckett, this might sound insane, but I think the Rowan might have possibly lied about being mentally sound. Just a theory. A critical race theory. Bro, this... I mean, the amount of people who've just been like BPD women every fucking time. It's like, yeah, we've been here before. Mally, sex, not even once. Okay. Poor Mally.
It's that big dick so much. I'm under spells.
We're all
On July
the same
5th, I
women
bring
out.
up us wearing condoms, and Rowan says, ew, no, and then tells me that she wants me to cream pie her, and that she's a real freak. After I say happy birthday, sweetie, for her 20...
Hold on. Wait, what was that? I like cream pies, though. It's the thing with the birth control. Real freak. Maybe, again, this is just experience. If a girl ever comes to you and goes, hey, I'm on birth control, it's absolutely fine. I'm like right off the bat, maybe condoms. Yeah, totally. I'm not going to get pregnant. Totally. It's fine. It's fine. You can come with me. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm on birth control. Totally on birth control. Wait. Why are you leaving? Don't leave. Don't leave. Please don't leave. Christopher with the 5. Beckett, no more talking about my love life. Also, Beckett 2 streams later. So that was this crazy chick I dated in uni.
First, she says that all she wants for her birthday is my big white cock. In this next one, she texts me saying, I miss feeling like I'm going to break in half, not gonna lie. In this next one, she says, I like when you make me choke on it and call me a good...
Okay. It's probably worth highlighting at this point. We're at the halfway mark going through these messages. It is worth highlighting at this point that even if, like, because we don't know what was happening in Sacramento's mind, right? Even if she was not into this and was only saying this stuff because she thought that's what Tom wanted and to get Tom to like her, it's irrelevant because all of these messages are her reinforcing Tom, like, in Tom, yes, I want you to fuck me harder. Yes, I want you to do these things to me. Yes, I like it. Yes, I want this. So it like, he would have no way to know if she was fucking uncomfortable because clearly these messages are not just encouraging, but emphatically saying, I want you to do this to me. Like, there is, again, that's why there is nothing she can release on this. Even if she went to other friends and was like, Tom hurts me, it's almost fucking irrelevant because it seems like you never told him this. You told him, choke me harder, Thomas. Fuck me. Tech with the 5. Starting to think YouTube relationships should require a psych evaluation. Yep. Yes.
girl. On July 23rd, she says, can I come over and suck on it Friday night? Which I don't accept. I tell her that I'm busy. She then says, I have the big white cock addiction. Interestingly enough, in this next one, she's asking me if I can have sex.
We should swim together next time I wear my Guna bikini. Don't use that word in this context, but sure. What do you mean? Do you think you could fuck me in the air? Yeah, I could. Okay.
With her while holding her in the air, essentially. and tells me that I should try to do it. Once again, a pretty bizarre thing to ask someone to do who allegedly has been abusing you for 3 months by now with overly rough sex. On July 21st, she starts off by texting me, "I hate gooner men," and then not even 1 minute later, she says, "I need that big white cock." On August 23rd, she says, "Whenever I wake up without my morning Tom face fuck, I am sad." On September 2nd, she expresses that she wished she lived closer to me, but if she did, it would be an issue because she would want to come suck my dick all the time. On September 17th,
Hold on. At least we're like medium distance and not long distance. If I was in your town, I would come over and work on it all the time. Same, believe me. Yeah, it would be an issue because I would want to come over and sit on your dick all the time. Good morning, Tom. First test today. What the fuck, bro? Yeah, listen, I've got my uni test today, Tom. By the way, I'm just thinking about your dick. Focus on your studies, okay? Focus on your studies, because... dude. Focus...
if she did, it would be an issue because she would want to come suck my dick all the time. On September 17th, she sends me an Instagram reel of someone praying the rosary. I don't respond, and she follows up by saying, "I miss that dick so much."
What are these fucking messages? Oh my god, like, have such a, like, totally blessed day. Jesus loves you, and so do I. Let me suck your dick!
Here in this next photo, she sends me a picture of her in lingerie with the caption, "When it's rape time." And after she said that, all I did was respond with a photo of the movie Just Friends. On Thursday, September 25th at 7:30...
No fucking way!
And she follows up by saying, "I miss that dick so much." Here in this next photo, she sends me a picture of her in lingerie with the caption, "When it's rape time." And after she said that, all I did was respond with a photo of the movie.
No fucking way did you respond with Just Friends. That's the most fucking crazy shit. Bro, how did she not dump your ass? How did you not dump your fucking ass? Holy shit, bro, that was a hint. She fucking hearted it. Bro, if you send somebody a fucking, like, lingerie pic and they respond with Just Friends and you're dating, break up with them. Holy fucking shit, bro. Like, Tom, in all his messages, these are all red flags. This guy that may not actually really fucking like me. Fucking Sacramento. Oh my god, he's, like, so in love with me. This is so cute. Bitch, you are dumb. Fuck. Holy shit, bro. Okay, I take back what I said earlier about Beckett being high maintenance. These people should have like one mandatory conversation about poetry or politics or something. Stop talking about railing. True, Mally. Great night with the 5. Tom is a normie, and that's one of the most surprising things. Do you know what? I agree with you. It is like very obvious like how normified he kind of is. Again, he's like careful, but dude, this is dire. Rex with the 2. She writes like an AI chatbot. Bro, what is this? Yeah, I keep expecting to see a link to a cam show. This is fucking retarded. I'm tired with the 5. Please know that Sandro Hello Kitty girlies don't claim any of these women. I'll make a note. Thanks very much. Dude. Oh, dude.
Just Friends. On Thursday, September 25th at 7:30 a.m., Rowan says, "I hope you come. I got something special for our rape times." I say, change that to consensual sexual encounters, and she says, "I know." She expands on this particular message and says,
he's constantly telling her, can you chill the fuck out, bitch? Like, just over and over and over again. Just like, hey, listen, honey, can you, like, be less of a weird freak and just have a conversation with me? It's like, again, I've dated people like this, where it's like, I can't talk to you. I once took a girl to a restaurant. Like, had to leave. I left the meal. I left the money for the meal, but I had to leave the meal. I knew that, like, this back when I was a bartender, I knew the stuff. I snuck the fuck out, guys, because the entire conversation was just non-existent. She was talking to me about shoes and about clients at a fucking hair salon, and I was like, I just don't care, okay? I was smart enough to be like, you know, you need to leave, run for the fucking hills. Dude, fuck. Okay, yay. Are you mad at me? I know it's consensual, lols. Have a good day. I gotta go to class. Okay, sounds good. Have a good day, Rowan. Okay, love you. Love you too. Oh, bro, you're telling you... You're telling her you love her? Dude. Why lie? Baron with the 5. Tom fumbled so hard, now I can swoop in and have a girlfriend. Aiden probably. Yeah, dude, if this chick ever starts doing a tour, Aiden is going to, like, hard defend her. And then fucking, I don't know, dox Tom's parents or some shit. I don't fucking know. Tell her about the dinosaur porn. True. That would have been the winning move.
You mad at me? I know it's consensual. So even
Listen,
as
he's even got the same name, like real name, like his name is like I don't know. I actually don't know what Tokyo Tom's real name is. I've got no fucking interest. But like, yeah, it lines up perfectly. A second Thomas, yes.
approaching over 4 months of being together, she's still telling me that our sex is consensual and that she likes it. Now that I've gone through a lot of our messages, I think it's pertinent that we get into the month of October. This is the month that Rowan has publicly claimed there was one specific incident that occurred during which she asked me to stop having sex with her, and I did not.
Okay, so this is interesting considering everything we've seen that's come before this. Lies Aiden is gay. Thank you, William with the 2. Well, Goat is apparently a they him or him they or some shit. I didn't even know this. So, you know, Aiden's still gay, I guess. Tom's gonna go through all the fucking DMs that they've got in October. I'll be honest with you, I kind of tuned out at this part a little bit. I was like, okay, cool.
To be perfectly
Could have put it in a Google Doc. Could have put it in a Google dump and been like, it's down below. You can see all of them, like fucking whatever. I don't know if we needed this anyway.
clear, this never happened. But just to have some fun, we can go through our text day by day in this month to see which day this horrific incident could have possibly occurred. On October 2nd, she texted me saying, "You are perfect." On October 3rd and 4th, we hung out. She asked me if I got home okay, and she says that I
All my friends at the ACL today. What? This new Tyler album. Like, again, there's no fucking... There's barely any responses to this. Was this not a hint to you?
am her formal date in her heart. She then
Am I back? 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 Refresh. Fuck. I got taken out. I got taken out. The BPD chicks came for me. The BPD chicks came for me, okay? Fuck. The BPD chicks came for me. I'm too close. I'm too close to the BPD, son.
then says that she hates when anyone comments on her body, even in a positive way, and I tell her that she should eat slop and go for a walk and not worry about it, and that she is beautiful. On October 8th, she continues being sexual, complimenting...
What is this? Says me if I have violent sex very soon and it's the anime girl in the respirator. I see. When I think about you in a bikini or something, I feel like a rabid dog. And that's the most like keyed in message I think I've seen Tom send in this entire fucking thing. That's me when I think about your arm. Them shit's so big. I still can't see the picture. It's annoying. True. So true. Holy fuck. $100 a member for 13 months at Coping. Let's fucking go. Streams about Beckett yelling about women. 0. And it's not my fault. Rocky, welcome to Molding. Let's fucking go, bro.
my arm. She then resends me a meme that says, "Me if I do not have violent sex very soon." On October 8th, she also says, "I miss my handsome husband." Here, I tell her I landed in Texas. She says, "I miss
Wait,
sucking
did she
on-"
actually say that? Hold on. I miss my handsome hus. Bro, you guys have not even been dating for a year and you're like, "Oh, I miss my husband." Run, motherfucker. Run! Run, Tom, you're in danger from Rocky at 17 months at Molding. Yes! Fucking run! Holy shit, bro!
Miss my handsome husband. Here, I tell her I landed in Texas. She says, "I miss sucking on it." She then texts me saying, "You gotta start putting rape time in your reminders." On October 9th,
Hold on.
sucking
What?
on it. She then texts me,
I'm sorry. Are you sending you gotta put rape time in your reminders good night, Tom, after sending a fucking picture of yourself wearing a Minecraft crawler? Is it crawler? Creeper? Creeper? Creeper head? Is that what we're doing here? Okay. He's like into games. He'll like this.
me saying, "You gotta start putting rape time in your reminders." On October 9th, she says that she wants to hang out. I say I arrived. On October 10th, she says, let me know when you get back safe. I always have such a fun time with you. On October 14th, she says she wishes she was waking up to me in the morning. And she then expresses sadness that I'm not moving closer to the city where she's from to live near her. She then states that her life has improved since meeting me because previously...
Baron with the 5. Does this make Aiden being dumped worse? Tom somehow has negative charisma throughout most of these messages, and the girl is doing the heavy lifting. She's doing all the lifting. I'm not even sure it counts as heavy, or literally just all of it. It's insane.
She was partying and going out, and now she spends time with me. On October 15th, she says, I started my period. I wish I could come suck on it. And that evening, she says, I would kill myself if I had to talk to any other man but you. I say, that's true. I'm a nice guy. And she says, yeah, I'm the bad guy. On October 17th, we've already read this, but this is once again where she says, do you ever go back and watch our videos? And I say, yeah, I do sometimes actually. And she responds to me that she's thinking about that right now and says, quote, need that big white cock. In the mirror, you deadass look like the Hulk compared to me. Now, one thing to note here is that at no point does she express that the videos were taken without her consent. Once again, I just want to have that hammered down here. On October 19th, she texts me saying she needs my milk right now. She then says, I miss my perfect jacked boyfriend, and that night she sends me nudes. At 10 p.m., she sends me a photo of a guy with a clock in his hand and says, I need that dick. On October 21st, I sent her a bicep photo.
You know, reading these messages, I think Tom, like, I honestly think Tom's, like, more interested in himself. And he's like, I'm a selfish lover. And it's like, listen, I look good today. I'll grace you with a picture. I'll grace you with a picture and a bit of attention. I look good. It's fine. I like the way he kept this in. Oh, fucking hell.
She responds saying, you look good, Tom. I can't wait to suck your dick. She says, I love you. You're a great boyfriend. She then says, you never officially asked me to be your girlfriend, to which I say that we did. On October 23rd, there's proof we hung out that day. She then says, text me when you get home.
Sorry.
She says, I
low-key feel so retarded that I ever got mad at you for some dumbass shit, Tom, because I love you and you're a great BF for like 4 months.
Love you. You're a great boyfriend. She then says, you never officially asked.
Okay, I just realized you never officially asked me to be your GF. It just came to be. I got my hair done and it's black again. Oh my god, the red flags are like all over the fucking place. So, okay. Also, yes, I did in the parking lot of Texas Roadhouse. Very romantic, Tom. But I don't think he spots this. But this is like an affirmation message. This is a, like, reaffirm to me that we're dating and that you love me kind of message.
Asked me to be your girlfriend, to which I say that we did. On October 23rd, there's proof we hung out that day. She then says, text me when you get home safe, and I say, I made it. She also texted me saying, I love when my bed smells like your musk. On October 24th, she says, good night, you're the best boyfriend ever. October 25th, she sends me a photo of herself in a deer outfit and says, meow, I miss Tom's...
Oh my god. Wait. Yeah, well, you're my GF. That would be like, he should have sent the friend poster again, right? Just friends.
Big white dick. That night, she says, I'm going to send you ass pics tomorrow. On October 26th, we've read this one before, but here she says, next time during our epic rape time, you can tie me up. I say, you mean consensual sex, and she follows it up by saying, you know what I mean, Tom, rough sex. Once again, these are really weird messages to be sending to someone that you now...
Okay. I don't think Tom ever trusted this chick. Ever. Like, I know he's paranoid, but the fact that he is constantly correcting her, there is no fucking way that this guy was not sat there going, this chick's probably going to stab me. He probably had at least enough self-awareness to be like, I need to make sure that these messages are not me being like, yeah, rape time. Have you ever seen my friend Nicholas Diorio, like, Ultimate Rape Review? I want to be on that one day. Jack with the 5. Tom got that white whale. So true. Do you know what else is true? You guys hit the goal. That means you guys get some stickers. What stickers do I want to give you? Let's go for this one again. I really like this one. Thank you guys so much for all your continued support for this channel and the work that we do here. It's very much appreciated. Do you know what? I will admit, it's been a while since I've done like pure commentary stuff. And this is pretty fun. I have missed pure commentary stories. Hydrodance with the 5. Every stream you step closer to the Legion. True to Caesar. So, dude, fucked. Thanks so much for the 500 answer. Let's fucking go, guys.
claim is sexually abusing you on a weekly basis. Now that evening, the evening of October 26th, we can see that I hang out at Rowan's house and I sleep over. Then there's a text that shows that I'm leaving and mentioned that I took my friend to the hospital. On October 27th, she says that she hopes I'm doing well. She loves me so much. On October 30th, she says that we'll be married in 2 years. October 31st at 12:30 in the morning, she texts me and says, I had a nightmare you broke up with me. Oh my God. She then says that I should cut a hole in my Batman suit for my dick. On October 30th.
Sorry. Something about a sandwich. I haven't eaten today. I had a nightmare you broke up with me. The bad dreaming. Well, that's not happening. Happy Halloween. Guys, I want to chat from chat. Because, I don't know whether I'm reading too much into it. But by October, does she seem like way more fucking insecure? Like, it does seem like crazy more insecure than it, like, started off as, right? Interesting. Wait, hold on. Farji sent me something. Tom was back on Twitter. Dude. He knows. He knows! Fucking hell. You know when she talks about marriage a few months into a relationship that there will be trouble down the line? Yeah. Yeah, you guys all agree? I don't know whether I'm reading too much into it, but it's the, oh, you didn't tell me when did you, like, agree that, like, you were my girlfriend? That I was your girlfriend, and, like, I had a dream you broke up with me. All this shit, like, the constant, like, really pushing it. Apparently he was cheating. I mean, fucking hell, bro. I would have just broken up with her, I'll be honest. I don't know why he didn't. Great night with the two, little bit, yeah. Maybe with the two, buddy.
Oh my God. She then says that I should cut a hole in my Batman suit for my dick. On October 31st in the afternoon, she says, oh Tom, I yearn for the big white cock. On November 1st at 1:20 a.m., she says, up? No good night? I love you? Yeah, it's fucking over. I tell her that I'm falling asleep, and she says, you was madly...
Ooh, that is not good. That's brutal.
...in love with her and not me. I'm gonna kill myself. I tell her, good night, I'll see you tomorrow.
Calm. I'm not tweaking, no good night, it's crazy. You was madly in love with her and not me. I'm gonna kill myself. Good night, Rowan. See you tomorrow. Okay, see you tomorrow. Don't say anything like that ever again. I hope you had a fun day. Love you, bye-bye. Well, it sure sounded like that. Good night. I'm so scared. Bro. I think the most angry I have ever made one of my exes during a text conversation. She used to do this thing when she was mad at me. She'd send me the letter K. She just sent me K when we were talking about something. And I was very peacemakery with her. I was like late 20s when we were dating. And I remember when I got really pissed at her at one point. And she'd sent me like a huge dump of stuff about this argument. I just sent her back K. And she fucking lost her mind. She blocked me. She went fucking crazy. And there is something with like texting with women where you get this shit. And I'm just like, bro, passive aggressive stuff. But this is like, where's my good night? Tell me good night. Oh my God. Like, why aren't you telling me good night? I'm going to kill my... Dude, you know these red flags, motherfucker. Why were you dating her after October? What's wrong with you? I'm just baffled. How did she make the accusations when these texts existed? I know some creators would rather be cancelled than drop DMs, but come on. Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, because also she dropped so much of this stuff already, like the most embarrassing shit. She'd like line Tom up to drop everything. There's nothing more embarrassing in these messages than anything the girls have dropped.
Tomorrow, and I then say, do not say anything like that ever again. Now, for a little more context on this specific message and what she's talking about here, during our entire relationship, she was extremely insecure about the fact that before I was with her, I had lived with a girl and she wanted me to basically show more commitment in the relationship than I was willing to show, as far as like moving physically closer to her. And at a few points she suggested that we move in together, and I said, you know, it's just too soon. We're not really ready for that. I don't think that makes sense after dating for just a few months to move in together. So that's the context of this. She would constantly bring up shit and compare herself to my ex, or ex-sexual partners in general, but my ex-girlfriend, and I was like, don't say stuff like that. Like, I'm dating you right now. Stop worrying about this. So later on in the night, she texts me saying, mass is needed. I am such a sweet girl and have love in my heart for you. I know this. And this carries into the morning, where she says, hi, my sweet love. The next day around noon, she says, sorry for being kind of bitchy. Let me know when you're on your way. I say that I have arrived. We take a photo in our Halloween outfits, and on November
Bro.
let me know when you're on your way. I say that I
They did couples costumes. How are you gonna dump like all this info to Kiwi Farms on a guy you did a couple's costume with, bitch? Fuck me. I got to know my boyfriend for 2 years even before dating him and moving in. Yeah, fucking moving in with somebody is like a massive step. Like, just for no other reason than if it goes wrong, untangling that shit is horrific. Horrific.
I've arrived. We take a photo in our Halloween outfits, and on November 2nd, I say that I made it home, and she says that she hopes that I have a good day. So we've now made it through the entire month of October, and there's no indication of any kind of abuse, any kind of mistreatment, or even really anything negative. But almost every single day, she says something about how she loves me, how I'm perfect, how everything is good, and she keeps sending me sexual stuff the entire time without me even asking. At the risk of belaboring the point, I do want to go through a few more messages just for the hell of it, just so I can confidently show that she was extremely sexual the entire time and never expressed any reservations about the sex we were having. On Wednesday, November 5th, out of nowhere, she texts me saying, I'm trying to make you nut. I just don't respond. On December 12th, she sends me nudes again. Kind of a weird thing to send to someone who apparently has...
Do you remember when I went through Saberspark text messages and it was Saber like just not really responding to Emmy? And I was like, this is a very telltale sign that somebody's just not that fucking interested in you. It's like, time is a fucking flat circle, bro. Like,
sexual blackmail on you again, is it not? On December 24th, she says that I am a sweetie pie. She's grateful for me. She wants to make me nut again, in her words, and she hopes we're married for a long time. On January 2nd, she sends me a naked photo of herself, again, unprompted. And the morning of January 8th, Rowan texts me saying that before she comes to visit me, she needs to know that my...
Also, the, like, the recording thing, the amount she sends him, like, fucking nudes unprompted. You are fucked. You are fucked for the accusation of, I'm worried he's going to release these things and that way he was recording. You're sending them to him. Like, it's not just like you having sex with him either. You're sending him nudes. Like, what? You're clearly fine with this. Holy shit. Yeah, no response is crazy. Yeah.
dick is working. Less than 36 hours later, I broke up with her. So as you can see, the texts don't lie. Rowan was blatantly the more sexual one in the relationship. I've produced evidence of this nearly every single week, and she didn't produce any because there isn't any. But apart from the idea that I filmed her without her consent, and apart from the idea that I was a sexually abusive partner, she actually made some other claims as well. So another claim she made is that I encouraged her eating disorder.
Yeah, I told him very early on, like, hey, like, I've struggled with eating issues in the past, and I'm kind of still trying to gain some weight and make sure everything's okay. And he would tell me, oh, I love how skinny you are. I like how small you are, you know, like, I love how your body is, like, skinny, and, like, just say all this.
Look, Tom's going to disprove this. I just don't get why you'd lie about this. Again, I don't get why you'd lie about this. It makes no fucking sense. What a fucking bizarre thing to lie about. Dude.
Stuff
Did she not read her own messages with this guy? Did she not go through them and go, maybe he could really easily disprove all the shit that I'm saying, and I'd look fucking insane? And, again, I think false accusations like this are one of the most serious things you can do to somebody. And I don't think that's a out there position. I think that's a pretty common fucking position. I don't know whether it's also, she's clearly like a university chick. And it's like, I've met a couple of girls like this, and this is going back like a fair few years now, mind, who just had like, they'd never really been told no. And they had like no comprehension that their actions could have consequences, that they could be seen as the villain. And like, the more I read of this, the more I see of it, the more I'm like, oh yeah, she's one of these chicks. Like, I must be the victim. I'm in the right. I was done dirty. It really, yeah, again, really strikes me that way. Why is there a picture of Null on my screen as well?
It was incredibly hard to hear.
This is also a pretty serious claim, and if true, would undoubtedly make me a pretty fucked up guy. But it's just not true. Here, I directly discourage her eating disorder, even giving her advice on gaining weight, and I say starving yourself is very bad for you. In this next screenshot, she says she used to be thin.
I used to be thick, but I self-nuked. You look the same, more or less. I guess you lost some weight, but I don't know. I think both are attractive. Yeah. I just like, dude, he's supportive. I don't know what to tell you.
Thick, but she self-nuked. I say you look the same, more or less. I guess you lost some weight, but I think both are attractive. This next one, she says that she feels skinny fat. I say I don't agree.
During school, I literally walk like 12 miles a day, so I'm exhausted by the time I get home. I wouldn't say that, but working out is good for everyone regardless. Typical gym response.
And I say that working out is good. And this next one, she sends me an image that says, nothing tastes as good as skinny feels. And I say, that's a sickening image. Now, for
Bro. Oh, dude, you are fucking bang to rights.
those who don't know, this is it's like a pro-anorexia slogan, I guess you would call it. Here in this next screenshot, she asked me if I'd still like her if she gained weight, and I say yes. Here in this next one, I tell her explicitly she should eat more food and drink protein shakes to gain weight, and I also tell her that gaining weight would be healthy for her, as well as saying, I just want you to be healthy.
Mally, this is making me like Tom, which is wild. Dude, dude, it's so fucked. It's so fucked.
Here in this next one, I tell her that I find her sexy how she is, but that it could be healthy for her to gain 5 to 10 pounds. So this is now 7 instances of me actively discouraging her eating disorder, despite her lying and saying that I was egging it on. Now, one of the other allegations that Rowan has levied towards me is that I'm into age play. She's not alleging that I did it with her, she's alleging that I did it with another girl named Ellie, who I briefly talked to 2 years ago. Now, there's no proof whatsoever that I did anything close to age play, but I did text her about these allegations.
Okay. I mean, I really want to post it on my story. I don't feel like coming back to social media right now, but you have never done age play, lol. You don't have to post yourself or whatever. It's fine. I'm sorry you're going through this whole thing. Would prefer if you could get people to like leave me the fuck out of it. We barely dated. I'm gonna try my best to minimize you even being talked about. Yeah. Okay. So I've heard the take that a few people like Tom doesn't really address the age play allegations, and I have mulled this over in my mind. Because I'm really not sure how he's meant to respond to these allegations. These allegations, seemingly, like if we're to believe like the original source, which was Aiden being told by Lyrix, who says that it's like a malicious thing he said anyway, and Kai herself says, yeah, there's nothing like that. Unfortunately, it's really hard to prove something didn't happen if it just didn't happen, right? Like, because who is going to believe any of the girls that come out and go, oh, you know, we never did that? Because they're also protecting themselves. It's a real catch-22. Now, for a lot of people within commentary, these are like seen as quite serious allegations. For a variety of reasons. I think as well, I've said, having looked into like the general diaper community over the years, I find that shit extremely fucking weird. It is up there as one of those, you know, I think I talked to someone else about this, off stream, where I was like, if someone's into age play and they're like a fucking internet associate or something, yeah, I'd probably end that relationship just because it makes me feel, like, personally pretty uncomfortable. I don't think it's just a case of the, like, potential career optics. And I know other people feel the same way. There is also the career optics part, sure. But, yeah, I'm just not sure what more he can do. I'm really not. There are people who are going to be like, well, he dated this, like, kawaii fucking Hello Kitty chick who did all the age play stuff. I believe, like, I don't know if again, I'm sort of, like, doing some of this from memory of watching people cover this in the video itself. But, like, he seems to, like, downplay, like, not downplay, be like, oh, you don't do that, it's weird. Tom I think it's fair to say, probably doesn't seem to have the best judgment with the women he dates, and he's so non-committal and doesn't really pick up on some of the flags. So it is difficult. I don't know. It's up to people's judgment. For me, right now, I think with the stuff here, there's no one else really making these accusations other than people who are provably untrustworthy, are non-reliable in any fucking way. You can't really prove this negative. You can't be like I'll show you I don't know, fucking refusing to put the diaper on. I don't know what the fuck he's meant to do. I think that's where I'm at with those accusations.
And she clearly states that I've never done age play. An ex-girlfriend of mine named Kai, who I dated for 3 years, also publicly posted on Twitter saying that I never abused her and that we never did anything related to age play. So this brings the total counter up to 5 people: Rowan, Katie, Ellie, Kai, and another random girl I banged a year ago named Maddie, who for some reason came out in the midst of all of this to post pictures of herself in my house. And all of these people say that I never was into this fetish with them. The closest thing I've ever engaged in when it comes to age play is that sometimes girls do call me daddy during sex. It's a little embarrassing given that I am me. I accept that it's something people are going to see as a little bit strange. All I can really do at this point is accept that it's something that I've done. And I think that Rowan should accept it about herself too, given that she also called me daddy during sex and over text repeatedly. In the same vein as this accusation, Rowan stated, "One more thing."
This is a question for the guys in chat. Genuine question here. When a girl calls you daddy or something, is that attractive? I've never thought that's attractive. I've always thought that's a bit fucking weird. Is that just me? Is that do any of the guys like, yeah, I love being called daddy? Like, is that really a thing guys like? I know so many like women who like have said shit like this, or like jokingly say things, oh my god, daddy, and it's fucking Daddy Beckett meme. But like on a serious note, if you're in a relationship with somebody, I don't know any guy who likes this. Women, PSA, stop calling the people, like the guys you're dating, daddy. Nobody likes it. Husband says indifferent to it. Dude, I love the idea that like Heather leaned over. Do you like when I call you daddy? The streamer I'm watching's asking. Oh, dude.
Thing to add I thought was odd. Never really expressed any interest in Hello Kitty or that type of e-girl stuff, but I had like one Hello Kitty figure in my car. As a gift, Tom bought me Hello Kitty pajamas and a bunch of Hello Kitty stuff. So Rowan essentially
Is this one of those things that women like? As a lady, I'll let a man call me daddy, lol. This is a joke, okay. Like as a joke, but with sexual connotations, you're weird for calling a person you're sleeping with daddy. Like, is it a thing women like? Is that what this is, really? Like, it's like just a thing women en masse have decided, we like calling our partners this. It's kind of like I suppose you could make similar arguments for like guys calling like girls babe, right? Or baby or whatever.
Wants you to believe that I'm pushing Hello Kitty onto her as if I have some kind of weird fascination with.
Even Pappy is no tie. No, again, I'm over in the UK, no one's ever called me Pappy, but that does sound fucking weird to me. If a guy called me mummy, I'd be uncomfortable. Me too.
With it. But the truth is that I am a 23-year-old man and I don't give a fuck about Hello Kitty, okay? The only reason I bought her anything Hello Kitty themed at all, which was once, by the way, was because she frequently expressed interest in it. Here she is sending me a photo with a Hello Kitty figurine next to her printer. Here she is sending me a photo with a hand-drawn and colored Hello Kitty image on her wall. Yeah, she made these herself. Here, in regards to her decorating my room, she says, "No Hello Kitty," with a frowny face, and I say,
what? Okay. Yeah, the Lita poster is fucking weird, bro. I don't know, probably like Legos and car stuff. I don't know what men like. Why was she decorating a room, bro? The fuck?
Correct. And something interesting about these texts is that she shows that she has a poster of the movie Lolita on her wall.
Apparently this was her roommate's. I don't know why she'd send this. She's like, yeah, that was my roommate's room. Why? Mummy Beckett. Thank you, Belinda. Thank you for the 2. Fucking hell. And Black Swan. Yeah, what the... bro. No, to be fair, I mean, it is sort of like, it's very controversial, but it is sort of classic, I guess, if you're into like classic films, I guess. I don't know. I've never, have I seen Lolita? I don't think I have. Anyway.
I wonder what the movie Lolita could possibly be about. This film is about a middle-aged professor who is sexually attracted to adolescent girls he calls nymphets. He rents a room in the house of a young widow to get closer to her.
Okay, so just to be clear, I do know what Lolita's about, and I'm like aware of it. It's kind of one of these books that's like intentionally controversial, and the author is like the narrator is like an unreliable narrator. It is not a pro pedophilia book. It's the opposite. It's an anti. It's like to highlight the issues with men like this, right? So it kind of like people often just look at the title and are just like, oh yeah, this is a pro pedo book. Like, why would you like that? That's not what Lolita is. But regardless.
14-year-old daughter, Dolores Hayes Lowe, whom he calls Lolita. Obsessed with the girl, he eventually gains control over her after he takes her cross-country with him. Rowan even says that I should watch this movie, to which I reply that I feel like it's a movie adult men aren't supposed to see. In this next screenshot, Rowan asks me, if I start dressing like a weird Hello Kitty e-girl, would you still fuck with me? And I replied, no, I don't want you to do that. I find it kind of repulsive. Here, Rowan is...
Oh, that's pretty fucking damning. Like, just being like, "Ooh, am I?" Because she's asking here, if I started doing this, would you like it? Implying the fact they've never had a conversation, or Tom's never mentioned wanting that, and he's like, "No, I wouldn't. Please don't dress like that." Again, you're pretty fucked with that accusation. Hydra with 2, establish dominance. Call him Dada instead. Please do not do that, even as a joke. That is deeply fucking disturbing. Yeah, I think she's trying to trap him. Yeah. I think, okay. I don't know if she's trying to trap him here. I think it is very much a case, having read these messages, where she's trying to figure out anything that Tom is into, because I don't know when these messages are from, but it does seem like he is just way less into her, and by October, she is so fucking insecure that I imagine she's like, how do I get this guy to like me? How do I get this guy to like me? How do I get this guy to like me? How do I get this guy to like me? And that is all she is thinking about. How do I lock Tom down? And if he's into, like, it's like, if he's into this thing, I'll be into this thing. If he likes this thing, I'll be into, like, I'll send him a picture of me, like, in the mirror with a Minecraft head on, because he might be fucking into that. Like, dude, this chick is trying everything to get Tom to like her. Grey Knight with a 5. Yeah, except this post is based on the movie, which is very much goes against the author's wishes and not wanting to put a young girl as the cover. Interesting. Yeah, like, I can't remember. I don't think I've ever seen the film. I'm literally scratching my mind to think if I've read any of the book. Anyway, Boomerman with a 2. Grandpa Beckett. I don't hate that. Micromonics with the 5. My priest used to ask me to call him father instead of daddy. Scandalous. It deeply depends on the context. Anyway.
And I replied, no, I don't want you to do that. I find it kind of repulsive. Here, Rowan is texting me upset that she has to take down all of the Hello Kitties from her dorm room. And this next one is probably the strangest reference to Hello Kitty out of all of them. Here, she's sending me a video that says, get you a man that takes you to the Hello Kitty hotel. And under it, she writes, imagine the rape here.
Oh my fucking god. Bro, there is more evidence that she's into this fucking shit than him. Rocky with a 5. We all process trauma in different ways. Sometimes the part that comes out in our sex lives. The important thing is consent. Don't like it. Don't do it. True.
And I say, I will not imagine. Now, with some of the more insane...
I said your name wrong. Sorry, Boomerman. It's because I'm deeply dyslexic. Dark Dance with the 2. Whose side are you on so far? I haven't caught on YouTube yet. I mean, I think Tom is pretty much just sorted, really. I think they're pretty devastated. I don't think this is a hard one, really. I think this is pretty easy to be like, yeah, Tom is absolutely fine. It is actually insane how fucking brutalized these women are. To come out with this kind of accusation and have this much evidence against your claims, you're fucked.
Projection.
You're fucked. Tom didn't waste his 2 weeks. No. And part of the thing as well to consider is that, you know, I've seen a few people say, well, there's other accusations in there. Apparently Tom liked a 15-year-old or some crazy shit. It now legitimately doesn't fucking matter, because if there was anything that Tom was doing that was weird or questionable, whatever, nobody is going to ever be able to. It's an ironic thing, but the position Tom put Pyro in is it's now very, very, very difficult to go after Pyrocynical, because the takedown against Pyro many years ago was handled so fucking badly by Turkey Tom and others that it's now like, basically you can't go after him. I said this during the Pyro coverage. It doesn't matter what Pyro has during the Parlo coverage. When he dropped like the doc on Pyro, it doesn't matter what you have on Pyro, because you have to sift through so much bullshit to unpick from the original bungled accusations. You can't like fucking do anything now. And if there is a skeleton somewhere in Tom's closet, you're in a very, very similar situation.
And lies out of the way, I'd like to get into some strange details that Rowan also decided to lie about for whatever reason she may have. One thing that a lot of people pointed out that's strange is that Rowan had taken a photo of us matching on Tinder before we met in person.
Yeah, I took a picture of a match because I could kind of tell there was like something weird about this guy. Like, I didn't know if he was famous or whatever. And also, I did that to other people as well on Tinder.
Just like everybody you matched with to like gossip with, like girlfriend.
That sounds fucking crazy. Like, how do you hear that in an interview and you're like, oh, this bitch isn't psycho? Yeah, like, I take pictures of everyone I have a match with, just like, in case they might be famous or something, you know, in case I want to, like, sell the story one day, or maybe, I don't know, go on a gossip and drama website to reveal everything about a relationship to try and, you know, normal girl things. Super Trout with a 5. Just remember, Grandpa Beckett, forgive me, Father, for I have sinned, and sorry, Daddy, I've been naughty, are structurally the same sentence. So fucking true.
Friends.
Yeah, like a couple of them. But yeah, he seemed like kind of weird, so I took pictures of our match.
She's also stated repeatedly that she's not a very online person multiple times throughout her testimony. But the wild thing about this is, Rowan had sent me a message on my YouTube connected Instagram all the way back on...
You have to do a video on this crazy guy on Twitter. He's also like 3K followers, but this man is a menace. In 2024? So, okay, I should be clear. I have not seen the latter half of this video. I know the call is here. I haven't actually watched it. So I am coming to the rest of this video, probably from this point on, completely fresh. You're fucked. You're fucked.
February 21st of 2024.
And also, oh, fuck. Okay. We'll get to the Brandon Buckingham doxing stuff later. But from this perspective of Tom giving out, like, Sacramento's name, he's actually completely justified in doing this. This is not doxing. Rowan has a public account on which she's messaged him from to provide evidence that he has been messaged by this woman back in 2024. He has to show the Insta account. He even cropped out her last name. He has to, he's completely fine. He is completely fine. It's actually completely justified for Tom to put her first name in this video. In fact, he almost has to like evidence, but like just for this message.
15 months before matching me on Tinder, where she said, you have to do a video on this crazy guy on Twitter.
Hold on, so let me get this straight. This chick knows who Tom is, messages him on Instagram through his YouTube link, then matches on him on Twitter. Bro, did this chick stalk him? Wouldn't we call this... Bro, if I had a chatter or like a viewer who was like, oh, I really like this Beckett guy, and messaged me, and then like months and months later, I find out they tried to like match with me on a dating app. You can't do this, guys. Sorry, I'm not on any dating apps. Don't use them. But I'd be like, I'd leave that person immediately. I'd be like, yeah, that is fucking creepy. That is deeply fucking creepy. They found another way to, like, link up with me? Bro. Fucking hell.
Who only has like 3,000 followers, but this man is a menace. I even confronted her about this when we first hung out because I found it very strange that she lied to my face when she first met me and said she didn't know who I was. I said, hey, I looked at our
Oh my god. Okay, look, I can't say this enough. Tom, you are so fucking dumb, bro. I'm sorry this happened to you, but holy shit, you are fucking stupid. What do you mean? Hey, I looked at our message on Instagram and saw you DM me over a year ago. Oops, yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't want to tell you, but I watched one of your vids a while ago and thought you were cute, but I thought it would be awkward. That's okay. I'm just surprised. You are a fucking moron. Holy shit, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you? You're like, Tom, on the off chance that Turkey Tom sees this coverage, just, like, this is my one message for Tom. You're not fucking paranoid enough, buddy. Holy shit. Dude. Oh, fuck me. What the fuck is wrong with you? Hey, Phineas with 2. Big question. Why is she, Tindering to Maine? Well, because she's stalking him. Bro, what the fuck? Thank you guys so much. Please enjoy these stickers. I'm gonna crash out. This is so retarded. Grey Knight 2. Yup. Yes. Holy fuck. This is so stupid. That is the point where you cut this. It's where you get. That's the point where you cut contact. If they try and reach out again, you got a fucking restraining order. Thank you guys so much for your support. It's much appreciated. I mean, I am staggered. Legitimately staggered that this woman fucking messaged him. He found out, and then he was like, no, I can continue dating her for the next several months. I'm sure this will work out fine. Fucking dude, what is wrong with you? Bro needs a carer. Bro needs to start, like, actually, every relationship that Turkey Tom has needs to be vetted by Nicholas Diorio. Every single fucking one. Because this man doesn't need optics checks on his YouTube videos. He needs optic checks on his dating life. That is so fucking retarded. I actually cannot believe it. Holy fuck, bro. I didn't want to because I thought it'd be weird. I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, I'm not like molding or anything. I was just like, bro, you were just like, what? I'm being stalked and I dated her? You fucking idiot. Oh, dude.
Messages on Instagram and saw you DM me over a year ago. Rowan said, oops, yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't want to tell you, but I watched one of your vids.
Nick almost got his arse fingered. Pick a better handler. Bro, just wait, Beckett, you'll see. Oh, fuck. Thanks for the 2, Kai Rise. Fuck me. Maybe I should have pre-watched. Was that too mean? I feel like that may have been too mean. Fuck, I'm staggered. I'm staggered at the stupidity. Fuck.
A while ago and thought you were cute, but I thought it would be awkward. I responded, that's okay, I was just surprised. She replied, I know I probably look crazy. I said, I mean a little bit, it's okay. I just wish you told me, that's all. She answered, I didn't want to because I thought it would be weird. I'm sorry. Kind of lied about some stuff. I was like a niche internet micro...
Oh, I kind of lied about some stuff. Yeah, no, it's like whatever.
Celebrity on Twitter for a little bit too. I'm chronically online and didn't want to admit it, lol. I've gotten better about it. Once again...
I can't even, bro. This is so stupid. This is so dumb. This is so painfully dumb.
This is just another detail that it doesn't even make sense to publicly lie about, but it's just one of those things that makes me question her intentions throughout the entire relationship looking back.
No, never. It just makes me question her entire intentions throughout the relationship. It's it's really suspicious, guys. Really? Do you think? Really, Tom? I'm shocked. Who hasn't been stalked by a woman for like what, a year? Dude, come on, bro. Oh, me.
She's also misrepresented the end of our relationship. In the interview, it stated that our breakup took place in December and that after that she realized how bad it was and she felt the need to contact Katie, who we're gonna get into later. This is blatantly untrue. We broke up on January 10th of this year, 2026, and she began posting about me on January 14th, literally days later. She says the breakup was kind of mutual, an idea that is just bitterly ironic because that's not the case. Immediately after I told Rowan that I wanted to break up with her, she began threatening to post about me online and even began attempting to blackmail me into having sex with her again. I don't know what you want me to say to you. I just want to move on from our relationship and have you go be in your corner. You can meet other guys and it'll be fine. I'll go meet other girls. We'll just we'll break up.
No, you won't. Because I'm going to make it hard for you to ever be in a relationship.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry. Fucking what? Oh, dude, you are fucking done. You're done. Roll the smoke, Captain, with the 2. Yeah, dude, I cannot fucking... yeah, I'm just gonna get on a call with you that you can easily record and tell you how I'm gonna destroy your fucking life. Yeah? Yeah? You're gonna date other women, are you? I'm gonna make sure you can never date again! I'm gonna tell the entire internet that you have a small penis. Ha! Bold move, Colin. Let's see how it's playing out for him. I'm gonna have to revise some other takes, actually, that I was gonna say later, because, I cannot believe that... Dude, these last 2 things... Fuck me.
Why?
Because you don't deserve one.
Why?
That laughing at her face when she said that, that's the moment she decided to go to Kiwi Farms. That's the moment she was like, how dare you laugh at me? I will show you what happens to men who laugh at me.
Because you're a piece of shit.
Why?
Because our whole relationship, you act like everything is all about you the whole time.
Okay.
Bro, she acts like everything's about him the whole relationship. Like, again, she's like not assertive of her own wants, or she's just like, I just want to suck your dick. It's about to get unhinged. Thank you for the 2, Grey Knight.
You don't give a fuck. You're just an awful guy, and I'm so sorry that your mom raised you. She seemed like a nice lady, but clearly she did something very wrong.
Whoa, what the fuck, bro?
Okay, Rowan, I just want to move on and have my life, and you'll move on and have your life. And we can be in our own corners. We don't have to do damage to each other. We don't have to cause each other any more anguish, okay?
I just want to see you again, though. Like, do you think we'll ever be able to...
Fucking what? I need to re-hear that.
Corners. We don't have to do damage to each other. We don't have to cause each other any more anguish, okay?
I just want to see you again, though.
You're a piece of shit. Your mother raised you badly. I hate you. I'm gonna make sure that you can never date again. You're a piece of shit. I miss you, though. Please come back to me. You're a fucking... you're evil. You're evil. You're an abuser. Please come back to me. Listen, I just want to suck your dick, like, one more time, please. Please? Fuck. Did he, like, sprinkle coke on his dick? What did he do to this chick? Holy fuck, bro.
Like, do you think we'll ever be able to see each other?
After the way
I'm gonna destroy your life. Do you think we can meet up? Maybe for coffee?
these conversations have gone today, I really don't think so.
Why?
Because you're, like, threatening to blackmail me.
I'm not. Well, if you don't come see me, then I will.
I stated blatantly that I did not want to...
I'm not threatening to blackmail, but if you don't see me, then I will. I would... Fucking what? Okay. What's the timestamp on this? We're going to need to come back to this again for a little bit that we're going to talk about in this stream. This is going to make me revise some things that I was going to say. Right, okay. Carry on. So it's like 33 minutes? Okay.
I have sex with her. I didn't want to be with her anymore. I just wanted out of the relationship. This is something she was completely unwilling to accept, and that's why after I stopped talking to her, she proceeded to call me over 30 times and texted me 80 times with no...
Hold on. If you don't want to talk or listen to me, just say that don't waste my time. Do I need background music? Do I need Hold on a second. Being sad. Let me see if I can set something up here. Oh, fuck me. This is so unhinged, bro. If you don't want to talk or listen to me, just say that. Don't waste my time. You need to apologize. Also, I need $900 back from my flight to Maine, because it was a waste of money apparently. Goodbye, Tom. Good luck impressing the next BPD whore with your limp dick. I have screenshots of you talking about Elise and how your dick pics were going to be put all over the internet. You're literally such a retard. Tell your friend that from Dallas to hit me up. My question is, why string me along so long and say you loved me when you didn't? It became clear to me that at some point that this would be the response I would get if I were to break up with you, and I've been dreading that slowly, considering you just told me you were talking to other guys over the phone. Wait, what? What? She was cheating on him? Let's fucking go! And you just threatened to post about me publicly. Realistically, I can't trust you anyway. If that's why you didn't want to break up with me, because you were scared I would say some dumb shit, that's so pussy, brah. I see why you didn't want me to look you up, because it is so bad. You're literally just as bad as the people you make videos about, like fucking a Bella Delphine impersonator and getting your dick leaked is crazy, and then telling your girlfriend about it, expecting sympathy. Have some self-awareness. You're really just an overgrown man-child in some ways. Ohio impressed. And also, I need my money back, because you should have told me before the trip to break up with me. You literally sit at home all day, and do nothing, have no hobbies except for gym and video games, have a high body count, but you think you're this high value man. It's crazy. Okay, Andrew Tate. I know whichever girl is unfortunate enough to get into a relationship with you next will go through the same thing I did, because you're like actually so emotionless and mean. Also, you're like mad chopped in the face. I had to look past it. I'm done being a hater. You have a lawyer? You can't record me without consent. Posting text screenshots isn't illegal, dumbass. Good luck trying to sue me for posting text message conversations on a public website. Bro! You're literally so stupid, Tom. I should have gone to the police right away, but I have evidence I told my roommate after, as well as my friend Sophia. You can't even deny it because because it for real happened, and you said words for word, I like hurting you. I still remember because of how fucked it felt. I'm getting a no contact order. It will go on your record. You're a fucking narcissist. I also got a lawyer. I hate having to tell my mum. You are genuinely a horrible human being. I've never loved you. I just love the idea of you. I'm going to the courthouse in Waco when I get there and ordering a temporary restraining order due to past threats you have made against me. It might go to a real court, in which case both of us will have to appear. Holy fucking shit, bro. Holy shit. This bitch is fucking nuts. You're so fucking fucked. Dude. Absolutely crazy. Captain C with 2. Note that one of the calls she made was 1:14. Dude. Kai Rise. I was on the day. Kai Rise with 2. Check the phone call day. It's very telling. True. Grey Knight with 2. We call this a big yikes around here. Bro, this is fucking unbelievable. I loved the idea of you. Second worst thing to happen in Waco. So true.
No response. She is publicly claiming to be a victim of sexual abuse while begging me to fuck her again.
Like, you've done all this, like, weird shit. Like, I don't like it. Like, you're so weird. You treat me badly, especially during sex. And, like, over the phone, I just listed everything that he had done wrong. And he was like, well, you can leave me if you want. And I was like, yeah, I think I'm going to leave you. That's basically what happened.
But there was no, like, specific, like, did you guys talk at all between breaking up and then?
Tom and I?
Yeah.
I don't believe so, because I blocked him.
Even this detail is also so insane. While it is true that once she started to lose her mind, I did stop talking to her, she continued speaking at me, alternating between begging me to forgive her for breaking up with her, saying she wanted to have sex with me again, and sending me psychotic text messages filled with lies that she came up with once I...
Hold on. You recorded other girls too. During sex, you recorded other girls during. Like the same thing where you don't ask, you just pull your phone out and record it. That's illegal, Tom. I hope you delete them because you really have some sick power thing. Hitting and choking women, even leaving bruises. It's good to know I'm not the only one who felt extremely uncomfortable. Bro. So I'm gonna blackmail you, and I'm just gonna send you like all the evidence of me blackmailing you. Is that like okay? If I blackmail you, send you all the evidence so you can like exonerate yourself, then will you fuck me again? Fuck, dude.
I dumped her. Now, with Rowan dealt with, the next person I'd like to address is Clorox Katie. Katie's a girl I had a brief sexual relationship with 2 years ago, and she began posting about me on the same day as Rowan. Now, back when we were hanging out, she flew all the way from California to Maine to hang out with me twice. In the interview, she describes her time with me as the worst experience of her life.
And then you fly back, and how did that go? How long did you stay?
Horrible. That was the worst experience of my life, I think.
And she also took to the forum to make some posts about me. Yes, Tom is extremely harsh during sex. I've been down the kink roads in my life, and how he acts is actually just evil and almost sadistic. Not even kinked up, just actually a Patrick Bateman-type gooner. When asked how things between us ended, here is what she had to say. I just truly thought he was a cringe who definitely was going to beat me later if I stayed around. We only had a 2-month fling, but even my insane ass was scared of how he acted, and he was also just stupid. I hated conversation with him. He was just extremely weird to me, and also
Blackmail on 111, no less, no less shame. So true, Kairais. So true. A sacred day.
evil as fuck during sex. Naturally, people asked her why she hadn't reported me to the police, and her response was, I thought about the police and looked into it, but again, it being across my own state lines and in Maine, it would have had to been filed there, and I lived on the opposite side of the country, so it just didn't seem feasible. These claims are once again so absurd to me that the best way to dispel them is to just look through our messages together. In these two DMs, you see that Katie comes to visit me.
Taking off, bouncing up and down, as I'm down so soon, excited, I'm ready. I'm so #ready. Only 2 more hours, so crazy. 1 hour. It's so over, but we're so back. We're so back. Just landed. I didn't die on the plane. Woohoo! Made it safe. What was bad about it? Yeah, I'm glad you made it home. There's just a million storms in the US. Turbulence literally were bobbing up and down. Okay.
For the first time on January 20th and leaves on January 23rd. She comes to visit me, she says she's excited, she then goes home, and after leaving my house the first time, she immediately texted me saying, I had so much fun, Tom, you can kidnap me whenever. I feel so alone in my bed. She then says that she has to come back. Now, days after coming the first time, she sends me nudes. Once again, this is kind of a weird thing to send to somebody that you're claiming is recording sex with you without your consent. Why would you send this person nudes? She then sends me nudes a second time, says she needs it, says so starved, so deprived, and she says that she misses me so much. I say, let's hang out in March. She says I'm down, but waiting until March will be so hard. On February 1st, Katie says that she misses me. On February 2nd, she slides up on my story and says she is counting down the days until she can see me again.
Mally, again, they also have texts? Ladies, what are we doing out here? Yeah, dude. God, these chicks are fucking stupid. It's like, it's actually unbelievable. I suppose like it's a survivor's bias kind of thing. You're like, you never hear about the women who are smart and don't do shit like this. You just hear about the really fucking dumb ones. Holy fuck, bro.
And says that she needs to see me ASAP, and she misses all the things about me. On February 4th, she says she wishes that she woke up cuddling me. On February 8th, she says she wants to have sex with me again. Once again, this is after...
Once again, do you notice that he's not really that into her? Like how one-sided these fucking messages are.
The first time we hung out, February 18th, she says she's going to swallow me, and she then sends me naked photos of herself willingly. Keep in mind, once again, she's accusing me of recording sex with her without her consent.
Bro, that's so true. No, this is like if I claimed I was also super nice in DMs and Beckett intimidated me and he dropped all my threats. Like, unironically, my DMs to Mally are me being really nice to Mally and Mally occasionally threatening to kill me. That is largely our DM conversations. That would literally be what it looks like.
And then she keeps sending me naked photos of herself. She even sent me a video, by the way. She says, I need you right meow. I need you ASAP. February 22nd and February 24th, we have I miss you and are you home yet? February 28th, she slides up on my story and says, I'm gonna suck you so good. She then says, I need to see you now more than ever. Lots of hugs and hot sex.
My fucking
on March
God,
2nd,
bro.
she says, I like you lots. and I reciprocate, she says she can't wait to see me again. She then says that she's excited to see me that coming Saturday. In the next screenshot, I say, your pussy's gonna be so sore. And Katie responds with, good thing we had to wait a while, because then I can take a beating. She then says, I'm ready for you to throw me around. Now, when we were discussing how many days she would want to stay, she says, as long as you want, and that we'll have so much sex and party so hard. And she then once again expresses how excited she is.
Okay, but you drag me into your sick fucking kinks unwillingly. I think. Wait, hold on, Matley. What was? Fuck, she's gonna make me release the DMs. Right.
On March 7th, she sends me a barrage of unsolicited sexual photos, including her with BDSM leather on her butt. On March 8th, she says all she can think about is me, and she can't wait for my dick to be down her throat. And on March 10th at 7 in the morning, which is 4 a.m. her time, she says that she is so excited to see me that she cannot sleep. Now, with the for me. Now, March 15th, this is when she leaves. She says, I still
It's so over? Yeah, I think it is. I think it might be, actually, funnily enough.
Have her toothbrush, but that I have to let her come back. Now, keep in mind, Katie, in her own words, said that this second time visiting me was the worst experience of her entire life.
How long did you
Horrible. That was the worst experience of my life, I think.
She basically describes being physically abused in the interview. She even says that while we were having sex, she would ask me to stop doing something, and I wouldn't. But that did not happen. You may also recall her stating that she ended things with me because I was such an insufferable person to be around. She claims that after the second trip, she began to realize she was a victim.
Yeah, and that's kind of like when things really started piecing together to me that I was like, wait, I think I am a victim right now. Like, something's not right here.
In her words, this is why she stopped talking to me. She says that she was scared of me. She says she was scared that I would beat her. Well, on March 20th, which is after the second visit, she texts me saying, Tom, I really like spending
I'd like to have time with you, blah, 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 tweaking over some of it. I was asleep. Well, I like you and think you're cool. Perhaps we even have something, however. I would make a bad boyfriend, so I don't really want to date anyone officially, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't have to be official. We can just see what happens. Sorry you woke up that I feel stupid, lol. I'm cool with that, lol. So, bro.
time with you.
Again! Why won't you date me, Tom? Why won't you date me? Can we date? Can we date, Tom? Can you be my, like, forever boyfriend, please, Tom? No? Okay, I'll go and try and destroy your life. Bro!
But I'm kind of worried about if you actually like me or are just using me. Lol. I'm just BPDing, and so I'm tweaking and need reassurance. Are you just having fun with me, or do we have something? To which I respond, well, I like you, and I think you're cool, and perhaps we even have something. However, I would make a bad boyfriend, so I don't really want to date anyone officially, I guess. Yeah. I was abundantly clear with my intentions with her. I did not want anything serious at that time. But apparently, this is the period she began to realize the true extent of my abuse. Which is probably why, after we had already hung out the second time, Katie tries to arrange a third meeting with me, saying she wishes that she was in Ohio, where I was at the time, and I did not reciprocate. After this proposition, she slid up on my Instagram story 12 times over the next 10 months, and I did not slide up on her story once, not a single time. So ask yourself, do these texts sound like a girl texting a guy that she finds evil and sadistic, a guy that she was even debating going to the police about? Because to me, it seems crystal clear that she enjoyed our time together and even wanted to hang out a third time. You got to keep in mind here, she flew across the entire North American continent twice, from California to Maine, to see me. After the second time, she wanted me to be her boyfriend. I didn't want to, and she then repeatedly made efforts to contact me and hang out with me again. Now, to close off the video, I think I'd like to share some interesting texts that Rowan sent me about her dear friend Katie, as they're both accusing me of, I mean, whatever it is they're even trying to say at this point.
Wait,
after
what?
she saw that I was following Katie on Instagram, she messaged me on
Wait, what? Hold the fucking phone. Rowan was aware of Casey before any of this fucking happened. And they talked about it. Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck would possess these women?
December.
It was a fucking op. I was totally fucking right. I am so vindicated. Hold on. Where are my DMs with this person? Hold on. I actually need a, like, I need to do this. I actually need to do this. Like, give me a second, guys, because I see this drove me actually insane. Okay. Let me just save this, and then I can bring it up on screen, okay? Because I'm going actually insane. I'm going to show you a DM. I'm not going to show you the other person's side or who I was talking with. They probably wouldn't care, but I'm just not going to do that. So, give me a second, actually. Let me just reread this. Like, I don't care about. Sorry, bear with me. Okay. Okay. Because I didn't go live with this, right? And I've said a few times, I had these conversations privately. This is a message from me on the 18th of the 1st. There is something here driving me up the wall about this story. Like, I don't care about Turkey Tom. He's not my friend or anything. There is just something in my gut. Can't quite put my whole finger on it yet. It's like the recorded calls. One of the girls being a 4chaner, all of this attention crawling on KF. Like, why would those be recorded? Why save the Tinder match for some random guy? I think one of these relationships was 2 hookups or something. Everything is telling me this is an op. It's probably why I haven't been live with it. I am so fucking vindicated, bro. I am so fucking vindicated. Fuck me. I'm so glad that I argued with people about this in private. Because, like, I've let this story form. I've been trying to be as unbiased as possible despite my, like, very clear reservations in private about it. And I am totally fucking vindicated in my position. Totally fucking vindicated. I had not, because again, like, fuck, this latter half of the video, fucking hell, bro. Totally fucking vindicated.
8th saying, did you know Clorox Katie tried to fuck Jet Neptune? Those girls.
Hold on, what are the rest of these messages?
She messaged me on December 8th saying, did you know
Clorox Katie was trying to fuck that chopped Jet guy too, or some shit? Like, she's crazy, bruh. I did not know that. Do we gotta keep talking about her? Tom's trying to shut the conversation down! No, fucking thinking is important. True, thinking with your dick, bad idea. It's okay, though. Everything's gonna be okay. Dude.
Clorox Katie tried to fuck Jet Neptune? Those girls, too, who make themselves easy targets with the hair and piercings because they have sexual trauma. She then says,
fuck me, have you seen the text messages you were sending, you little fucking schizo? You think, dude... you don't want to, like, meet up with those girls. They've got, like, sexual trauma, Tom. By the way, can you, like, tear my pussy apart? Fuck me!
they complain about sexual assault a lot because they will fuck anything that breathes. 1 month and 2 days later, I broke up with Rowan, and in the middle of her unhinged tirade about me, she told me that she would be messaging as many girls I had been with as possible to try and find whatever dirt she could so that she could run to the internet about it. Now, I've seen a lot of people say things to the effect of, you know, Tom's a hypocrite, he gooned. And you're right, I did goon, okay? I did not stop gooning. So maybe in the end, the hats are more relevant than ever. Anyway, that's about it. I've said everything I need to. Goodbye.
Okay, so, but the first thing I'm gonna do is we need a very quick palate cleanser. Okay, we need a very quick palate cleanser. I made promises. Okay. This is from Cal. Thank you very much, Cal. From Art from the chat. Let's fucking go. Art from the chat. Let me bring it up on screen so I can find the fucking thing for it. There we go. This is me, Toastify, Dickers all chained together. We've also got one of Ace, little pixel characters. It's cute. That's cute. I like that. Thank you very much. See? I promised, and I've done the thing that I promised. Thank you very much, Cal. As always, I appreciate all the art you guys do for me. I don't know if there's any more art. I'll have a look at the art chat quickly. I haven't had a look in a little while. Maybe there is more art in the art chat. You never know. Also, where the fuck is my art chat? I don't think there's anything new that I haven't shown on stream. That's like kind of cool. Oh, actually, I can't show that one. No, I can't share this one. I can't share this one. I can't share this one. This one works. Tales from the Crypt. How fucking cool is that? From Boney Weasel. Absolutely fucking based. Absolutely fucking based. There's been some like awesome art recently. You guys are the best. Appreciate you. As always. Okay. There's your palate cleanser. Right. I've changed my mind and abandoned my morals. We're keeping Tom in the divorce now. Noted. Noted. I want to go back to 32. How do I want to talk about the rest of this?
Corner, you can.
I don't want to talk about the rest of this because there are other things with this story we need to talk about. We need to talk about the Brandon Buckingham stuff, and we need to talk about just generally the community way we've done this. Wait, what do people want? No, that's a bad way to do this. Kai Rise with the 5. The girls said they'd been talking a week before they posted on KF, which means Sack was talking to Katie before Tom broke it off. Yes. Yes. Nick or Chud, pick now. Dude, that's the community stuff, isn't it? I kind of want to do the community stuff second. Let me roll a cigarette. We're gonna talk about the Brandon Buckingham stuff first. Right, okay. Let's get the easy part of that out of the way. Doxing is bad. Doxing is bad. Okay, you should never release somebody's full name and details onto the internet, especially in cases like this where it is clearly designed to leverage some kind of targeting to them. Let's be honest. I did see like a little bit, like literally like 5 seconds of a clip that was posted on Twitter of Oggy discussing this with Just Hope, where it's like, if you're on KF, I'm not sure, like if you're posting on KF, like as a story like this, I'm not sure you can bitch too much about doxing. There is one thing here that I think is worth noting. It's that, I look at that blackmail call, like I am going to ruin your fucking life. The irony is that Katie said, Katie or Sacramento, one of them, were like, oh, well, I'm just doing this because I need to warn women about Tom. There is probably a very strong argument to be made that people should be warned about Rowan and about Katie. Like, hey, you should be aware of these women, and if your relationship with them goes badly, they're going to try and destroy your fucking life. So actually, by their standards, I'm actually not sure they can be that fucking pissed off about the doxing, because these are the arguments they're making. These women are fucking dangerous. Now, I'm not going to moral flag at anybody in either direction. I don't like doxing, though my positions on this have been pretty well made clear over the years, which is, I am anti-doxing, but if you are a doxer or you like fucking do shit like this, I'm not gonna like have a lot of sympathy, right? Like it's a very live by the sword, die by the sword kind of thing. These women came out, they lied, they tried to destroy Tom's life. I kind of don't care. I was honestly gonna have probably a harsher take than this towards the Brandon Buckingham stuff, right until I saw that fucking call and the fact that she'd messaged him on Instagram and like knew full well who he was. I kind of like. I think that again, you can go back in this stream and listen to me going, I think this is changing your take. Hearing that fucking call, I'm like, I just have no sympathy. I'm sorry, I just don't. That's absolutely fucking wild. Fuck these women. Absolutely fucking crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy to hear that call. So that's kind of it. If people have issues with that take, that's fine. But and it wasn't the take I started with at the start of this stream. I will say that. I think that has definitely moved where I'm at. Because fuck me. Storm with the 2. Chud has been quiet since this dropped. So true, so true. Baron with the 5. Talk about Rowan trying to reach out to somebody to obtain Nick's GF docs. Yeah, again, I think Leia something posted something like this on Twitter, where like Sacramento was like somebody talking about dropping all the info she had, including whether she had any info on Diorio's ex or potential girlfriend, the VidCon girl. Yeah, I just don't think you can complain about this from their perspective. It is live by the sword, die by the sword. And it is fucking crazy. Now, that's probably a shorter take now because I've heard that call than that section would have been. I was way more fucking pissed in some regards than I am now. I'm just like, okay, cool, yeah, no, yeah, sure, whatever. If anyone has any major issues with that in chat, say it now. You're more than welcome. You guys know that I am more than happy. You're not going to get banned. You're not going to get timed out like anyone ever fucking does, let's be honest. So if anyone has any like major issues with that take, because I don't know whether it's a hot take. It feels like it could be a bit of a hot one. If anyone has any issues with that hot take, let me know, basically. But yeah, that's kind of where I am. Coffee and ignorance with the 5. Been a while. I googled this drama and I laughed. Check Discord DMs, dude. I'll have a look. I think I've got. Okay, cool. Yeah. Turkey Tom Rowan, and it's just like fucking dude. Okay, that's pretty funny. Doesn't feel hot to me. I don't have issues because I agree with it. I agree with you. Apparently, Rowan hated Brandon. She didn't like Tom moved in with him. He does a very good job separating his private life from his. People against RFC crowd. The Brits will have an issue with it. Well, sure. The conversation between Josh Token, Queen, and Oggy is 100% worth checking out. I might have a look. After stream. I don't think I'm going to watch it live because these are long conversations. Unless it's short. If it's short, we'll review it. Is it short? How long is it? Somebody send me a link. These girls have been in commentary long enough to know not to go online with false info. Yeah, I mean, they're not fucking... I mean, dude. Yeah. They also went to KF to drop shit, the infamous doxing site. Yeah. Which I don't think is, like, an entirely deserved reputation for, like, KF, especially in the modern day, but still. Right. To be fair, false accusers deserve worse than getting doxed. I mean, I kind of have a similar position on all these stories, right? And I haven't said this yet, but I will. I think Tom would be fully justified in suing these women for defamation. I think he would be fully justified in doing it. And in fact, I hope he does. I legitimately hope he sues them. They deserve to be sued. There deserves to be legal consequences for doing shit like this. Okay. I need to preface, I probably have had a longer bias against Tom than most people. These two girls are nuts. True. Like, dude, I know Phineas, like, fucking hates Tom. Dude. Didn't also Rowan dig at Tom for saying he saved his friend's life, which was Brandon? Then she speculation about how Brandon got sick. I didn't see that, but that is fucking crazy. In fact, we need to go back, don't we? We need to go back to this long fucking post from Sacramento and have a little read through. Chat. Let's go to... Just as well I didn't call you at the start of the stream, or I'd have to retract my anger. True, but you are always welcome to call in, Mally, as well, Okay. Let me just relight this cigarette. It's in the Null interview. Okay, cool. Yeah, as I said, I only watched like 15 to 20 minutes of it and then gave up. We're going back to the sad piano music. I understand that people have rightfully called me out for saying stuff about Tom without providing the full context and spinning the narrative about certain things. I'm sorry for not providing the full context of this situation. Here is the full truth with no lies, just 100% coming clean. Yes, we were both into kinky stuff. But I will say, he did never ask before engaging in it, so I just assumed he was into that and played into it. From our first sexual encounter, he was very rough and engaged in choking and BDSM without asking before. What he was into was basically rape play, CNC. So that's why I repeatedly referred to it as such. That wasn't out of the blue me calling our encounters rape. I disagree. I think this was your fantasy. I never asked him to be especially sexually aggressive at first. It was like that from the jump. It was because of the nature of our encounters. I assumed it's what he was into. Yes, I'm into some freaky shit like that, but he is very much into it, and that doesn't mean that he occasionally didn't take it too far, to the point where I would express physical pain. Tom was only able to ejaculate with the videos, or if I'm crying in pain, and that is the truth. I already don't believe her from Super Chat. Yeah, neither do I. I mean, why would you? Why would anyone believe this fucking bitch? Also, it's true I had never used KF before my relationship with Tom, and he was on the website often, and did have issues with erectile dysfunction. Also, yes, I used to be online and knew who Tom was, but my online activity has been very limited in the past few years, and all of my accounts were private. The bleeding was caused by sex, not my birth control. I made sure to note that in the text with him. I said I was on my period sometimes, or just bleeding after sex. If you review the screenshots, we have both posted. I don't fucking think so. I think, again, you are banking on the fact that people aren't going to read this shit. I don't think she addresses the fucking blackmail call. I would be on my period off and on for a month on occasion, but I would bleed consistently after sexual interactions. Sure, we had sex on my period sometimes, but he would also cause me to bleed multiple times from our sexual encounters when I wasn't. There is a clear difference between period blood and blood from being wounded. Also, the Lita poster was in my best friend's room, and I was calling her room goals because I thought her squishmallows are cute. Tom has been in my room multiple times and I did not have any Lolita or lolicon related stuff in my room. So I think it's odd he referenced that, especially considering Ellie's room is filled to the brim with lolicon figures, and he visited her IRL. Okay. One thing he did not address is the fact that he did hit me in the face multiple times, which I never asked for nor consented to. He also did not address Katie being bruised from their sexual encounters, which she proved with photographic evidence. The texts with my roommate were genuine, and I did tell her about a time when we had sex that was very aggressive, and he did say he liked hurting me. I was uncomfortable after that one experience, but I still stayed with it and fed into it. Tom did bring up the Liam and Kai situation with me multiple times, and I knew nothing about the details of that until he showed me a picture of them together. On one occasion, he did drive to my place and rant about Kai for like 3 hours before having sex with me. That was aggressive. That is when he showed me texts from her and told me about the blackmail folder. Okay, bro. I did ask if it was okay to film a couple of times. Do I need to repeat this? You've lied so fucking much! Should have gone to Lolcow Farms. It's all women over there. You may have done better, okay? Like, going up... Dude, you really are fucking internet amateurs. If you want to do women drama, go to Lolcow Farms. You don't go to KF. What are you talking about? And made jokes about the meta goggles. But the rest of the times, he would start filming without asking. A couple of times, I waved my hands to get him to stop and expressed discomfort. And he did stop, but kept the videos. I believe I held the phone up once during one of the times I asked him to film. There were several occasions in which he would take his phone out mid-sexual activity and record without asking first. Bro, you're blown out the water. It is like, why even post this? I mean, I hope they release a full response. I hope they release a fucking Google Doc. I hope they make their own fucking video. BPD chicks. I mean, if we've learned anything on this channel over the last, year, BPD chicks double down. I also find it interesting he called me an insecure partner when another girl came forward confirming that he was indeed cheating on me throughout our relationship. Bro. He wanted rid of you. Oh, dude. Another thing he didn't address is the age play situation. The woman he met up with has been exposed multiple times for being an age play and a lolicon. That was one of the main reasons for me coming forward in the first place, because she dressed like a child and fed into stuff. Fuck off. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Fuck. Actually, hold on. Actually, fuck off. No, it's not. It's obviously not. Why lie? Why continue to fucking lie? Bro, stop fucking lying. Like, no, they care about the lolicon stuff. They care about the age play stuff. I need to focus on that. And that was what will save me. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Fuck. Dude. He also did not address the comments he made towards me and Katie about us looking underage, which were genuine comments he made. Very believable. Again, his messages, seemed to dispute very heavily that he was ever, like, attracted to that in any way. The things I said in the interview about Destiny and Dick Marston were true, and he told me those things in person. Katie, I haven't seen the interview, so I've got no idea what the fuck that is. Katie and I will be making a longer response with more screenshots enhancing our side. You've already dropped everything. You've said that's all you have. He did ask for nudes, and we have proof of this. The unsolicited nude pictures claims are crazy. I mean, he shows the DMs. You're just like randomly sending him nudes at the beginning of the conversation. How is that crazy? He's the one who's provided more context. Dude, so dumb. I also want to say that in my Spurg out text chain to him during our breakup, I called him out multiple times for hitting me without my consent, which he conveniently left out. Okay. Well, yeah, but at the same time, hold on. During the Spurg out thing, it doesn't matter whether you called him out for that because you're on a recorded call saying that you're going to go after him and try and ruin his life. So we've got no reason to believe that anything you say in those fucking chains is true. She said Tom did coke with Dick Marston and Destiny, had the butt plug in when they met. Funny but very unbelievably. I mean, who cares? Who cares if he did coke with Dick Masterson? Or if Destiny had the butt plug in. I know, run it. Who cares? Okay. I need to find something, actually. Will I be able to find this? Will the top A log have it? Is it this one? Oh, I've got me here. Fuck, I'm retarded.
Because I know him.
Okay. I wanted the clip of Nick talking about Chud. We're going to talk about the community stuff. Fuck it. I'm going to get dragged in anyway. Fuck it. Right, okay, cool. I can't find it. I can't bother to look anymore. Then show the text BPD lady. Why can't you? So true, Kairise. So true. Thank you for the 2. Alright, okay. Baron with the 10. She's lying because for some on the farms, hatred of Tom outweighs a clear malicious behavior. This message is for her white knights on the farms like Null. Not you or me or anyone with a brain. True! I guess let's talk about the community stuff. Right. Thoughts, feelings, let's go with how chat feeling about the community stuff. For those of you who don't know, while covering this, Nicholas Diorio took some very explicit shots at Chud Logic and Chud's previous comments about sweepers. He mirrored Chud's words word for word and said, if you don't fly back to whatever bonger country you're in and and go live, I know exactly what kind of person you are, right? People can send me the clip of the, like, a link to the clip. I know some of them exist on Twitter. I just can't remember who the fuck posted it. Okay. I think people have the right to respond in their own time. True. True, very true. Now, obviously, I'm in a bit of a weird position, really. I would consider Nick to be somebody I am friends with, I guess. We don't like, again, Nick doesn't talk to much of the old community much. I did message him recently. During this, actually, we did like DM a little bit. But I would consider Nick to be a friend. I said this through the Destiny stuff last January. I consider, you know, Nick's a friend. I would also consider myself fairly friendly with Chud. I've known Chud now for 4 years. I met up with Chud a couple of times. I saw Chud the other week. We had fucking brunch together. So, like, it's a bit of a weird fucking position, I guess. Because I kind of, like, not for the first time, I'm sat very much in the middle of what feels like another fucking community civil war. I made a comment about some of the sweeping when I did talk about this briefly. I do think that there would be way more with other stories than just Chud Logic covering it in a video from Cam Nuggets. People really took their time with this story. Some of that's experience, some of that's because it's Tom. That is the reality. But I also knew Nick was going live with this. I was well aware that Nick was going to cover this because I think it got mentioned in like one of the fucking group chats. So like, and obviously Nick was going to have to cover this, like, regardless of his own feelings, he knew it, everyone else knew it. I don't know what's going on with Nick and Chud's relationship. Obviously, that bridge is in fucking flames. That's between them. That's between them, pretty simply. I've watched kind of these two be friendly. I've watched Chud get friendly with commentary, move over from the politics side over the years. It is, I don't know, it kind of sucks to see a community I quite like go down in flames the way it has, and that certainly, I think there's like big parts of this is just like fucking friendships that just like have burnt. I think that sucks. I think we are all better when we are making content together, and laughing at the same shit and able to go on each other's streams. And God knows I have some very confrontational calls with people, and I said recently in another stream that I am kind of done being middle ground fence-sittery nice guy with people who are just not going to appreciate that, especially over the Lyo Convoy stuff. I am very, very fucking sick of it. Not because, and to be clear, not because of any of the audience response to any of that. I think everyone's allowed to have their own opinions, and I'm going to be honest with you, I kind of don't really give much of a fuck what general chatters say, but I am obviously annoyed and have obviously been annoyed at other content creators and other people I've chatted to and worked with who've, I think, been annoying with me over it at times. So I'm kind of like fucking done with that shit. But over the last of 2025, it is undeniable that since the Destiny stuff leading into the Ethan Klein stuff, and I'd remind you all again, when Ethan Klein started the lawsuits, I jumped off the fucking train and called it out and said I thought it was absolutely fucking ridiculous to support the Ethan Klein lawsuits. I've never been on, like, there's never been a tribe team for commentary that I've kind of sat on for this shit. It's obviously caused massive fucking divides in the community. Now, some of us have maintained those relationships. Like, like, didn't Chud do some shitty things to Tommy C? I mean, again, Tommy certainly thinks so. And I'm pretty open on this. I talk to Tommy fairly fucking regularly, actually. I talk to Tommy probably once a week. We have a call, like, and just chat about shit that's going on. So this, and I don't know if general, like, community realizes how much content creators talk. Chris Lark hasn't done a stream in months, but I talk to Chris every single day. I talk to Chris every day. I consider him an actual friend. So I don't know if people see that side of things because it's not, like, kind of presented. I don't know what Chud is going to do. He's kind of in the worst. Like, I will say this. Nick may not feel sorry for him, but I do have some sympathy because this is the worst time for something like this to drop, especially with some additional fire being thrown at you, because Chud's away. Chud has no ability to, like, directly control the narrative or even challenge the narrative, and by the time Chud gets back, that narrative in many people's minds may well be set in stone, which makes it an uphill battle for him to respond to, which is a fucking ball ache position to be in to try and fight. But there is a difference between what Twitch politics was and where commentary is. The standards in Twitch poll was everyone is content, even your friends. You cannot take it personally. You should expect that if you fuck up, if you are part of a story, people will not sweep for you because people will just go for you. That's very much the environment Chud was in. That's very much the environment I was in. That's very much the environment that, like, everyone in that space existed in that environment. I don't know whether it is in any way a fucking positive that has become more, like, prevalent within commentary since, like, people moved over from Twitch politics, because I will admit, as I have said before when I started this channel, it was nice not to have to deal with this shit for a while, right? It was nice not to have to think, like, every fucking conversation I was gonna have is a fucking battle. And, like, I don't want to do the debate bro shit. I don't want to debate on every little fucking topic. I want to sit here and laugh at things. Quite honestly. Like, there is a reason Twitch politics cannibalized itself to death. It fucking ate itself, people. And I do want to say this because I feel this very strongly about some of the, like, stuff that's happened in the ACC recently. The sweeper allegations for every single fucking story or any single take completely kneecap other commentators. It completely what were people meant to do with this fucking Tom story? Honestly, what were the options? Because I showed you a DM earlier where I am clearly questioning this Tom stuff, basically right from the off. I'm arguing with people in public, and I didn't want to, like, just go live, because I realized that I'd have a load of fucking annoying bullshit to deal with, of people going, well, actually, Beckett, you know, I think you're just sweeping for Turkey Tom. I think you're just trying to protect Tom. And, like, this isn't the first time this has happened, and I shouldn't be having this reaction to stuff. I'm not particularly pleased that I did. I don't know how to quite feel about it. Yes, I was sick. Yes, there was other stuff going on. Yes, I was on holiday. But it is pretty fucking annoying. And, I mean, part of the thing is, and I had this conversation when I was talking about some of the Lio stuff. I said this to Morale. Morale said to me, well, you know, people think you're on the fence because when the stuff happened with Aiden, you didn't call out Nicholas Diorio. And I was like, I directly said that Nick was wrong in breaking up his relationship with Aiden. I directly said this. It made no fucking difference. So part of the problem is, if people are worried about these constant sweeper accusations, and that's a genuine concern to anyone, you're not fucking helping yourselves. Because it almost doesn't matter what any of us fucking say now. The response is already pre-programmed into everyone watching this shit. It's bad content, frankly. It is like fucking kneecapping some people's ability to talk about things. Because it's always at the back of your fucking mind. It's fucking gay. I'm now looking back on previous fucking content and like in some of the latter half of last year and go, I don't know if I dealt with that the way I wanted to. And that's shit to look at some old stories and go, maybe I would have dealt with that a little fucking way. Actually, do you know what? For the ACC people in the audience, I'm starting to wonder whether that influenced some of my takes around the Ponder stuff, actually. Which I know that's probably going to end up being revisited at some point. But there's certainly elements with the Ponder stuff, and you can go back and check the stream because I'm talking to Falgi saying it, where I think people are jumping the fucking gun. And people are like, well, Beckett's gonna sweep for Ponder because he's talked to her. Like, it is obviously causing a fucking issue. Because had this story, this Turkey Tom story, had more fucking legs. Actually, fuck that. Honestly, people had to sit here and wait for a Turkey Tom response. Because they couldn't just give it felt like you couldn't just give an honest take without a load of fucking annoying pushback over these bitches seem like malicious fucking liars, bro. Which should have been blatantly obvious as a take to give. So yeah, like, dude. See, he drags me in chat. The joke, we have legit had these conversations. Yeah, because I mean, I could talk to Falgi about them when I disagree with him on something. I mean, I said this on stream. But that's my feelings on some of this community shit. It's very fucking bitey. And for some people, I get it. Queeman has always been bitey. And like, I've largely always defended Queeman. And I like Queeman. I don't think that's a secret to anyone. And I sort of expect it from him. Because that's how he's always been. But there seems to have been a growing sort of like little fucking mold of this is a good way to fucking undercut someone. And Oggy talks about this, where he's like, well, people used to come to him and Nick and be like, you're sweeping. It fucks you. And actually, one of the other sides is, if there are genuine things we need to deal with, let's say Lio does do something fucking crazy, and Lio's a retard, of course he's going to do something crazy at some point. How effectively are the people who are like in proximity to him going to be able to fucking deal with that? Because the truth is, Aiden was never going to take down fucking Lio. It was never going to fucking happen. He's got no access to the audience. Do you know who does have access to the audience? Me, Vlad, Akumu, all the people who spent months fucking, like, gutting. It's just fucking retarded. Like, and again, this is just my feeling coming out of, like, this story with the kind of, like, the big sweep allegations. I think I was pretty much already at the point from the shit where I was talking about stuff in the other stream. I think it was the Goat stream or something like that. I know it was about Goat vaguely, where like I'm kind of over this shit. But there's my sort of like opinion on the state of commentary and the state of the community. I think that people need to get on streams more. I do think that. I completely agree with comments that have been made by Queeman and others that It used to be that people would just jump on a stream and argue about that stuff. It's nice to see Oggy on a stream with Just Ilk and Queeman arguing about shit. We're not doing that anymore because everyone's fucking like, I don't know, sick of the audience reaction to an extent. Not me, obviously. I pick up the phone every time. This is just a general observation. But it's not good for the content. It's not good for the audiences. It's not good for anyone actually being able to talk about anything. And now if there are actually problems, how the fuck is anyone gonna... Who's gonna reach out? Fortress Arc? I mean, that hits everybody, right? We're streamers. We all know how this works. Overlap, conversations, and networking are key to our successes. They're key to our access to stories, to sources, to communities. If people keep fucking with this, it is just going to kill content. It's just going to kill content. It's unbelievably retardedly short-sighted, in my opinion. So, I mean, yeah, I don't know. And again, I don't know whether that's affected some of my, like, the stuff I said on the panel with Dickers. I don't know if that, like, worry of being like, is the sweep on for Turkey Tom affecting, like, how I'm phrasing fucking questions, or how I am, like, even on the other side as well, by the way, because this sounds very one-sided. I want to be really clear. On that panel with Dickers, I made a joke where somebody said, like, the girls were like, oh, you can contact us on TikTok. And I said, oh, it's a shame Tom isn't here because he, like, apparently he's into kids. Like, making a joke about the fucking, like, diaper fur, like, the diaper accusations. And, like, I got DMs about this from the other side. Oh, I don't know if that's a little bit off color. I don't know if you can be joking about Turkey Tom being into diaper stuff or kids on this. I'm fucking... We can't joke anymore? We can't make fucking random little snipey digs during a story talking about something that's objectively funny? Dude, it is draining. It's so gay. So, yeah. Yeah, that's how I feel about this stuff currently. Any questions? I think that's pretty much all I've got to say on it. Stop being so fucking gay and stop trying to kneecap each other before anything's said. Dude. No wonder I've sort of like fucking squirreled myself away into the ACC. Shit over here is at least fun. I can still joke about shit. And then I have 20 fucking thousand things of exactly what is your take around us? You know? This is a hobby. This is a hobby for the vast majority of us. Unless you are either crazy or making like insanely consistent money, YouTube is a hobby. This should be fun, guys. This should be fun. None of it should be that serious. It should be fun. Otherwise, what the fuck are we doing here? What's the point? You know, there are some people actually who've said to me the reason they now watch Locale Live rather than like the commentary community is because Locale Live is actually still fun. Even with all the issues with it, even how retarded it is, even knowing some stuff's scripted, Locale Live is still fun. And I know that a section of the audience, I've been told this by other people within the Locale community as well. I know a section of the old commentary audience just completely fucking noped out of what the commentary community is now. And they just went, I'm just going to go and watch Locale Live and give my money to fucking Keemstar. Like, and that fucking sucks. And I've blamed Keystar publicly for the death of commentary, but the truth is, he just gave people what they fucking wanted, while everything turned into debate bro bullshit. And I love a good debate. I love a good debate every now and again, but I don't want it on every fucking... I don't want it on every fucking drama and every fucking conversation. Or Kino Casino, yeah. Like, dude, I find myself watching Kino Casino more than anything else now. Because at least Kino Casino is fun. It's just pissing around. It's a laugh. And I like to think that that's kind of the content that I push towards. Like, when it's just laughing at shit, bro. And like, ironically, Bonkers like, this is all entertainment to them. It's all jokes. They think it's like, yes, motherfucker, you absolute mouth-breathing moron. This is the channel's called Cope and Seethe. It's not called Victims Alliance or Why Women Are Right or like, oh my god, we need to believe the... It's called Cope and Seethe. Fuck off. You absolute mongoloid. Fuck. And do you know what happened when Kino Casino tried to be more serious when they were doing the flamenco stuff? They fucked it up. Go back and watch the Kino Casino Godwinson flamenco stream where they try and accuse him of being a pedophile. And they fucked the whole thing up because they're taking things too seriously. And do you know what PPP and Andy Warski did? They learned their fucking lesson and just made entertaining content. Amazing. Amazing, isn't it, that made them successful? Absolutely stunning. Shocking turn of events. Hate to be the one to tell you. There is absolutely a market for like the more serious political commentary or debates or like, because I'm not even sure I would call this shit blood sports if I'm completely honest. Like there's absolutely a market for that. If you like it, you're welcome to it. But I for one am pretty fucking bored of it. I'm bored of it. Anyway, okay. Whew, okay. There we go. Let me read some super chats. Can you play Wasteland 3? I've tried playing some of the Wasteland games. Bro, how you doing, bro? And I can't really get into it. I've been playing Code Vein 2. I've really enjoyed Code Vein 2, actually. It's been, it's exactly what I wanted out of a Code Vein game. Right, okay. Where are we at? I'm trying to think okay. Super Sharp with the 5. New word for people like this. Jag. For people who act maliciously and then hide behind I'm just a girl/guy. This girl is doing some jag behavior. Also, we need some stickers. I'm so sorry, guys. I completely got lost in my fucking ranting. There we go. Have a sticker. Actually, no, I want to go. Where is it? Okay. Yeah, we'll do this one. Based. Morgan with the 5. My tinfoil hat might be a bit tight, but do you think Nick told Tom to hold off until after Chud went on vacation to prove a point? Okay, unironically, I said that to somebody. I said, like, fuck, like, is there any chance that, like, Tom was like, okay, he's gone. Is there any chance? And it's like, the answer is obviously fucking no, okay? Like, I don't think Tom cares that much about hating Chud Logic. I think it's just potentially in their respect, maybe well timed. Difficult to tell. Baron with 5. Read you loud and clear, Becca. On my way to the UK to play Queen of Visit and have a nice chat. Wink, wink. Thanks, buddy. Thank you for the 5. Heroes with 2. Becca, I'm here to laugh at you. That's it. So true, buddy. Baron with 5. Would you agree with the opinion that Chud stepped on his own metaphorical rake by taking the initial sweeping snipe and going on vacation? I'll come back to that. Baron with 5. Morale and Queen are currently drafting a very debate PDF structured letter about how sophistry is great. True. Listen, I don't actually expect that. I think Queenman will probably, I'll be honest with you, here's my, if like either of them say anything about this little rant, Queenman will say, well, of course, Beckett thinks that he's friends with everybody. That's his take, and that will be it. And like, it won't even be that serious because, again, Queenman and I have a good relationship. And Morale is literally in chat and also not going to debate Bromy. I think most people who know me, and that includes Queen and others, will not be surprised by my take if I'm a little bit sick of hearing about this. I think they'll just be like, yeah, that's fine. I'll call you evil or something. Yeah, I don't think this will come as a surprise to fucking anybody that I feel this way. Do I think that Chud stepped on his own metaphorical rake? I think, yeah, I think I'm fully happy in saying this. I think Chud went live early and overplayed his hand a bit. And he just, he got caught up in a story, realized, arguably, in some respect, at least with some of the video essay channels, correctly, that some people would ignore these and wait when they wouldn't wait with other people. I don't know if I want to comment on whether I think that's directed at Nick directly. I kind of don't. I don't want to mind read. And, but I do think that it was, I do think the timing has fucked him a little bit, yeah. I think the fact that he is away and cannot publicly defend himself, I don't think this is a contentious or hot take. That's a really fucking bad position to be in when you're being called out by like your former friend who is a massive fucking content creator with like to 6,000 people. Yeah, that's probably not a great position to put yourself in. It's probably a little bit fucking stressful. I'll be keyed into his first stream back. Okay. Does anybody else have anything else they want me to say, think about with this? Any other opinions? Anything at all to do with this community stuff? Because I actually don't want to dwell on it or like come back to this constantly this year. I kind of wanted like, fuck it, I don't want to talk about it again, if I'm honest. That's I'll kind of like, I think this is probably going to explode. It'll happen in the background, away from me. I don't care. Super Trout with the 5. Chud spends half his stream getting one guide, and now he's doubled downed himself into a corner. Bro. Can you play Project Zomboids while watching funny video? I might do a Project Zomboid stream, actually. That's actually not a terrible idea. I have had that, like, in my fucking Steam bought ages. Like, for ages, yeah. Yeah, sure. I can do a Project Zomboid stream. So, yeah. Any other thoughts? Are you going to go over the Silver Indeed stuff later at some point? I really want to. Some of that shit is really fucking funny. So I would be down. I would be down. Tommy C is proud of the role he played in Nick becoming who he is. Chud is jealous he's not more successful than Nick and insulting why Nick's more successful. I will say this. I've seen this take. I don't agree with Tommy here. And I'm not, this isn't like, oh, Beckett say something. I literally said this to Tommy C the other night. So, last question from me tonight. What the fuck does the rest of the year hold? It's only February. True, Baron. Thank you very much for the 5 and all the support. Sent man with 2. How much to play the clip? What? Of Nick going over? If someone sends me the clip, I'll play the clip. I don't have the clip. Oh, that clip. I can't do that clip. My downloads are like fucking up, Simp Man. I'm sorry. And every time I put Discord on screen, I fucking leak shit. I'm not doing it anymore. Okay. I don't think this is about money or jealousy, actually. I don't with Chud. Again, this is coming from somebody who has known this guy, please bear in mind, for a very long time now. Like nearly half a decade. I've known Chud for quite a while. So I don't think it's to do with jealousy. I think it is to do with the fact, I think it's a lot to do with the old Twitch poll environment. People... Like, within that, there has been a long, consistent thing of Twitch poll audiences and, like, the kind of, like, feeling of those communities was very, this is my streamer. Other streamers who come on are going to have differing opinions to them, and therefore differing opinions to me, and therefore I'm not going to like them. Or, like, they're not welcome. They're not, like... And you've heard me talk about this before, on the fact that I've said you should not be overly concerned with what other streamers' audiences think of you, because they're not your fucking audience, bro. If another streamer's audience doesn't like you, that's fine. If they do like you, that could be a bad thing in the long term, frankly, because if you fall out, that is going to really hurt your fucking overlap. But I think it's very to do with the fact that Chud never wants to be seen as a sweeper. He wants to be seen as unbiased as possible covering a story, and I think that he is also, partly because of his experiences in Twitch poll, where he was stabbed in the back a lot, and like fucking constantly, because we all were, but Chud specifically, in a couple of occasions, was really fucked over by people. I think that he is just like, he's always worried about getting close to anybody, and then especially being close to somebody publicly. And then I think those little shots develop into more consistent shots, and he'd like overcorrecting for like potential audience feedback. I think that's a lot to do with it. But I don't think it's about, I'm jealous of Nicholas Diorio, I need to have his audience, I need to beat him in a fight and then win. I just don't believe that's what Chud is, like, that's his thought process. Because that's not the person I've known Chud to be. That's just one man's opinion. That's just one man's opinion. Dickers, thank you for the raid in. Welcome in, buddy. Welcome in, buddy. Welcome in, buddy. So, yeah. No, it's his audience's thought process. I mean, look, Chud's audience is very aggressive. But also, I'm going to be honest here. Who fucking cares? Have you guys seen the shit that Chud's audience has said about me? Never once have I gone to Chud and been like, oh, you know, can you calm your audience? I don't care. I like Chud's audience for that reason. I've said this publicly before, because regardless, do you know what's great about going on a Chud Logic stream? Do you know what's awesome about it? I've said this before. What's awesome about going on a Chud Logic stream is it doesn't matter how bad the conversation goes with Chud. It doesn't matter how much of a fight you have. It doesn't matter how dumb you look or how like retarded both of you look. And God knows that like you watch that Dick as Chud debate, everyone in that conversation looked fucking insane. But it doesn't matter because there's literally no audience impact from it. No one, because Chud's audience is already predisposed to be aggressive with you. So there's no, like, it doesn't matter. It's very freeing. Actually, I've always felt this about going on Chuds and having like an argument or something. It's very freeing. You don't have to worry about audience like hit back because it's going to be exactly the same however your performance is and however the conversation goes. You will have exactly the same reaction 1-to-1 because the audience starting position is they probably don't like you and the end position is they probably don't like you. It's no difference. It's no difference. It's fucking based. Okay, hold on. Oh, Simman sent me this, actually, on Twitter. Hold on. Let's have a look at this. Oh. My fucking god, what? Okay. Okay, bro. Okay. Niggas crashing out as a little hug bots rather than talk shit live, total pussy behavior. I mean, my position on like talking into your Discord, I don't know why anyone does this, frankly. I don't get it. I don't know why anyone does it. But yeah, sure, whatever. I mean, I don't, again, if it's a public Discord and it's getting like fucking, why is Chud a spider? Because he's fighting Godzilla. Dude. This wouldn't flag your channel? What, from Godzilla noises? I don't think so. I don't think AI is that good. Anyway, right. Any other thoughts? This is kind of like last chance now with any questions about this community shit. I kind of, again, I don't want to hear about it again. I kind of feel like that's a double-edged sword. There's no major blowback from Chud's audience, but they're already out for blood. But on Chud's end, he's partially stuck being as hot as possible. Are you gay? I'm a little jester boy. What are you talking about? It's so mean. What was Tommy wrong about? Tommy's wrong about Chud's motivation. Tommy thinks it's all financial, and it's not all financial. Though Chud does treat this as a job. It is like he is money focused, but that's not the reason he's taken shots at Nick. It's not like jealousy of how much money Nick's making. I'm allowed to hear about it whenever I want, though, right? Special treatment. Always Mally. Mally always gets special treatment. She asked this because she wants all of you to know. She absolutely knows that's the situation. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't know. I think it's kind of nice to jump into a chat. One of the things I really hate is I hate going into people's chats. This is not a new take, by the way. I've said this before. It's like, dude, we're doing greatest hits of Beckett's takes about fucking other communities. I hate going into chats and everyone being like, and like just everyone being like, especially if it's like outside the community, we don't have any real audience over, like, oh my god, Beckett's here. That's so nice. It's so nice to see Beckett. I remember when he called in. It's so good. It's like, dude, just be like, I'm just a person. And there is something nice about occasionally going into Chud's chat and being like, and seeing, oh, Beckett's here. Fuck Beckett. Dude, this fucking guy. Oh, fucking, remember when he used to wear a scarf on stream? What a fucking F-slur. Like, yeah, dude, I actually, I kind of like that. I don't think that's, again, I think that's funny. I think that's funny. And ultimately, you shouldn't be reading other people's chats anyway during any sort of online conversation. You shouldn't care. It shouldn't matter. It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. Thanks, Claire. Realistically, I feel like Chud's been throwing his weight left and right more than late 2025, and it's only February. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know how much he was throwing his weight around before. Beckett can be wearing a scarf right now, and we can't even know. Yes. That's a secret. I got a very nice scarf for Christmas. Might be wearing it right now. I'm not. I'm in a hoodie wrapped in a fucking blanket because I'm cold. Have you played Xenoblade? No, but I do want to. I think Chud is a good guy. I mean, Shouldn't shock any of you. I sat down and had brunch with him the other day. I like Chud as a person. We had a very, very nice conversation and just chilled out. It was lovely, you know. And I met Chud years ago. We had a pint. Chud is a genuinely nice person to hang out with. This is not like a secret. It's a very different experience to seeing him on stream, though. I will say that. I was gonna say Becky is wearing a blanket. Oh, listen, I've still got a bit of cold. Okay. Chud and Nick are both great content creators. Yeah, they're both very, very talented. We're allowed to dislike Chud as a creator and his ethics. You can dislike anybody. Again, none of this should matter that much. I do think it's a shame. I think, like, dude, it's kind of cool, right, to have, like, big panel streams where everyone jumps on and just hangs out, like the Christmas stream, like the Mama Mac stream, like the Drunk stream. It was fun to just drink with Falgy and, like, Toastify and Chris and just get hammered and piss around. This should be fun, guys. And it's, like, I don't know, seeing it become less fun, like, if you're looking at the community now, if you're looking at the shit right now, would you want to be a content creator in this space? Would you be like, yeah, this is the fucking space. I want to get fucking stabbed in the back randomly. I want to have every fucking conversation. I mean, this is why we keep ending up with fucking psychopaths. The only people who want to be content creators in the current commentary fucking hellscape is people who are like, yeah, I want to fucking argue every single point I've ever had. It's people like Parry, as much as I love him. You know? It's like... And again, I can sit down and have a very nice conversation with Parry and have done many times, but many people don't get that out of him. Hell yeah, it's content rich, just don't trust no one. A lot of it, look, again, that can kind of really suck. I know that there are people in this space who I can 100% trust not to fuck me over. Genuinely. Diesel would not fuck me over. Chris the Knock would not fuck me over. I know that. And that's quite nice, because we can talk and be honest. You know? Falgy probably wouldn't fuck me over. I don't know, we'll see how the content goes. If he gets the chance. He gets the chance. He's got the eyes on him. Anyway, Sapient with the 5. You must play Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and 3 SP. 2 has better gameplay to me, but a cringy story, while 3 has an amazing story, no joke, play SP. I don't have a Switch, so that's the problem. Otherwise I would. I will leak our DMs back at dude. Yeah, I mean, it sucks. You just kind of want to be able to talk to people and actually have a conversation. It shouldn't be this fucking difficult. And Twitch poll was like this. Probably my first 3 community dramas were me defending you. Yes, I know you are baiting me, and it's funny at this point. True. Listen, Falgy's good. Falgy's good. No, to be fair, Falgy's been very loyal. He never questioned. He was like, no, Beckett's right. Smart guy. No more of those either. No more of these fucking dude. I need to be more I need to be more selective about the people I'm fucking friendly with. No more fucking Tylers. No more Psys. Holy shit, bro. I knew the Psy one was coming as well. That's the worst fucking bit. Holy fuck. You know. Everyone got sick of this in Twitch poll. Sunday got... You know, I know many of you know President Sunday and think President Sunday's a piece of shit. President Sunday got sick of this shit. President Sunday is not the person a lot of you think he is. Sunday is a very nice person to just sit down and, like, hang out with. And honestly, you know, Sunday has, like... Even when we were going through the things last January... Sunday was very apologetic to me when he felt like he'd fucked me over with certain parts of it. And it wasn't his intention, it was just his autism. And he was quite careful to, like, not fuck me over or, like, be reckless in a way that might make me, like, make me have to answer for things that I just didn't do. I think this came up with, like, questions about the script. I'm trying to remember what it was specifically. But I was like, because Sunday did something during that drama. And I was like, yeah, no, that's based. I actually appreciate that he did that, even though he's having a freaking autistic moment. You know? And Nick didn't stab me in the back during the Destiny stuff. And I will always... And he very much could have done, by the way. Because I know he disagreed with what I did. But he still didn't just stab me in the back. The Oreo absolutely fucking, like... I don't know, had my back over that shit. Even when I was fighting with Willy. And my relationship with Willie's not fucking good now. But Nick's never just, like, randomly fucking stabbed me in the back. You know? And even, like, in the case of Tommy C, where Tommy said some really fucking out-of-pocket shit about me, he's apologized to me for it. He said so publicly that he's apologized to me for it, because he was like, I had the wrong end of the stick. None of this should be this serious, and you shouldn't have to worry that the people you're, like, interlocutors with are gonna, like, fucking murder you. Because Nick's loyal. I have an awful lot of time for Nicholas Diorio. That is true. I don't think that's a secret to anybody. And I do disagree with him on, like, dramas and points, and I've said so, especially over the Ethan Klein stuff. I was not fucking quiet about disagreeing over the Ethan Klein stuff. I was very, very openly saying people who were supporting these lawsuits are out of their fucking mind. He's not blocked me on Twitter, guys. The irony of Diorio and I going live at the same time and having similar takes, and I don't know, Tom or Nick showed me that sometimes you just stand by your takes and mistakes. Look, I mean, again, some of this Tom stuff should not have been this hard, and some of it felt like pulling fucking teeth, frankly, going through the early days of it. I'm glad I went on holiday. Nick blocked me over a passing joke, many such cases. Just subscribe to him and he'll unblock you. At least that's what he used to. I don't know if he still does that. I think his rationale is, I think, again, I'm pretty sure he said this publicly, is if people are going to annoy me on Twitter, they're going to pay for the privilege. Which, I'm going to be honest, fair enough. Kind of based, actually. You know. There you go. There's me, Oh, dude. Nick blocked me yesterday just because I was in Just Tilt's chat watching the Augie call. That's very specific. The Abigail D of the 5 joined late and catching up, but if my chronically offline girlfriend said Ethan Ralph, I would think she has a secret second family. Dude, the Ralph stuff. Fuck, actually, where is it? Hold on, I need to find this. It's fucking wild, actually. Ethan Ralph quote tweeted me. I was like, which made me laugh. For those of you who don't know, like I've been on the kill stream before. It was not good. I ended up fighting with my then girlfriend on the kill stream. Which was interesting. That was a choice I made. Where is it? How do I view quotes? Come on. What? Why won't you let me view quotes? View it to, it's under view it to. They keep changing how Twitter works. Where is this? There we go. This just made me laugh. Like, I can't believe she took fucking shots at Ethan Ralph. This is so stupid. It's so stupid. Very funny, though. It's very funny. Do love this shit. I'm trying to think if I've got anything else. I'm just gonna have a cigarette. Okay. Okay. I think we're pretty much there, right, guys? Right, guys? Good? Good. I think we're pretty much there. Any lingering questions? So for Ralph? Poor Ralph. Dead. Occasionally. And like, I you know, Ethan Ralph's one of these people that occasionally I'm like, oh, that's based. Fuck. And it's Ralph? Fuck. It's never a win he creates. It's always a win that he's handed. Always with Ralph. Are we doing something else now? What time is it? Oh, it's like 4:30 in the morning. Fuck. I guess we could do some Courtney Tent. You did a little bit of Courtney Tent? Are you feeling better? You're still sick? I'm mostly better. I'm still a bit sniffly. And this cough just won't go away. But I'm way fucking better than I was. Yes, thank you for asking. Yeah, Courtney Tent. Courtney Pete. Courtney Pete. Because she went live recently. So, well, I say recently, literally while I was going live. I think we are pretty much good with everything. What was this? Yeah, just again. Totally vindicated. I'm totally right. I'm totally right. I'm totally right. Okay. So, there is definitely stuff in here. I don't know how much we're going to watch. A little bit of 4 a.m. Courtney as a treat. As a treat, Super Trout. Thanks. Thank you guys. Seriously, thank you guys for all your support, both to the stream, this stream, and generally to the channel. Likes and subscribes are very appreciated. It's super based. Poor Falgy. Why poor Falgy? Wait, Becky, give me a quick call in. Sure, Falgy. Oh, he tried phoning me. I didn't even notice. It's all silenced. I don't fucking hear it.
Hello, Beckett.
Hello, Falgy. How you doing, buddy?
I'm good, buddy. You said people don't call in the stream, so just be kind. So I'm just being kind, reminding you that you're still ginger and you're still bald. But I appreciate you. Facial hair.
You know, lots of people have like ginger facial hair, but they're not bald. They're like not.
Yeah,
they're
but
not like
like
ginger. They've just got ginger facial hair.
But you're not on camera, so this becomes the problem. Is that people don't see your face anymore? They miss you. I keep being asked like, "Are you ACC?" And I have to be like, "Well, he can't draw apparently." Still waiting on you. They're still waiting on you to to review some animation.
Draw a little bit. I'm not sure well. Fuck.
Oh yeah. What the fuck was I gonna say on here?
I get to wrap myself in a blanket. I'm very comfy. I'm very cozy. And
you wrapped yourself in a blanket on your own streams, anyways, motherfucker. What are you saying?
I can't do that while I'm on camera.
That's bullshit. I stand for like 8 hours. It's fun. You could wrap yourself in a black blanket for 8 hours.
I'm not doing
and smoke.
A thing at a fucking standing desk. I'm not like looking like I look like a fucking dude. No. Dude, I don't get standing desks. Standing desks are ridiculous. Sit down.
Are you? I fucking love that.
Sit down, motherfucker. Sit down.
I have ADHD. What do you want me to do?
Sit down and take some medication. I don't know.
Okay. I don't know if you know this, but in my country, there's like a shortage of things. Health insurance is one of them. Oh, I just called in and I wanted to say that I appreciate you. I'm being a little bit of a faggot right now. When are we doing the bonk stream?
Bonk streams
people
tomorrow.
Have asked.
Bonk streams tomorrow.
Okay. Somebody asked me, it's like, oh, would you go live with Beckett? And I was like, I mean,
I might take some call-ins. Some of it's like, dude, yeah. Tomorrow should be interesting. I need to make sure I can show some things just to answer some of the accusations that are in that fucking thing. But I think I'm good too. I think I've got permission. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. The whole bunk call is a bit like, I guess, is a mini spoiler. It's like the first 40 minutes are kind of like, some of it's interesting and serious and probably needs addressing, and the rest of it is just like a 2010s SJW stream on why racism bad and why Beckett racist.
This is the exact thing I sent Beckett. I want to just point out that this is plagiarism. I said this exact thing, but I used 2008. We're back. It's Gamergate politics all over again. Chris Ray Gun is going to rise from the grave. I know nothing about Gamergate. I'm just putting buzzwords that Beckett has told me.
I like the way they started with, this is plagiarism. By the way, I'm just sort of saying things Beckett has said about Gamergate. Well played, buddy.
Listen, I don't know anything about fucking politics. The last time I talked to you about politics, it like magically went bye-bye. So you know.
Yeah.
Well, you know what?
Well, let's not do that.
Enjoy your Courtney.
Let's not do that.
Enjoy your beautiful Courtney tent, you beautiful bastard. I will talk to you later. And Chris, if you watch this for some fucking gay reason, because I know you are, come back, you goddamn fish.
True. Okay, buddy. I'll see you in a bit.
True.
That's funny.
Bye, bud.
Peace. Yeah, I do miss call-ins. I miss call-ins from other crises. No, not just from my stream, but for like general streams. I miss those. Yeah, I miss it. Just like, I will say this. I will say this. I've been liking Dickers just having panels on. I have enjoyed that. I think Dickers doing call-in panels has been genuinely pretty good fucking content. I think he's got a really good flow for it down. I think it's been really solid. He's still got some tweaking to do, but generally speaking, it's been nice. It's been refreshing. Okay, cool. Right, we're gonna watch some Courtney as this goes yellow because she plays a load of fucking copyright music. Shut the fuck up. Oh, it's lovely to hear that static.
Okay, alright. Is that better? This should be better.
You, Toastify, and Dickers arguing about Parlo the other day was peak content, I'm gonna lie. Those are the kind of cool in like little arguments that I do enjoy. I think it was worth debating out. I really liked having Vic on, actually. I talked to Vic quite a bit after stream for like another hour. He's an interesting guy.
Oh god, that's much better. Fuck. Okay, alright.
She really does look like an angry horse, doesn't she?
One second. What else do I need here? I need...
Lol, it's Bethany again? Lol.
I don't know. I'm in the middle of changing it. Ooh! Look at this. Bam. I got fucking hand tattoos.
Dude, look at the fucking state of this woman. You're pushing 40 and you're getting fucking hand tattoos. What are you doing? Holy fuck, bro. Voodoo Swamp Queen? True.
Fucking cool. Now when I flip you off, there's all kinds of Satan attached to it. I got my RGBs going, so the
Oh, she's unemployable now? I mean, to be fair to her, it's not really much of a change, is it? Fucking 40? I think she's pushing... Actually, I think she's like early 30s. Mid-30s, maybe? Mid-30s. I think mid-30s. Do not tell Turkey Tom about her. True. Keep this. We need to keep like Courtney's secret. Tom's getting... Tom would base it... Tom looks at her just like, maybe this time.
the light colors will change. There we go. I have been doing things. That's why I haven't been streaming. I don't know. Oh yeah, I was gonna put music on. Thank you. I did them myself. I got a stick and poke, and
No way. I was joking.
That's why I haven't been streaming. I don't know. Oh yeah, I was gonna put music on.
Hold on, let me turn this the fuck up. Make sure you guys can hear it.
Thank you. I did them myself. I got a stick and poke.
She fucking tattooed herself? Those are home done dude. Bro, she prison tattooed herself. No fucking way. Oh, dude.
And I unlocked the ability to permanently doodle on myself, so that's exciting. Where's my library?
Okay, how much are we betting she comes on stream in like 2 months with facial tattoos? 2 months with home done facial tattoos. I'm calling it. Okay? Dude. It's probably because she can't afford a normal tattoo artist. I mean, she's fucking homeless. Yeah.
I want my liked
Letters, Rocky.
songs, please. Where's my liked songs? Gimme.
Nah, calling bullshit as someone who has done that, dude. I don't even say.
Oh, that was the wrong account. 1 second. I'm not even looking at chat. One minute, guys. Oh, I got food too. There we go.
Oh my god, bro.
No, I don't want it on the phone. I want it on the computer.
How are you struggling this much? Listen, I know I'm like a pro streamer. I'm a pro streamer, but you should not be struggling with your setup quite this fucking much. Fucking hell, I forgot how, like, painful watching this woman is. She looks unsettling. Yeah, you're looking into the abyss. You're staring into the abyss right now, okay? That's where we are. Gaze and make better life choices.
Fucking play. There we go. How do you do stick and poke tattoos? You stick the needle in the ink and then you poke it into your skin. It's exactly the same way a tattoo gun works. It's just a tattoo gun has a motor that moves the needle in and out a lot faster than like someone's wrist can. But like I just said this.
Do those look like stick and poke? They look scratched, but okay. Okay.
Little
sure.
fucking pen kind of shaped apparatus that holds the tattoo needle, and I just like dip it in the ink and poke it into my finger. To be fair, I also do know how tattoos actually work. Like, I'm not fucking professional with a tattoo gun by any means, but like I've used a tattoo gun on myself and on my ex-husband. So it's not just
what?
As simple as you just stick it in.
What'd you do? Get high and like fucking tattoo each other? What the fuck?
And like there's an angle and a depth to it. Like if you go too deep, then the ink will blow out. If you don't go deep enough, the ink won't stay. Like it's not exactly simple because it's still tattooing, but I fucking love it. It's so cool. So,
hepatitis arc incoming. Screw Super Trout. Thank you for the 2.
Yeah, I put my phone down here. I will run you guys through them. Okay, so I've got. This is so I got 4 Nordic runes. These are Nordic runes, and then I've got 3 demon sigils, and then the dots don't really mean anything.
Okay, is this too pedantic? Is this too pedantic? Those aren't demon sigils? Those aren't demon sigils. That's not what a demon sigil is. Is this too pedantic? I feel like this might be too pedantic. That's not a demon sigil. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
So that's fire. That's necessity, which like kind of stands for like.
A pentagram is not a fucking demon sigil.
That's the death symbol, which death doesn't mean death; it means like change. To be quite honest, transformation kind of shit. And then that's the love symbol, because who's got 2 thumbs and loves me the most? This guy.
Literally the only person who even likes you is you, and I'm not even sure. I'm not even convinced of that. Rex with a 5. So she is a tattoo expert and essay expert. Such a woman of many talents. So fucking true.
And then we've got the Leviathan cross, which is also the Leviathan demon sigil. There's the pentagram, which is Satan's demon sigil, and then.
Oh my fucking god, that's not what a sigil is. Hold on a second. Fuck me. Right, okay, hold on a second. Fuck my actual life. I can't believe I'm doing this, but, like, I'm sorry. The theology degree is compelling me. Let's talk about what fucking sigils are. Right. These are sigils. They are very specific summoning symbols, or naming symbols, depending on how you want to look at it, for specific beings, they are from generally the lesser key. Satanism, let's be really clear about this. Satanism, or like generally like Levaic Satanism, is not fucking demon worship. It is advanced atheism. That's what demon worship is. That's what Satanism is. LeVay himself was an ardent fucking atheist, and I highly recommend, I am not joking, that you go and read the Levaic Satanic Bible, because it is literally a handbook on why you should not believe in gods or supernatural beings. That is what it is. LeVay spent his entire life debunking mystics. That is literally what he was known for. He went around basically calling all these people fucking lunatics. He even met up with Crowley's crowd. He described Crowley's crowd as like basically like people who dress up in robes and play pretend at being mystical. He fucking hated these people. These symbols are very specifically from the Lesser Key. They like come down from there's a French book which is like the Dictoria Demonica, I think, which catalogued a lot of demons. A lot of demons as well are like usually a kind of Middle Eastern or Jewish in origin at some level, but specifically demonology itself, like the practice of demonology within occultism, is something that arises after the kind of Inquisition and witch hunts that occurred. Like if you go back to older occultism, like really early occultisms, probably like 1100, and that's things like the Picatrix. It is largely herbology and astrology. They are like literally teaching books. That's what old grimoires are. They are teaching books. They're like, you need to like add these herbs to this to make like a tonic, for example. And they're often very specifically written in a way that can only be taught. So they'll have like ingredients like hemlock in them, which is like, you're taught not to put the hemlock in. I know this is very broad and this is very autistic, but again, these are sigils. They're very specifically, and they're also like summoning rites are tied to much wider symbology. Usually like there's a pattern of 3 circles where you've basically got like your general summoning circle within, and that's all described within the Lesser Key as a guidebook for communing with demons. And while the Lesser Key is a description of each demon, their personalities, and the particular gifts at which they will impart onto you should you be able to convene with them and strike an accord. There you go. There is your be educated on what sigils are, because holy fucking shit, I'm actually going to lose my mind if I hear, like, not just Courtney, but any other Satanist ever come to me and try and explain fucking demonology to me like they have any clue what the fuck they are talking about. It is so fucking gay and frustrating. Anyway.
And to tie it off, I've got Lucifer's Demon Sigil, because why the fuck not? How's the stream been? Oh, hey Natalie, I just started. It's only been going like 7 minutes. Struggled with getting set up. And then I've got the fucking claws. They're so cool. This is the longest I've ever had my nails, though. This is the longest.
Even for neon pagan sigils, hers are, let's say, simple. Yeah, I mean, depending on where you are in the world, quite literally, probably depends on how in depth your neo-paganism and like Wiccan traditions are going to be. Some places have very strong Wiccan traditions. Some places it's shit from the fucking 80s, quite honestly. But anyway, Pinker with the 5. Okay, but which sigil is for love? I'll pick one out. Dude. Depends on the demon.
Longest I'll ever have my nails, because these are borderline too long to function with. It's a little difficult. Can you guys hear me enough over the fucking desktop audio?
Did she only do this because she loves Has Been Hotel or whatever? You know, interestingly, Vizzypop's like take on demons is shit, but at least Vizzypop, at least like a particularly hell of a boss, is actually at least accurate with the fucking sigils they use, from what I remember. Like at least Vizzypop made the fucking effort. Yeah, what's the name of the character like fucking Blitz is in love with? Hold on. Hell of a boss. Ow. Stolas. Okay, cool, yeah. Right, okay, give me a second. Because this might be interesting for some of you, actually. Right. Give me a second. Let me get this in a fucking situation where I'm not like just showing you a fuck ton of ads. Holy shit. You guys know Stolas? Stolas? From Hell of a Boss. Let's see if they've actually got it. Oh my god, this website's so bad. Okay, cool. I can't get a sigil. Not offhand, anyway. Right. This is Stolas. So this is actually, like, this is why I say Hell of a Boss is actually surprisingly good. This is Stolas, also known as Stolos, is a great prince of hell. He is seen as a fallen angel and commands 26 legions of demons. He's depicted as either being a crowned owl with long legs, a raven, or a man. Most demons will have, like, multiple forms, depending on how they appear to you. But yeah. Stolas is actually, like again, he is literally this. So making him this sort of owl character in Hell of a Boss makes an awful lot of fucking sense. So yeah, it's really not random. I believe his sigil is in the show is actually is correct as well. If I recall, they're not 100% accurate in the show, since people did say they shouldn't be used in media, so they compromised. That's gay. She's listening to Seven Dust. It's Christian rock. What the fuck? Okay. I like that there's a literal demon named Army. Yeah, I mean, there's like, dude, there's loads of cool stuff. I really like the Lesser Key. I wrote about the Lesser Key at university, to be fair. So I have an advantage here, because, you know, I spent an awful lot of time. I would, you know, I don't want to go too in depth, but I've written it extensively about demonology, to be fair. I had a bit of an obsession. I had a bit of an obsession at one point. I found it very interesting. And the, like, evolution and history of, like, occult stuff is really fucking cool. There's so much interesting shit there and overlap. It's like a lot of early occultism is just from the Middle East. And it's like herbology and astrology. And the reason it was taboo is because the church outlawed it because it was from Islamic countries. In the same way the church, like there was massive pressure to outlaw Aristotle. For those of you who don't know, Aristotle was outlawed in Europe for like 300 years. Like you could not own Aristotelian Aristotle's works or text or talk about it or teach it. You had to. It was Plato. You were only allowed to teach Plato. That was it of the Greeks. Also stickers. I'm fucked, dude. God damn, guys. Fucking blow me out of the water here. I got distracted talking about all the demons and cool shit. Sorry. Thank you so much for your continued support. You guys have fucking been so generous tonight. Thank you. The club lights come up and you dancing for this weirdo. True.
Dropped frames. Oh, whatever. Okay. Yeah, I like them. They're pretty. They're great. I also, you guys can hear. Okay, cool. I also have.
You should do more occult streams. I would totally watch that. Love ecclesiastic stuff. People don't understand, and like this doofus on stream, LARP over in Corelli. I've got like quite a few people who are bugging me to do theology streams. I'm thinking about doing some over on Kick. Do you know what? Would you guys be interested in me going over like the Levitic Satanic Bible? We talk about it. I could do that. That'd be fun, actually. I haven't read it in years, and there's some really cool stuff in there. I just spent like 3 minutes looking for the doctor that claimed sleeping with demons caused Edometrics just to get your professional opinion on which demon it should be, so I can get his number, but alas. I'll make a note. Mally.
I got 2 sets of nails off Amazon, and then I've got like 4 that are coming.
Yes, I'm actually reading it.
5 that are coming from Temu. But I also have these ones. They're little Halloween ones. They've got little pumpkins and bats on them. They're significantly shorter and much more functional. Hello, hoes. What up, Mark? Lovingly. I mean, I called the stream "What Up, Sluts," so hello, hoes is the perfect response.
Okay, so just what I think about this, like it's little things with this kind of topic that's kind of fascinating. When I graduated, actually, I went out to dinner with my parents. I was like, "Oh, well done, Beckett. You've graduated. You're not completely fucking useless and just going to be a bartender forever. That's great." But I sat down to dinner. And the waiter came over, and he had hand tattoos, funnily enough. And what he had was summoning circles from the Lesser Key. I shit you not. And I was like, I literally just, are those fucking summoning rites? And he was like, yes. No one else knows what the fuck these are. And I was like, dude, they were properly cool hand tattoos. You know how you see in like fucking animes, like that when like the main character like has like their powers activate and they get like runes like wrapped around their arms and things and down their fingers. I was like, they were like that. They were perfectly, dude. They was so fucking cool. If I got a hand tattoo, I would totally get fucking like summoning circles. They were awesome. What's the name of text? Lesser Key of Solomon.
Right back.
I wish I was as cool as that fucking waiter. Bro. Okay, come on, Courtney.
Oh god, Valentine's Day.
Oh my fucking god. What? What's fucking wrong with this freak? Also, she's making me hungry now, that's not fair.
Let's turn out with it.
God, she's dancing again.
So I'm eating food because I'm hungry and I made food. To all 6 of you that are here. Wait, okay, who's here? Who's here? We got Wendy Bro's here. Also, Wendy Bro. Haven't seen you in a while. Welcome back. Natalie's here. Hello Kitty Bomb is here. Wendy Bro's here. Mark's here.
Imagine having 6 chatters. Like 4 regular chatters, and you're just trying to work out which ones of them are still turning up at your fucking stream. She wants this to be her career, by the way. I've had this confirmed to me but now. She really wants this YouTube shit to work out for her, which is very funny from my perspective.
Vaughn was here. I'm trying to find out by figure out from the number of people in chat and the number of viewers how many of Beckett and how many accounts Beckett is currently watching this stream from, because apparently he watches my streams from like 3 separate accounts.
What? No, I don't. What the fuck are you talking about? I watch you from, like, the only time I watch you from the Cope and Seethe account is when I'm, like, now, when I'm on stream. I watch you on my fucking main account. I watch you on my Beckett account. What are you talking about? I'm not, what the fuck are you talking about? Why would I have 3 alts? I've said this publicly. I publicly watch you, bitch. You're fucking hilarious. Beckett, is there a crab sigil? I'm not sure, actually. There should be. I'll petition... I don't know, I'll find one of my old demonology friends and be like, we need to make a crab demon. That sounds ridiculous, but actually, if you understand anything about chaos magic, it's very much not. Tyson moment 2, thank you, buddy. Fucking hell. Bro, actually, fuck, there is an amazing book on chaos magic I'd love to talk about. It's like, it's really cool. They made a god. Guys. A load of chaos mages got together and made a god. They made a god called Fontimus. To basically combat the passage of time. And the concept was that gods essentially exist because you believe in them. So you can force, like, kind of create a god out of belief for a specific purpose. They invented rituals, they invented, like, a network, and the idea behind the god was you could store and give time. So let's say you're, like, on a really long car ride and you want the car ride to be over. You, like, give time into, like, the network. And then let's say you're taking an exam or something and you need more time for the exam. You can basically take time out of the network that somebody else has put in or you've put in. And, like, an entirely artificial god. Really fucking fascinating stuff. And the, like, rituals they came up with were to do with, like, cooking. Like, they had, like, they baked cookies with, like, a sigil that they'd created, and they partook in, like, a ritual meal around. Really, really fascinating project. Dude, I absolutely, like, I fucking love chaos magic people, because they're fucking great. It's everything from like this, which sounds very like almost semi like folk scientific kind of bullshit, to the people who get high. I shit you not, there's another section in the book where they just got like really fucking blasted on acid and danced around a fire to see if it would alter reality. Absolutely fucking crazy people. Great fun to fucking drink with. Access with the 5. All right, calm down. Want to take your meds? Let's not wipe out the mutants again. Dude, listen, I don't believe in this shit, but I find the people who do fascinating, okay? It's kind of like, again, it's just like, belief structures and why people believe things has always like tickled me. And yeah, I love those groups. I do miss talking about occultism, that is true.
Because that's not obsessive at all. I mean, I leave the VODs up. You don't have to fucking, like, have one account for clips, one account for recording the whole thing, and one account for just casually viewing. I mean, like, just go back to my channel and find it. No! Sorry, MCR, you were absolutely... Oh, my monetization isn't even on anyway. Why is my phone buzzing? TikTok. I meant to turn my
How much rent do you pay for the space you live in her brain? It's pretty cheap.
Monetization on.
Captain with the 2. The Emperor protects. So true. Oh, I should put something about Beckett in the title. Batman, get away from my fucking weed. I should put something about Beckett in the title, just because that always seems to bring them running. Oh, did I tell you guys that I had my ex fucking... He went and started... Bitch, I was live. I mean, she could just DM me and be like, hey, Beckett, I'm going live, do you want to cover it? I would. Like, you're very welcome to. I will watch your streams, Courtney. And other people will as well, whether you put me in the title or not. I don't get why she's doing this either. It's really pointless. Because it's literally just making me, like, making the channel money. It doesn't... How is this helping her? I don't get it. I do not get this. I don't get the psychology of this.
Watching... Oh,
have you ever seen the game Cultist Simulator? No? Link it to me on Twitter. At me on Twitter. At CopenCYT. Follow me on Twitter, guys.
Limited, because it's called What Up Sluts, whatever.
I think she has a crush on you. Who wouldn't?
Fucking the ex, like, was watching Beckett's fucking videos on me, and he starts, like, sending me fucking messages about how I only have 5 people in my chat, and 3 of them are Beckett, and I'm, like, sitting there,
Based! Let's fucking go. Based.
Like, what are you talking about? Like, I was so confused for a minute until I realized, oh, you're talking about one specific stream. Yeah, I know Beckett watches my streams.
I'm your biggest fan, Courtney.
I was also like a 11 p.m. at night stream that I didn't expect many people to be in. And Beckett showed up because I'm pretty sure it's the one I changed to just like also fuck Beckett for no reason.
I don't think that's true. I think the only time I've been clipped in her chat is somebody gave me a membership. Funnily enough, I wasn't even watching at the time. Because it got posted on KF. And they said, like, oh, remember, guys, when you're watching people, use your, like, alt account. Dude, if I'm watching somebody, I'm openly watching them. I'm not fucking hiding the fact. Why would I need to? But I don't think I've ever commented in her chat. I tend, like... I don't think I've ever been like, hey, Courtney, I'm here. I just don't do that. I usually just put her on in the background, or I watch her with other people. Actually, if I'm not watching her on stream, guys, just so you know, I do phone other people who hate Courtney, and we'll sit down and watch Courtney streams together. We'll sit there and laugh. It's great. Like, we'll get, like, I've literally sat down, got snacks and, like, popcorn with one person. And just sat and watched a Courtney stream and laughed at her. It's great. It's great. It's a nice thing to do with some friends.
Like, I'm sorry, sir, ex of mine. I've been doing this for like 2 years now. I know how streaming works. I know people watch me and don't comment. I can see my viewer count. No, this is my homemade garlic finger bread stuff. It's funny too, because he went and started, because like he was messaging me shit. And
Where's my invite? Do I need to set up like, do we need like a stream, like a Discord night of watching Courtney streams? Maybe we should do that. Let's play it.
I'm like, listen,
That's just
if
lucky
you want to
though,
go
yeah.
join the hate train, go like comment under my videos like everybody else does. So he does.
I did do that. Yes, I did do that. And then you hid it. You hid my comment. What are you talking about?
He actually goes and starts commenting shit. I'm like, bitch, please. So I have a hate.
Hold on. I'd have to go and find the comment. It's on my Twitter somewhere. But I was like, this is a great birthday present. Thanks for the free content. I think that's all I said, bro. Rex with the 5. You seem like you're like the lore of the, you'd like lore of the Arknights. Essentially, each society is based on traits by the animals used, like wolves, Volpo, ruling state towns. That does sound interesting. Also, at me that on Twitter.
Hating him from the fucking channel.
Oh, it should be clear as well. I don't mind that she hid it. Most important thing to me with Courtney is that she reads it. I want to know that Courtney knows what I say about her. That's all I want. It's not for like any perceived audience capture or like to do. I just want Courtney. I just want to know that you have seen my comments, Courtney, and that they bother you. That's it. That's all I'm a very simple man.
On the off chance that dumbass is watching too. Hi! Eat your fucking heart out. Thought there was a crab? No. There's funny ways to use this time and engagement.
You thought that was a crab. I'm sorry,
It
you
very
thought
much
this
is.
fucking... Like, what does that say about Courtney's audience? That they thought, oh yeah, we thought you just picked up a full crab, left the shell on, and were devouring it in front of us. Like, I can't work out whether that's like damning against Courtney or like, or like her audience is dumb. I can't tell. She's broke, she's homeless, she's felted. True. So true. True. Back it, no, it's a gacha game. You'll dump an unreasonable amount of money into it. I've heard how much you spend on Star Citizen. Listen, that's actually totally fair. They haven't released any new ships that I want recently, okay? So it's been alright, but I have spent well over $1,000 on Star Citizen. That is true. That is true. To my shame.
MCR mentioned briefly, I love My Chemical Romance, but Courtney comes in eating a whole ass crab. Listen, I am on the
I have
East
fun.
Coast.
I have fun on
I
Star
would.
Citizen. Fuck you.
But crab's expensive. Fuck that.
I'm an adult. I can spend more money on things.
No, it's half a pita that I covered in mayonnaise mixed with Parmesan cheese and garlic powder, and then I put pizza mozzarella on top and stuck it in the air fryer. Boy, where you been? Are you safe? Yeah, I'm always safe. Where I've been getting comfortable in my new place.
Oh, she's not homeless anymore?
I've been tattooing my hand, re-bleaching my bangs. Tilt down. Good. Oh, you can't see them. Got some fucking sick-ass trip pants. I'm having a time, man. What?
At least Courtney isn't scared to say your name, unlike others that avoid saying your name. True, Sam. I will give that to Courtney. Because those people who refuse to address me and acknowledge my existence, those are the people I really fucking hate. Jar, you fucking coward.
I was hummus and naan for a second. Well, it's technically naan bread. Well, naan is bread, but it's technically naan, not a pita, but I turned it into a little pizza there. Hugo Boogers might be back, who knows? I hope so. I'm currently living in my friend's storage room like a freak, like a little fucking fae.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Just like wander out into the kitchen.
Wait, what?
Fucking fae. I'm living in my friend's storage room like a freak, like a little fucking fae.
I'm living in my friend's liquor storage room like a fae. Bro, what fae lives in a fucking liquor storage room? What the fuck are you talking about? And you're living in a storage room? I'm just getting used to my new place. They put me in a storage closet. Okay. Okay, bro. She sat in a little fucking windowless fucking room, locked up from the kitchen. Yeah, Courtney, we'll make sure you're not sleeping on the street. Go and sleep in the fucking closet. Now. Dude, that's fucking brutal. Honestly, as gross and disgusting as Courtney is, she makes me far less angry than hearing Parlo's nonsense. How sad is it? I see Courtney as a breath of fresh air. I completely fucking agree with you. I would watch hours of Courtney. I can barely get through like half an hour of watching Parlo. I struggled with that last stream. I did, listen, it was fun to laugh with Toastify, but like, fuck me, Parlo's infuriating. But Courtney's at least funny.
Just like wander out into the kitchen at 3 in the morning and like do the dishes without telling her. But yeah, I just moved. I broke up with the ex back in November, and then I moved out, like beginning of January. And fucking when I moved out in the beginning of January, I had already paid him the entire month of January's rent, which he did not fucking give back to me. It's a fucking thief.
Which was like $300, by the way. It's like fucking nothing.
So
she was dude. Dude. She got off so easy with this fucking guy. Honest to fucking God.
I have been not struggling, but suffering because I had no money to afford most of my fucking
good.
But it's a new month, so I got money. I got new dreads coming. I'm getting green dreads. I'm gonna mix the green and the blue ones. I got tired of seeing my roots. I had to trim my bangs, and my bangs were like all my natural color again, so I was like, absolutely not, and I bleached them again. I'm gonna have to bleach them a second time because they're just too orange. I didn't do all my roots though because I just wasn't really in the mood to, so half of it's still roots. I have no idea what the fuck my hair is other than an in-between thing. Because I put the nails on after I did the tattoos because I wanted to see what it would look like. And realized these are too long to put my dreads back in, so I gotta wait until these come off before I can put the dreads back in.
Why does she keep buying dreads? Just shave your head at this rate. It's way cheaper, bro. Yeah, just buy a wig. Fuck, God knows. I was with everything with Courtney. God only knows. I'd said this before, I think, but I do know that she replaced her bong because of me, which is just ultimately hilarious. She's so easy to trigger. It's great.
Make a chibi mirror? Yes. Print it out, I'll trace it, I'll figure out how to make stencils work, because I can't fucking make stencils work. To permanently doodle on myself
Get to bitching.
is I'm gonna cover like at least one, if not both, of my arms, like sticker books.
God.
So just randomly place fucking sleeves that are like tattoos to make sleeves. And my plan is to do it out of your guys' art if you so decide you want to.
Oh my fucking God. Guys, like, if you could, like, submit your art to me, I'll, like, put it on my body, if you'd like to. Okay, guys. How funny would it be? How funny would it be? Do you think there is any way we could get Courtney to tattoo a picture of my little fucking character on her arm? Do you think she'd notice? Oh, dude.
So if you got a fucking doodle you want tattooed on this bitch, send it in the Discord, and within reason, like, I'm not gonna get a dick tattooed on me. I'm not getting something stupid tattooed on me. I will veto things I just don't want. But if the drawing is simple enough and I can actually like recreate it onto my arm, then I can just stick and poke it myself. Fuck it, I got 2 sleeves here, and the nails are hard to grab the sleeve with. There we go. Fuck. The stick and poke is a lot easier than I was anticipating, and like, I'm gonna do the other hand to match eventually. I just have to see how this heals.
Do you think she would count your avatar as a dick, Beckett?
I have other tattoos that I have planned out, but I can't really say what they are. They're not appropriate. Batman. What are you doing?
Okay.
He's in his cage, and I just don't want to deal with bird shit on my new clothes. For like 15 minutes, and he does a pretty good job of trying not to shit on me, but most of the music I listen to is diabolically inappropriate. Very uncomfortable situation in which I just packed everything I could of this thing when I moved out of the ex's house, which was a very uncomfortable situation in which I just packed everything I could in one night and then took off the next day with Batman. I thought Batman was going to be all upset. I thought he was going to be stressed out because we were moving again. I thought he was going to be sad because he's been living with the ex for the last like 5 years. He's fine. He is happy as a pig in shit. Not only that, he is back to like snuggling with me every single night, which he had stopped doing when I was living with the ex.
You're living in a storage closet. What choice does he fucking have?
If ever the universe were trying to tell me I made the right decision, it's the fact that my cat's happier since I left that fuck. Yes, you. Casanova.
This woman's gonna die alone, isn't she? Holy fuck. She's gonna get eaten by that fucking cat. Probably snuggling up to her, be like, "You still alive? Can I eat you yet?"
I got the most amazing fucking boots. They're huge. They go past my knee. I love them so much. They got buckles in the back. I'm like 6'2", 6'3" in these fuckers. Animals can sense distress. Yeah, but I mean, like, that's the funny thing, is like the relationship wasn't bad until like the last 2 months when I basically ended things and then took off because I don't know, shit changed.
Shit changed in the last 2 months. Like, the relationship was really good for like 7 years, and then the last 2 months, shit just changed. I don't know, Courtney. What was happening during that last 2 months, huh? That's really interesting you say that. What was... Oh, dude. It's almost like you were in... it's almost like there was other things that went on, and you got driven completely insane by, like, I don't know, hypothetically speaking, a small ginger cartoon character laughing at you on YouTube, and it completely destroyed your life. I mean, that sounds crazy. That sounds crazy, but, you know, things just changed, didn't they, Courtney?
But, you know,
hey, Axe. How you doing?
Having your mother stroke out in her own house and you find in her probably changes a person. Where'd I get them?
Hold on. So she's referring to, like, her former partner's mother who passed. But that happened quite a while ago. She makes it seem like it's much more recent, but that is quite a while ago. Also, I don't know how much I can say about that story, but it is not as totally easy and clean cut as Courtney seems to make it out to be clear.
From Amazon, they're like $70. Now they're $70, so like they're fairly thin in terms of material. Oh, thank you, Mark. You know what's funny is wait, was that Mark? Yeah, it was. And what's funny, Mark, is because Beckett is too stupid to turn off his gift memberships, you've accidentally gifted Beckett at least 2 different memberships through his account.
Wait, really? Was it 2? I thought it was just 1. I'm not a member. I mean, the funny thing is, I'm not subscribed to Courtney. So, like, there are so few viewers in her chat that it gifted one to me. which is just fucking amazing, frankly. But yeah, why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I want to be gifted a membership? This shit's, dude. Fucking, I'm watching you live. I'm talking about watching you like, dude, this woman is so dumb. It's so painfully stupid.
Plus, I always like the fucking, the gift memberships, because it shows me who's watching and not talking. You can't get a gift membership if you're not in the stream currently, so somebody feel bad me.
Yes, you can. Actually. This is, again, I only found out I got gifted a membership long after I'd, like, stopped watching and then tuned back in later. You can, as long as you've been in the... Actually, no, it's not even if you're in the chat. I got gifted a membership by, like, on Food Shop's channel. This is years ago. But I hadn't even been watching her stream and I randomly got gifted a membership. God, fucking, this woman is so dumb. It's like, she has that same quality Parlo has, where she's just, like, confidently incorrect about things. It's, like, frustrating. But at least in Courtney's case, it's kind of funny. Parlo's just infuriating.
That's another thing. Fucking, so
the cat's getting hotboxed. I hate this woman.
I left the ex. Oh no, it's fine. Like, whatever. It's not like he gets the money. It's not like you get anything special with the memberships, to be honest. It used to be... Oh, Hello Kitty Vomit. I hate doing that. I'm gonna stick to Super Chat side. No, it's funny, because...
No, it was actually useful. Like, she does have stuff set... Or she used to have some stuff set to members, which I think I only saw because I got gifted a membership.
Because then it shows how stupid he is when it's just like fucking... Because I've literally seen it where it was like Beckett received a gift membership, like his main fucking account. I was like, wow, you're too stupid to turn off your gift memberships when you're like lurking in my stream, bud. You've been doing this how long? Are you new? And like, I can't even like think of anything new to say, because I'm not gonna go bother keeping up to date on what the fuck he's saying about me, because I don't care.
Clearly you have. Clearly, I'm not living rent free in your head. You've only mentioned me. I don't know. We're like what, 20 minutes into this stream. She's mentioned me 15 times. That's not really an L. Yeah, this has really confused me. I think it is because of the post on the farms, where like literally the farms posted it and was like, turn off your, like, remember to post on your alt thing. I think that's all it is, which again confused me, because again, I watch openly. I'm not secretive. It's so fucking painfully stupid.
And I don't have to. Like, I can literally just say all of the same shit, and they will just keep going and keep obsessing and keep reading into it like I'm a fucking god. Because I am.
What do you expect for someone that interacted with KP and Fando? I mean, truth. The bar is in hell. Thank you for the 5. Bar is very much in hell.
Now I have all the psychology textbooks to really back up anything I have to fucking say.
Oh my fucking god. Yeah, bro, join Twitch poll. Come debate in Twitch poll. Oh, dude. Could you imagine Courtney debating, like, psychology with Not So Erudite? Oh, the amount I'd pay for that content. Courtney talking to Not So... Erudite, all is forgiven. I will literally defend you to ever. I will become a white knight for Not So Erudite if she sits down and has a conversation with Courtney P. It would be such good fucking content.
That's a fun little thing about my move, too, is I now live with somebody who has a psychology degree. And guess who can keep up intellectually with the woman with the psychology degree despite not having a psychology degree? Me!
Oh my fucking god. Can you imagine saying this stuff publicly? Guys, actually, I'm, like, really smart. Like, the person I live with has, like, a psychology degree, and I can, like, keep up with them in a conversation, so I must be really smart as well, right? Can you keep up with somebody who's got a psychology degree? What have you got, Beckett? My own degrees? Bro, is this person she's living with, like, is it... Like, Courtney's... Hear me out. Courtney's been shoved into a little storage room. Is this person experimenting on her? Is she, like, a fucking test subject? That's what this actually is. Yeah, you can come live with me, sure. Like, takes detailed notes. I'm out.
Yeah, that means he's subscribed. Oh, of course he's subscribed. He's got to get those notifications, right? He's got to know when I say something. Like, the man had, like, so many... Because I used to have my Twitter locked down back when
I don't need to be subscribed to you, Courtney. Everyone messages me when you go live. You think I'm getting notifications through YouTube? Bitch, I get like 20 notifications from people who just hate you. Are you going to cover about Courtney? Can you cover Courtney? Courtney's live. And that sounds like I'm like being annoyed at the people. No, keep messaging me. I think it's funny. I want to watch it too.
I was just trying to get out of the engagement loops I was in because I just didn't want to fucking do it anymore. And I got my own issues. So I had locked my Twitter down just so that I wasn't constantly dealing with like him and his
talking about this again, aren't we?
lackeys just commenting on everything and like retweeting and subtweeting me. And there were so many of his little followers that would like show up in my following requests because it got to I've said it's that you had to request to follow me and I had to approve it or else I couldn't see the shit. And like every day I'd get like 12 or 13 new follow requests and I'd go look through their followers lists and it's just like fucking Cy and Anthony and Beckett and fucking Mr. Enter and all. I'm like, oh, were you sent by somebody? Do you think you're gonna get some information? Does Beckett need a new screenshot from my Twitter to use as his banner?
No, the one you did. No, the previous one's fine. Is it still there? Hold on. Am I still using it? I think I'm still using it. I think it's fucking... No, it's perfect. I don't think you can tweet something better than that. You've already sorted my banner. Thank you, Courtney. Thank you for your concern, though. I have never sent anyone to, like, request access to Courtney's Twitter for me at all. In fact, I don't send people out like that, generally speaking. Most people do it on their own. And then I'm happy to use the information. But I don't request. I don't need to. I'm trying to think, actually. Have I ever requested anyone join her Discord just to get me information? I don't think I have. People I know who are in her Discord, I've requested information from, that's true. But, again, they're A-logging on their own. They don't need me, Courtney. You've pissed people off all by yourself. I mean, the proof is really in the pudding of this. I'm fairly late, realistically speaking, on the Courtney hate train. Many people, probably a year ahead of when I started covering Courtney, wanted me to go after Courtney, and all were making content on her, arguing with her themselves. Like, this was not my doing. You very much pissed off people all on your own, love.
I mean, I use my own shit for my YouTube banner, but that's because I'm supposed to be obsessed with myself. I am me. Beckett uses a lot of me, like, has a lot of me just constantly in front of his face all day. I think the man has a crush. I don't blame you, but... We escaped to the other weirdos. Somehow Becky just sticks with you like herpes. I think that's because Becky wants to try and give me herpes. I mean, for someone who I've literally spoken to all of once... and literally never watched the content of, he's very interested in my... He's very interested in as to whether or not I'm a whore, and therefore he could maybe purchase a night with me.
I mean, we are reaching the point where I could click on basically any Courtney streams and hear about the same complaints about me. I mean, I don't mind. It's just slightly concerning. Do you think she, like, talks to herself about me? Do you think after, like, before she starts the stream, or, like, just randomly in the day, she'll be, like, out shopping or something, she'll be like, Beckett's so obsessed with me. What was that? Nothing. Just, like, sat having coffee with some friends. I mean, she'd need to have, you know, normal friends for that. But she's just like, have I told you about this Beckett guy? Bro, I'll be honest. I don't really think I have talked about Courtney at all in the last, like, month. Have I? Hold on. Let me go and check. Let's go and check the content. We're going to check my dashboard. When was the last time I did something Courtney related? I don't even know if I really mentioned her during the KP stream. Did I? Oh, really? Bro, it's just when you go live. It's just easy content. She and KP share a brain cell, I swear to God. I mean, they hate each other now.
And I mean,
You can do better as the
he
thing.
just kind of took
Again,
off
low
with
bar.
fucking Blue Sky, their little echo chambers, just like Poppy did. I'd love to point out.
Hold on.
Like,
What was that?
and I mean, Psy and Anthony just kind of took off onto fucking Blue Sky, their little echo chambers, just like Poppy did.
Yeah, but not because of you. Psy didn't take off because of you. She took off. Well, actually, I mean, she fucked herself. During the live stuff. Also, what's Psy doing these days? And let me bring up Psy Scribbles channel. I haven't looked at Psy in ages.
Just a night with.
It's quite nice actually to be reminded of people I haven't even looked at. How's Psy doing over on this? Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Bro. So, since the drama, remember when the drama happened, she had like 19k subscribers? She now has 24k, but somehow the views are like, so she had a Has Been One here 2 months ago, 78k views, and then her last 3 videos are 2.9 on stale. How do you fuck up a video on stale? Bro, that stuff was doing numbers. How not to analyze mouth watching, another fucking whatever this person's name is, who was like, she was getting a lot of viewership on that hater shit. And then AI Coke ad creator can't stop praising himself. What are our lives like? 2.4, 1.4, 4K, 3, 1. Bro, has her channel actually like fucking a month ago 17k? Bro, that is deeply less than ideal. Some of these videos have less views than my last few streams do, and I've barely been like going live over the last like month and a bit. That is, at the time we were speculating whether this was botted because like she was in the drama and then was gaining a load of subscribers, and I don't think Psy was botting. I think someone was botting Psy's subs. I genuinely think that now, because you don't gain like what 5k subscribers, and then as you continue to post content, no one fucking watches it. What? 2 months ago, Lily Orchard, that's 19k views. Dude, that's fucking dire. Holy shit, bro. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Oh, that's dude. My poor ops, bro.
I'd love to point out.
If I recall, she got pissed that Ant made a similar video to hers about K-pop demon hunters, and it ratioed her. Yeah, that's unsurprising. Whatever you think of Ant, he's got a good viewership, and Ant seems to be. I don't watch a lot of Ant's content, or like any of Ant's content. I don't think it's a secret that I talk to Anthony. I have fairly good combos with Anthony. I get on with him well. But he seems to do pretty well with all this shit.
Like, always a great sign when you're gonna act like one of those.
My network, Beckett. My network. My network's so important. I guess I don't want to let you into my network. I guess falling out with your networks hasn't ended particularly well for you, has it, Si? I don't know. All those sub numbers you've got there don't really mean shit if nobody's watching you, do they, bitch? Total lesbian bed death.
I also just like fucking bringing Beckett up so that he gets a little gets his little fucking little zing of fucking.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
what's the
Again,
word,
Courtney, I'm a
engagement
fan.
Or fucking notice the whole little. Oh my god, mentioned me. Our god.
Yes.
She noticed me.
So true, Queen.
Chat coming slow on screen. Yeah, my frames are dropping. I'm on Wi-Fi, so desperate weirdo. There's a lot of them. You'd be surprised. Like I've been spending a lot of time on Snapchat because fuckboys on Snapchat are just really entertaining, and oh, some of them get so mad. Like sub bad get fucking no, she's not here, so never mind. Beckett Dick gets off to this, such a creep. Well, yeah, you know. His hands are down his pants, he's settled in for the night. It's time to watch Courtney on his private browser site.
Bro, at least accuse me of watching normal porn. Fucking hell. I'd be less offended if people were like Beckett's into like some like fucking weird fucking like werewolf porn or something than accusing me of being into Courtney.
Cocaine dreams. No.
Werewolf porn sounds very specific, but it's the first thing that came to mind. Not sure why. Probably have that looked into by a therapist.
Sorry, not you guys. I'm yelling at Spotify.
40 talking about fuckboys on Snapchat. So fucking true.
I mean, to be fair. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people get off to me, so. Ooh, look at this, look at this, look at this. Look at the sparkles. Look at the glitter.
This woman needs to stop doing drugs. Holy fuck, bro.
Look at it. It's so beautiful. It's a drink with like luster dust in it, but and like it was given to it. Becky, if you're watching, snatch a ball hair for me. Thank you.
I'm sorry. Is this Mark guy being like, "Oh, you're such a desperate weirdo, Becky. You're so weird. Now let me give all my money to this strange fucking creature." Like this Mark guy is like the only person to donate to her. From what I've heard, he's like kind of obsessed with her. So he's like her actual white knight. Oh, dude, that's a guy who treasures a wrench in some nobody's fucking chat. That's beautiful.
But yeah, I was given this as a gift because someone's like, "Oh, you know who would really like this? Courtney." And that's right, I do really like it, and it's so pretty. I've not drinking it. I can't. It's called Galaxy Drink, and it's plastic. What else did I get? Oh, I also got gifted this. Little skeleton cat. Turn. Kit.
What the fuck happened there? What the fuck happened there?
That was weird. But yeah, the brand is called Galaxy Drink, and like I found them online. And
okay, I don't care about this. Shut the fuck up.
I have limits. Okay, I differ, but that's for a Twitch stream, not a YouTube stream. Now, why are we playing the same song? But yeah, I can go live on TikTok now, and if I hook up my Streamlabs to TikTok, I can dual stream on TikTok and YouTube.
See, you can't do that, Courtney. You can't stream to TikTok. Firstly, you'll get banned on TikTok. Like, dude, TikTok is like a fucking hellscape to not get banned from. But also, if you end up just streaming to TikTok, I'll never be able to watch it. Because there is no way, even for you, Courtney, that I'm watching fucking TikTok streams. You must be high.
YouTube at the same time. I downloaded TikTok because, like, I broke up with the ex, and I'm like, fuck this. I'm just gonna start posting thirst traps. And then I got on TikTok, and I just started falling for...
You decided to start posting thirst traps on TikTok. Bro, that is fucking dire. Especially with Courtney's history of talking to minors. TikTok, really?
Thirst traps. Like, my TikTok feed is just shirtless, tattooed, buff, masked men. Aplenty. And then I think I have all like 3 things posted because like I started posting, and then started falling for the thirst traps, and then I just started getting followers. And I'm like, why? Who's following me and what for? They're all dudes, but you know, some of them are really cute.
Oh my fucking god, bro.
It was weird how many people apparently use Snapchat and TikTok for dating apps. I use thirst traps to find shit around my room at night.
What?
Listen, I love thirst traps, okay?
Hey,
I
bud.
don't even care. I do not even care. There's this one dude that I follow on
Okay.
TikTok.
Okay.
He's
I don't.
oh, it's like I keep finding these really hot dudes on Snapchat, but they're
Oh
always
my
in
god, this
Ontario.
is so pathetic.
Bruce Dwayne. Hey, but speaking of psych degrees, Lily's currently claiming to have a degree in psychology. In the past, she claimed her degree was in communications thoughts. Lily dropped out of community college, like 3 months into working on her undergrad. That bitch don't have no fucking degrees. She just has student debt. Why though? Control. It's a control thing. Because I've said no, so he's gonna find any way he can to be like, but yes. Lily doesn't have any degrees. Lily only.
Is it bad that I've hit the point where I just don't care about like hearing Lily Orchard like shit talk? Yeah. Yeah, she's a fucking freak. We know this. It's not really. We got a new lolcow now. Shut up. Courtney got them poo scooper nails. You know she can't properly wipe with them things. Oh, that's fucking. That's distressingly true.
Graduated high school because the school system did not want to have her in another year to ever hold her back. She graduated with a D average because they gave her just barely passing marks every single year, regardless of what she did, so that they had the excuse to not hold her back because teachers were threatened to quit rather than have her a second year.
Okay. Okay. Whatever, let's move on with this.
She started.
We're just talking about Lily
college
now.
in Nova Scotia.
Okay. I don't believe anything Courtney says about anything anymore, so I just don't care. Oh, dude. She does talk about Chris Chan for a while. What? Okay. I'm not sure I have the strength for this. Does she talk about me or her ex-partner again?
Why do you think just because you force something on me, I'm gonna fucking take it? That mentality sounds eerily familiar, and it kind of makes sense why you would immediately jump to Beckett and his fucking ilk.
Interesting.
He was stroked out and dropped dead. Let's not forget. It's how you're so scared of me. How I should didn't seem to understand the storming in on me while I was naked. How every time you get the slightest bit angry, I am the most worthless because I can't. He can't talk to me. Like, fucking, last time I walked the dog, he was at the bar, and he fucking follows me out of the bar, stops me, and he catches me at a fucking red light where I'm waiting across the street, he goes, at the risk of being berated by you, can we talk? And I'm just like, no! Like, berated. Sir, you are risking being eaten right now, okay? And it's like, taking everything I have not to swing my fist into your goddamn face, and I didn't have these nails on. Like, what? Talk about what? What would you like to talk about? Should we talk about how you tried to physically intimidate me by towering over me in front of, pinning me to a door, basically slamming your fist into that door right next to my fucking head, which, mind you, is the number one red flag that somebody is gearing up towards, spousal abuse. Is hitting a surface right next to your head, because I could have hit you in the face, but I didn't. Should we talk about that? Should we talk about how every time you get the slightest bit angry, I am the most worthless piece of shit?
Oh, okay, I was so glad I skipped forward. She's just fucking ranting about her ex-boyfriend. Holy shit, bro. Our relationship was so good. It was so good until 2 months towards the end, where everything changed while I was in all this internet drama, and then he became terrible, and now she's sound streaming I fucking hate this guy. He was so mean to me. He just let me live in his basically just took care of me for 7 years. Bro, come on, give me a break.
Shit, who's never done anything, despite the fact that I'm the one who cleaned your mother's bodily fluids off of her bedroom floor after she died, so you wouldn't have to. And then I went.
Oh my god, I was so nice. I was so nice. You know, when your mother died, I actually, cleaned. I cleaned, motherfucker. I cleaned when your mother died. I'm not sure you get points for that. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not sure you get points for, caring about... Dude. It is so fucked. It is so brutally fucked. She does look like Tom in a wig. Does she manage a Pizza Hut? Dude. That's a reference to Tomfoolery. Is Tomfoolery still even making content? Hold on. Now you've made me curious. Show. I haven't seen Tom live in ages. 20 hours ago. Okay. 801 views. Oof. Oof. Oof.
Through all of her shit, I cleaned her entire house, I took care of all of the fucking cats, including the one you said I couldn't take because it was so important to you, but the second I left, you gave that bitch away. What else should we talk about? Should we talk about how, you were rubbing your fucking gambling winnings in my face, but got insanely angry if I talked about anything to do with my personal life, like the fucking sugar daddies that I was trying to get a hold of?
I'm sorry, wait, what?
You were rubbing your fucking gambling winnings in my face, but got insanely angry if I talked about anything to do with my personal life, like the fucking sugar daddies that I was trying to get a hold of.
Yeah, those aren't the same things at all. What are you talking about? Conversation of, hey, I did really well in the slots versus, hey, I'm trying to whore myself out to men to make money is not the same fucking thing, you psychopath. You absolutely fucking... You total retard. What? What, bro?
What else? Should we talk about how you stormed in on me when I was in the bath to give me a plate of food that nobody wants in the bath? Okay, nobody wants pizza and chicken nuggets when they're in a fucking bath in a mud mask. Not to mention I've broken up with you, so you don't get to walk in and see me naked. And not only that is, I had to look down at myself to confirm that I was in fact still naked and be like, dude, I'm naked, what the fuck? And you're still going on about how I need to have my headphones out because you've been calling up the fucking stairs for 20 minutes asking if I want food. Gee, maybe if somebody's ignoring the fuck out of
Fuck, I was muted. Listen, okay, clearly this stream's been going on too long. But I'm just like, bro. Fuck. The moment's passed.
You because they have headphones in and they're upstairs in the fucking bath. It means they don't want your fucking food. And then I had to scream at you to get you to fucking leave because you didn't seem to understand the storming in on me while I was naked in the bath and gawking at me like a fucking...
She had to look down to see if she's naked. She was in the bath though. Okay, I actually said, well, Courtney's high all the time, so like being in the bath fully dressed is probably a distinct possibility for her.
Pig, while you had a plate of food in your hand, was inappropriate. And then after you left, you stormed right the fuck back in to start telling me what a fucking ungrateful bitch I was, to yell at me, and then went downstairs to yell even more about how ungrateful of a bitch I was because I didn't appreciate my privacy and bodily autonomy being violated. Should we talk about that? Yeah, let's talk about that.
Can you imagine, like, moving this fucking gremlin into your basement and you just have to sit, like, lie there at night listening to her ranting to, like, fucking 6 people on the internet? Bro, this could have been a Discord call.
Can we talk? Are you let's talk about the fact that you called me a pedophile, bud. Let's talk about the fact that because I pissed you off.
He didn't tell me this. He called her a pedophile? That's fucking hilarious.
Because I left your fucking ass high and dry, you jumped right on the fucking internet hate train. You started watching video after video after video, sending me screenshots and fucking screen recordings and comments and this, that, and the other thing, calling me a pedophile, how you're so scared of me, how I should stay away from you and your kid. I'm a danger to society. My medication needs to be reevaluated. Should we talk about that?
I mean, all of that seems completely fucking fair to me.
Do you think there's any fucking realm, any world in which you're going to walk back any of that shit by talking? Men are stupid. Men are dumb.
Yeah, that's our problem. Totally true. So true, Queen.
Holy fucking shit.
So true, Queen. Yes, Queen.
Talking about a whole tirade there. That just...
I've never needed to phone Malcolm so much in my life just to hit him and be like, I just need him to give me a yes, Queen. Okay.
Piss me right off. Can we talk? Can we talk? What is there to fucking talk about? Go back to being afraid of me. Go back to being fucking scared. Go back to being too afraid to approach me, because I am not going to stop myself from punching you in the face next time. Don't approach me. Don't talk to me.
Okay, joking aside, she is obviously really upset about the breakup. She is obviously really fucking upset about the breakup. She must look at this and be like, I was living in a house, it was nice and comfortable, it was my place, it was secure, I'd been there for years, I had a supportive partner, and I have fucked my life up. Bro. I'm almost a little bit sympathetic. Almost. It's like right on the edge of me having some sort of sympathy for her. Oh, dude. Life's hard, man.
And then has the caucasity to show up on my page being like, oh, you left out context about the bath thing to make it seem as intentionally bad as possible. No, I really fucking didn't. The fact that all I left out was that before I had even gotten in the bath, we had gotten into an argument over text because you decided to send me a fucking picture of a $1,300 gambling ticket that you won, and I really didn't appreciate having $1,300 rubbed in my face after you took half of my fucking money in rent after previously saying that I could pay you week by week. But no, you said you needed the entire month's worth of rent so that you could make sure you could pay the fucking mortgage for not my house, right? For your house that, need I remind you, you only got because your mother stroked out and dropped dead, let's not forget. It's not like you had the money to buy a house. It's not like you bought a $200,000 house that you get to turn around and sell for $500,000 fucking dollars. No, you were just the oldest child who currently spoke to the woman who stroked out in her bedroom and then died in the fucking hospital 8 hours later. Congratulations, you just didn't fucking die and didn't cut your mother off. That's the only thing you did to get your house. You know.
Bro.
So, yeah, you rub your little fucking ticket in my face, and I point out how I don't really fucking appreciate it, and you get your fucking panties in a goddamn wad, and I literally say, I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Her bringing up his mum is so fucked up. I mean, yeah, it is. I'm always in two minds about this, because, like, obviously my mum's dead. I think joking about my mother being dead is absolutely fine. I don't care. So it's like, but yeah, this is fucked up. I don't want to get like, I don't want to like moral flag about it. I'm not like that. But yeah, it's obviously fucked up. It's obviously fucked up.
I literally established before you even got home that I was not speaking to you for the rest of
this bitch hates that she lost her easy ticket in life. True. I think he would have, like, the worst bit is though, like, I truly believe he would have just worked it out with her if she wasn't such a stubborn fucking bitch. This dude, like, again, I've spoken to this dude. He is very chilled out. And you'll note as well, there are certain things that I think he's said either publicly in, like, comments or he's like, you know, I've said, I haven't, like, released a call with this guy as content. I haven't dragged him on the stream or anything. Like, he's very welcome to come on and talk about Courtney. It'd be very funny. But I'm not applying any pressure. Right? Like, if Courtney didn't have to mention any of this, I wouldn't have known any of this if Courtney wasn't the one bringing it up. And the only reason this dude even ended up talking to me is because Courtney was bringing it up. She thinks that, like, people went to him and got in his ear. No one knew who he was. We had no way to find him. We had no idea. Why would we even fucking look, frankly? This is all... She's done this to herself. She's literally opped herself. It's so fucking funny.
the night. So you come home and start yelling up the fucking stairs while I'm already in the bathroom setting up my bath. So I basically yell back that I...
Yeah, it's so odd she's speaking about it so publicly. Yeah, this is what she does with everything. I mean, again, like, for anyone else, this would be crazy. Like, I can't... Like, talking about breakups and stuff is, like, it's very gauche. Like, it's very... You've got to be really careful about how you handle things. Because, like, how you talk about your exes is how you're going to talk about your current partner if you break up. It's very indicative. And, like, again, like, people give Star shit, but Star has never said anything bad about me to anyone ever. And I actually know from another conversation that happened privately with somebody else that I came up as a topic and this person does not like me, or didn't at the time. And Stardust would not say a bad word about me. At all. At all, bro. So, like, I don't know, you can kind of say what you want, but, like, that's kind of it's kind of a sign that person's a decent human being and probably a good, like, you know, a solid partner. Right? As opposed to this, blasting out to the internet, trying to scream into the void about how much you hate your ex, who you were with for 7 fucking years. Crazy.
To acknowledge that you're in the house, so you don't come upstairs and storm in my fucking bathroom while I'm in there and bother me. And then I put my headphones back on, and I have spent like an hour and a fucking half in that bathroom. Before I, like, 45 minutes of it was just, like, washing my face and putting a goddamn mud mask on, because I was having a whole fucking moment to myself. And then I'm in the bathroom.
Does the entire Pete family have some virus or something that makes them lol less? I mean, dude, there is definitely something fucking wrong with the genetics of that family.
For another about 45 minutes when you come storming in, and it wasn't a gentle fucking knock, there was no peeking in and, oh, hello, can you mind if I bother? It was a busting in like I owed him fucking rent to give me pizza and chicken nuggets while I'm in the fucking bath, while I've established I didn't want to fucking talk to you for the rest of the night, and while apparently you've been calling up the stairs for 20 minutes and I've not been answering. I'm making noise, I'm singing along with my music, I'm very clearly alive and well, but because I didn't answer you, and because you felt guilty and decided you wanted to control how I interacted with you for the rest of the night, you decided I needed food, and then you decided I needed to be interrupted to get that food, and when I screamed at you to get out, you still put the fucking food down. And then when I finally got out of the bath after fucking crying over how violated I felt and brought the fucking food downstairs to the kitchen, you started screaming again because, oh, and she wouldn't even eat the fucking food. Yeah, maybe the 20 minutes of ignoring you should have told you I never fucking wanted it to begin with. Why do you think just because you force something on me, I'm gonna fucking take it? That mentality sounds eerily familiar, and it kind of makes sense why you would immediately jump to Beckett and his fucking ilk.
So again, you're now accepting the fact that he came to us after this shit. You created, like, you didn't... You created this for yourself. You're so fucking dumb, bitch. You're so dumb. Like, it literally feels like that scene in, like, fucking Community where Frankie's, like, hugging the demons, like, you're so stupid. You're so fucking... Why? God, you're so dumb. You're just so painfully fucking dumb.
It's not disagree with Courtney and she says you're a rapist. It's you start having the mentality and understanding and reasoning and actions of a predator who would rape somebody, and I'm gonna make the connection. If you don't like it, don't fucking do it. It's fucking... But yeah, let's talk. Your little piddly $50 here and there because you think I can't take care of my fucking cat is really gonna make up for anything. That's gonna buy my attention. Oh, did you suddenly realize how much I do for you? Do you not have to make your own coffee and buy your own coffee and get your own food and roll your own joints and order your own weed and clean your own house and wipe your own ass and clean your own fucking laundry? Oh, muffin!
Hold on, what was that? I blanked for a second.
You suddenly cat is really gonna make up for anything. That's gonna buy my attention. Oh, did you suddenly realize how much I do for you? Do you not have to make your own coffee and buy your own coffee and get your own food and roll your own joints and order your own weed and clean your own house and wipe your own ass and clean your own fucking laundry?
You didn't have a job. You were a stay-at-home partner. He works all the time. Bro's in construction. Oh my god, like, it was so hard, guys. He treated me like a fucking... Bro! It's called pulling away. God, she's so fucking lazy. She's rehearsed this. True. Yeah, you can tell this is shit she's said to herself in the mirror. No freaking wonder they broke up. I wouldn't put up with my partner calling me a gem rapist because of a disagreement either. Utter lunacy. Yeah, it's insane, bro. It's insane. Bro is free. Bro is actually free.
Aw, muffin. Apparently, I ain't worth shit until I'm gone and you realize, oh no, that bitch waited on me hand and fucking foot.
Look, I don't...
There's a reason all of my exes are still upset.
No... Oh, fuck off. Firstly, there's no way Courtney was, like waiting on him. Just not true. Like, again, this bitch lies constantly. There's no reason to believe any of this. And frankly, again, I've spoken to the guy. He sounds really chill out. You know what? If this dude... I'll say this. If this dude was actually malicious against her... He has the opportunity. He's had the opportunity. He could have come straight onto stream. I would have booted up a completely specific stream. Fuck. If he'd asked me to, I would have made a video out of it. Okay? And actually, I will say this. One of the he sent, as evidence that he was like actually Courtney's ex, he sent a picture of her room that he was cleaning out, where she had that big stuffed pink dragon. And I did ask him for it. I was like, I would love you to send me the giant pink fucking dragon. I'll pay for the postage, because I think it will be very funny to have in my background. I think it'll be fucking hilarious. She'll freak out. And he went, I don't want to do that to her. Like, look, listen. His position was, I just don't want to deal with this fucking bitch, and I want to talk to you because I think you're right, but also, I just want to move on with my fucking life. He's had the opposite. He's had the opportunity to really help me fuck with Courtney and hasn't taken it. Is this Tom's new girlfriend? It's always a chance, buddy. Also, Toastify, actually, are you awake? Do you want to phone in? Because we talked about some of the Tom stuff the other day, so I might be interested to hear your thoughts post response, basically. Now it's out. You're very, very welcome to.
There's a reason all of my exes are still obsessed with me.
Well, I mean, to be fair, they have to talk to the police about you to make sure the restraining orders are maintained. It's like 6 a.m. Sorry, I'm in bed. Oh my god, it's 6 a.m. Okay, we're finishing this up soon. I finished now, but I actually quite like this song. You are entirely too entertained by this, I swear. True!
But, I mean, hey, if all you're...
Dude, Bass Cannon is a great fucking song. I'm showing my age here, but fuck off.
gonna do is turn into quite literally the same fucking, train tracks that your alcoholic woman beater father fucking followed before he got to woman beating.
Bro, what is wrong with you?
If you want to do that, be my guest, but don't fucking expect me to hang around for it, pal. The real funny thing was, too, is when the argument happened that we broke up over, and he got all in my face and hit the door right by my head. Again, I don't respond well to aggression and physical intimidation. I will absolutely fucking swing back. So I shoved him. Cause bitch, you don't need to be this close to my face. We don't need to be right here while you're hitting surfaces by my head. I don't fucking think so. So I shoved him. And he hit the closet door, and I guess he hit the handle of his back. Left a big ass bruise, I found out, because I didn't realize how hard I shoved him, but... Oh, the look of fear in his face. He was all big and tough, and I'm gonna slam my fist into the door, and then I shoved him, and all of a sudden he was a 15-year-old boy getting hit by a 7-foot father again. All of a sudden, the fear hit his face, and the crack in his voice shows up as he goes, "Don't push me!" You scared of a girl? Fucking told me after.
This is something I wouldn't be proud of. To be fair, Courtney tells stories about, fighting a meth addict and causing a miscarriage. Is anyone surprised by this? She's so cringe, yeah. Guys, I actually, like, fought with my partner. I'm so cool, guys. Dude, she's like a fucking 16-year-old goth kid. Like, it's retarded. This is the sort of thing you, like, this is the sort of shit you grow out of, bro. What are you doing? So pathetic.
I broke up with him and he decided to be a fucking asshole that, oh, I'm not someone to make an enemy out of, Courtney. And then it's, don't push me. And
Would
then
that
he pushes me. He's
Are
fucking
you scared of a girl when that girl would vomit me in my sleep? Yes, very much.
pushes me, so I push him again. Like, bitch. No, I'm not the one who's scared here, okay? Don't. Oh, I was this close to throwing her down the fucking stairs, too. Oh, but I don't need...
Here's the problem is, we've all seen with the Turkey Tom stuff, right? BPD chicks lie. So you can't believe any of this shit either. You're just like, I just don't believe you. I don't believe this went... I don't believe this happened in any way near the way you said. I will believe it if he tells me. And do you know what? I think if this happened the way she said, he'd tell me if I asked.
I'm not getting arrested over that fucking asshole. Sucks though, because he was hot.
I bet the cat really appreciated that. Oh, dude, she's breathing smoke. Isn't there a bird in a cage like over in this direction?
That's funny, because when he still had access to messaging me, we were in a fucking argument, and he tells me to go fuck myself, and I was like, nah, I already got people for that. I had dick appointments all month. And he's like, what, am I supposed to be upset that you're slutting yourself out? I was like, dude, you seem pretty fucking upset when you thought I had a sugar daddy.
Oh my God.
Said I was rubbing it in his face, because I went, do you know anything about crypto by any chance? He goes, yeah, why? I'm like, he's like, why do you need to know about crypto? I'm like, I don't know, I might be getting my hands on some crypto. He's like, how are you getting your hands on crypto? I'm like, it doesn't really matter. I might be getting my hands on some crypto. So he started prying. He's like, no. He's like, no. Who would give you crypto? Why are you getting crypto? I'm like, it might be my monthly fucking allowance. Okay, what is it to you? And he's like, yeah, fucking. He keeps prying and he keeps prying. He keeps prying as I'm trying to fucking make him the fuck off. And then finally, I was like, I might be getting a fucking sugar daddy. Like, do you really need to be all up in my business? And then fucking, he's like, well, why would you be getting a monthly allowance from a sugar daddy?
What the fuck is going on? Do you know anything about crypto? Apparently my sugar daddy is paying me in crypto. Holy fucking bitch, your life's such a mess. Holy fucking shit, bitch. Oh, dude. Like, everything about Courtney is like a meme about when your life goes wrong. You could make a sitcom out of this chick's life and it'd be completely legit. Holy fuck, bro.
Daddy, I'm just like, do you not understand how sugar daddies work? And then he got all fucking pissy, and like 2 days later or something, he was like, maybe don't.
You're in your mid-30s. You can't have a fucking sugar daddy. I'm sorry, there's a limit. You can have a sugar daddy until you're 25. If you got a sugar daddy over 25, you're just like dating somebody. Or you're an escort. There's like no in between, okay? Or they're just your boyfriend, okay? Yeah? You're just dating somebody or you're an escort. You don't have a sugar daddy over the age of 25. Fuck off. Dude, get a grip.
Don't rub in your ex-boyfriend's face so you're getting a sugar daddy.
Good job, Courtney. You get to suck old man dick for free, basically. Winning.
Rub in your face. Rub in your face? Sure, you had to fight that out of me. You were all up in my fucking business. I couldn't have a fucking conversation upstairs in the room that was only mine because he kicked me out of the basement without him fucking yelling up the stairs at me. Fucking... Oh god, karma got him real good though, because one time, I was still living with him, he was being a right fucking bastard to me for no fucking reason, and, fell asleep at his desk that night. Fucking like this on his desk and slipped while he was asleep, and I was upstairs, I was still awake, and I heard this happen. His chin slips off of his hand. He hits his chin off the desk, and then he hits his forehead off the desk, and then he falls out of his chair and hits his head on the fucking table. And I hear all this from upstairs. Fucking come to find out the next day when he woke up puking and did not stop puking until he fucking made him go to the hospital, that he had half dislocated his jaw.
Bro, let me get this straight. So you're in the house with your ex-partner who you've been dating for 7 years, and you hear, like, him hurt himself downstairs. You don't go to check or anything. And you're just like, yeah, you just find him puking, might be dead. Why would you tell people this? What the fuck is wrong with you?
And fractured the socket where his jaw had half dislocated, but he had the way he had half dislocated his jaw is where it was sitting. It was putting pressure on one of the major arteries that brings oxygen to your brain.
I'm not bipolar, I'm by winning.
Dying from lack of oxygen, and that's why he was fucking vomiting so much.
This didn't happen. She's so fucking performative when telling these stories. It gives high school girl lies so hard. I mean, she has definitely told stories that were not her stories. She, like, the fentanyl story she told was, like, her ex-boyfriend's story. She definitely lies about this shit. And I mean, again, this is no shock, right? We know Courtney lies. But, like, she's like a legit sociopath. Yes. Yes, she is. Yes, queen.
So fucking... I go and, like, make sure his dumbass goes to the hospital, because, like, he fucking seemed like he wasn't at first, and, like, he woke up and he was all puking and shit, and I could hear him from upstairs. I could hear him downstairs talking to his buddy on the phone, and I go down the stairs, and I'm like, oh, my fucking, damn it, my bow is loose. That's all I said. I was like, did you factor in the fact that you cracked your head real bad last night into your puking? Because I thought he had a concussion or something. I didn't think it was a dislocation. And he's like, no, I didn't. I'm like, yeah, well, maybe you should.
You know what? I can't imagine dating this woman for 7 years.
That's the funny thing.
Bro. Bro deserves a medal of some kind.
He dislocated his jaw.
I'm pretty sure dating someone like Courtney for 7 years, like, he deserves a Purple Heart, right? You get a Purple Heart for that, surely. They give Purple Hearts for less.
Fractured the socket of his jaw. He knocked himself out.
Yeah, KMS, yeah.
And then went to bed. It was just... Men are just such interesting fucking creatures, man. Now, he's also a construction guy, so it's kind of expected. But yeah, even the doctor told him at the hospital, they were like, yeah, if you had gone to bed that night...
Why are we watching a crackhead?
Like, if you had just ignored it and gone to bed, you'd be dead the next morning. Like, I would have woken up to finding him dead in the house. Fuck off. Ah!
By dating Courtney for 7 years, he's seen many other men's trauma. He deserves a national parade. So true, King.
Shit. No.
If Sacramento doesn't fix herself, she will end up like this. Bro, Sacramento's already kind of on this path. I don't think there's any saving Sacramento. That bitch is fucking nuts.
Did I get it? Oh, I got it. Sorry. my little bow came off my nail and I had to fix it because it's a little fucking 3D bow just stuck on there. I'm just slightly incompetent.
Just slightly.
Listen, construction guys are a different breed, okay? Those guys will fucking put a framing nail through their fucking arm and then just go, it's fine, duct tape it, and go back to it. They're just...
I mean,
love
that's
them, though.
actually
I
true.
love watching construction men work. Men building things is just hot. And that's the real fucking disappointing part, is that man looked real good with his fucking shirt off thanks to the construction job. Like, real fucking good.
How is it a palate cleanse? This thing is more PPD than Tom's ex. Yeah, actually. Yeah.
I know I'm dumb.
Yeah,
now,
she
so I
is.
guess
Maybe you
that's
have a
the
point.
difference.
Fuck.
Ugh.
Okay, I didn't think this through
I mean-
entirely.
He never used to be dumb. That was the most fucking infuriating part. And then, like,
Then he
I
watched
broke
Beckett.
up with him, and then he started going to therapy, which is like fucking. It's not like I told you to go to therapy for fucking like the last 3 years or whatever.
I didn't get a mention.
No, wait till
Hurtful.
I break up with you. and then do it.
Hurtful. I thought this was my fault.
Um,
Don't walk away from me.
and then like it has like 3 therapy sessions, and then he's like, "Oh, fucking gonna tell me that like my medication needs to be reevaluated," and it's like, "Oh wait, you take 3 therapy sessions, and now you're an expert." First of all, your therapist is an idiot. Your therapist is trying to say that fucking ADHD is a trauma response and not genetic. When like, no, it's genetic. You got a C2E from therapy, right?
Roommates do need to be checked. Dude, they need to be like, I listen. I'm not saying we
It's
should
like,
bring
you've
back
been on the same
lobotomies,
meds
but
for
maybe in
6
like this
years,
one
your
case,
dosage needs
guys,
to be
maybe.
changed. It's like, all right, Dr. fucking Anderson. I'll take your advice on that. And at one point too, when he's like, I'm just trying to like get the point across to like stop trying to contact me, stop trying to interact with me. There is no talking this through. This is so fucking done. I am so done and over you. Like, no, fuck off.
Yeah,
And at
she
one
sounds
point he was
over
like,
him.
What happened? What happened to you? Was it the shrooms? Was it the this? Was it the that? What happened to me is I'm over your shit, bro. What happened is I stopped making excuses for your fucking behavior. What happened is I'm a woman and we leave psychologically before we leave physically. So by the time I physically left your ass, I've been mentally over you for a fucking year.
I thought things were fine until the
I
last
don't
2
love you
months,
anymore.
Courtney.
Get over it.
She is not,
I
in
regret
fact,
the fact
over
that
him.
I did to begin with. Go take that to your fucking therapist.
Jesus.
And I wasn't gonna talk about it. I wasn't gonna make it a fucking thing on my streams. But then he went and fucking watched Beckett's videos and decided to leave comments and decided to start sending me clips of Beckett's videos and like literally just repeat what Beckett was saying in his fucking videos. It was funny because like he's trying to argue with me and like sending me clips and screenshots, and I'm like, I'm not watching that, dude. I don't give a shit what it is that you're watching. And he's like, you should actually listen to this guy. I'm like, yeah, that's not gonna fucking happen. And we get into a little bit of a back and forth where he's like trying to say all the same shit that Beckett does, and I'm just explaining it, but shutting it the fuck down like I fucking always do. And then because he's got nowhere to go and he's backed into a fucking corner and he's like lost any fucking sort of one up he thought he had on me, he just goes to tell me again how the Trojans invented currency. It's like, oh my god, you go for the one thing that I actually got wrong, that I walked back in the fucking literal next stream, and you're going to bring it up like it's some kind of gotcha.
Yeah, no, the one
like
thing you got wrong.
already.
It was just the one thing.
Honey,
everything else was fine,
you're
Queen.
like 2 seasons behind. But yeah, go ahead and tell me about myself.
People are normal about breakups. I mean, dude, this is a fucking different level.
Well, see, the funny thing is, it's because like no,
thank you for the 2, Softy.
He's trying, like, essentially what he was trying to do was like try to insinuate that I'm like falling into drug addiction.
Where would he get that impression? Crazy.
Like, I had already come to the realization and like fucking been talking about it enough times at that point. I didn't know they didn't invent that. No, they didn't. They actually didn't. Spread misinfo. Fuck. It's what we were taught in school. Like, fucking, we were taught wrong in school. Shit happens. Whatever. It's also not, like, the most pivotal fucking information to get wrong, right? Like, civilizations are not gonna collapse because some people believe incorrectly, like I did, that the spark.
Bro, all your shit is wrong. You've, like, you don't even know what you've tattooed onto yourself. Bitch, you're retarded.
Spartans invented currency. You know, it's not as detrimental as, like, you know, spreading the misinformation that texting somebody about maybe having a crush on them is consent to sticking your dick inside them. You know, in terms of the misinformation being spread, one has a very more significant impact than the other. The Spartans are gone. They're dead.
Queen.
They're gone,
right?
Dunzo. Like, most people, like, we've only just in the last fucking decade or so come to realize that, like, the Spartans were gay as shit as far as everything's concerned.
In the last decade or so. What?
Realize that, like, the Spartans were gay as shit. They're gone, Dunzo. Like, most people, like, we've only just in the last fucking decade or so come to realize that, like, the Spartans were gay as shit as far as everything's concerned. I mean, the Spartans believed that sex with women was gross and, like, you only...
What? Dude. Homosexuality in Greece has been a topic of discussion and very widely accepted for hundreds of years. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you on about? Why is everything you say, like, just... Like, can you be right about something? Just once. Just once. Like, unironically, I don't think I have ever heard Courtney give a take that is not either, like, off or just completely fucking bullshit. It's insane. It's actually crazy. She's like a fucking litmus test. You could probably watch Courtney's streams and just take anything she says and believe the opposite, and you would be closer to, like, an accurate perception of like, on a topic than by actually listening to her. It's insane.
He did it for fucking repopulation. Like, you only did it to reproduce, and if you were gonna have sex for pleasure, you'd fuck a man. I mean, like, fucking the movie 300, the story that's actually based off of it was 300 men, and it was 100, and they weren't partners, like, they weren't teammates, they weren't coworkers. It was 150 fucking couples, dude. They were lovers. Because, like,
I'm in agony. This is so fucking stupid.
Like, if your brother in arms is like having a fucking spear come at his chest, you're not necessarily gonna get in the way of that. You're gonna preserve your own fucking sake. But if that's the love of your life, if that's, like, you know, your heart walking outside.
Yeah, no, this is totally true. Soldiers throughout history often allow their comrades to die just completely randomly, unless they're gay lovers, I guess. Bitch, have you heard yourself?
Out of your body, you're gonna save that man. You're gonna kill for him. And we didn't even know that for the.
Wasn't the movie based on a comic? No, there is. Okay, yes and no. The, like, 300 story is, like, significantly older. It's actually, like, it was another film, like, I believe in, like, the 60s. There's, like, a film. But it's based on an actual, like an actual, like, recounting. It's not very accurate. Something else. I think it was based on some other hold that the Spartans did at some point, I think. But yeah, it's not just based on the comic.
The longest time. So, what did I miss? Oh, you missed us.
The film was the basis for the This Is the Sparta meme, yes.
Talking about the life-saving homoerotica of the Spartans. Wait, the Greek is Spartans. No, it's not.
The Greek is okay. Yes, the Spartans were Greeks. They were just from the Spartan city-state. In the same way Athenians were Greeks. Oh my god, this is fucking agony.
It's like, I think it's the same time period, but Greeks are not Spartans. Spartans are Spartans.
Okay.
Fucking life-saving homoerotica.
Okay. Okay. I'm fucking, what do I do with that? What do I do with that as a comment? What do I do? What do I do with that as a comment? Fuck me. Spartans aren't Greeks. Spartans are Spartans. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Spartan was a country, wasn't it? Wasn't Sparta a country? Fuck. Fuck. Fuck me. No, fuck, don't. I can't. It's so stupid, it hurts. Supertrap with the 15. 300, the movie is based on the graphic novel by Frank Miller, which is inspired by the historic Battle of Thermopylae that started the Greco-Persian War, but in the most Frank Miller way ever. Thank you very much, Supertrap. I swear there's another fucking Spartan movie. Like about the Battle of Thermopylae. I'm not great on that time period of military history, to be fair. I'm far better on the Roman stuff. And socio-economic stuff from that period, to be fair. Trojans were apparently Turkish. Jesus. Okay, like, she's gonna say anything else stupid.
Yeah, they fucking
Windy bro. Wait, the Greek is Spartan. Windy bro again. I'm wrong again. Bro, if you are going to a Courtney stream for your like education, you get what you fucking deserve. I swear to God. I swear to God. How dumb do you have to be? Oh, they weren't Greeks, they were Spartans? Oh, okay, I'm wrong. Sorry for spreading it. Bro, you fucking dude. I would be depressed if my chat was this fucking stupid. I'd be genuinely fucking depressed. Holy fuck.
I mean, listen. Okay, the Greeks were also hella gay because going Greek in terms of like if you're gonna hire a sex worker and you ask if she goes Greek, that means that's you asking if she takes it up the butt.
Yes, thank you, Courtney. That's why we know the Greeks are gay, I guess. I think I'm done with that. It's 6:30 in the morning. I think I'm done with that. Though, actually, listening to Courtney play things does make me want to. There we go. It's made me remember like classic fucking music. This is Mount Eden, Sierra Leone. Let's fucking go, guys. Guys, have you had a good night? Have you had fun? I have. It's been it's been fun. It's been based. Absolutely fucking based. It's been a great hangout night. You guys have been super epic, as always. Much appreciated. K-Huck raided? Fuck! I need to change who I was going to raid to. I was going to raid K-Huck. K-Huck, what are you doing? Fuck. Is anyone else even live? No, I guess we're ending on a song then. There's literally no one else live to send you to. I am the last man standing. Again. Thank you very much for the raid, K-Huck. Guys, this has been awesome. As always, I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Please enjoy this sticker bowl for the end of the night. I think you guys definitely deserve a sticker bowl. Little sticker bowl. Sticker bowl for your trouble. Guys, I will be back. I will be back tomorrow. Yes, indeed. Where we will go over the Brony Fandom interview. I need to have a think through the day. There's a couple of other things that I've been thinking about possibly doing tomorrow when we go over this interview. I am... Depends how much work I want to put into it, to be honest. Because it would require work. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. At any rate, this has been fun, as always. You guys are the best. And please remember, I am proud of you and can't wait to see you tomorrow. Thanks so much for your support, as always. And have a great rest of your evening and day tomorrow. Laters, guys.
music. When you hear the happy music, play your rhythm sticks or clap, just as you did before.